Gonna get a big bowl of beef chow mein. Gonna get a big bowl. Big bowl. Big fucking bowl of beef chow mein. Yeah. Yeah, it's gonna be great.
We're getting fucking like 2 frames a second again.
No, that was in the video.
Was it?
The video was like 2 frames a second.
Right.
But yeah, play it again. Oh!
Alright, fine, fuck it. Let more people join in before we get to the show, I guess.
Yeah. Yeah! Gonna get a big bowl of beef chow. Gonna get a big bowl of beef chow, man. Anybody else like beef chow mein?
I do.
Yeah. Are you like Panda Express?
Not really. I mean, they're all right. They are what they are. They're Chinese fast food.
Yeah, fast Chinese food. Chinese food fast.
I'm a picky bastard when it comes to Chinese food.
Oh yeah, there are more than enough local Chinese places everywhere.
Yeah, and I grew up spoiled in a place that had a Chinese restaurant owned by one family that, like, nobody made food like these people. It was delicious.
Yeah.
I love those people. Never did catch their names.
Ow! Ow! Synchronize, guys, and get a bigger bowl of beef chow mein. Gotta get a big bowl of beef chow mein.
See, I had that song stuck in my head all fucking day because of you.
It's a good earwig though.
It's a good song. I like that song. For the longest goddamn time, I thought that song was from the 50s.
Right? It's such a classic song that it feels like it's a song that's been around forever. also like another song that also feels like it's been around forever, but it's only from the early '80s. It's a song, "What I Like About You."
Mm-hmm.
You really know how to
Well,
dance, and it's
I
really
thought
not
it.
that old. It's not
I
a
al-
song that goes way back.
I have another reason I thought it was from the 50s, though. It's because my grandpa used to listen to it all the time. So I just assumed it had to be. And I didn't find out till way, way, way later in life. My fucking grandfather likes like Leonard Skynyrd,
You like
Mr.
it?
Mr. Preacher Man, Mr.
Sure,
Pentecostal Preacher Man. He
sure.
loves Skynyrd. And he
Like
wouldn't let me
skinny.
go to fucking Skynyrd when I was a teenager. Can you believe that? You know why?
What?
Because he knew why I wanted to go.
Because it's dangerous too. It's all
No, it had nothing to do
dangerous.
with danger. It's because he knew I wanted to go there to do drugs.
Well, sure.
According to my friends who did go, when they turned on the spotlights for Freebird, it just looked like a fog cloud with a bunch of heads poking out of it. You know, like it was a big smoke out.
Yeah,
Everybody was fucked up and drunk.
synchronize, guys.
Yeah.
Make a bigger bowl of beef chow mein. Hey, that's right.
And just so there's no
I'm T-bone.
confusion,
I'm T-bone.
just so there's no confusion, last night was the last Jared video. We said we'd never talk about him again unless it was a special circumstance, and that was a special circumstance. So we're never talking about that cocksucker again. Instead, we're talking about fucking Panda
You know what I
Express.
always say, Tom.
Whoa, yeah.
Yep,
Hold on,
there's
stop
nothing
playing over
tastier
here.
than Panda
Oh,
Express
there it is. Okay, all right, stop playing. There it is.
orange chicken.
Yeah, well,
Yeah.
that was before Panda's new Beijing beef. It's so
Beijing
delightfully
beef.
crispy
Beef
and
chow
tangy.
mein? Is it beef chow?
Beijing
It's not
beef
quite beef
is
chow
better
mein,
than
but
orange
it's pretty
chicken.
close.
Better than
to
orange
beef chow.
chicken. Eddie, you're the grand poobah of the orange chicken fan club.
Yeah, well, I resign. How's that?
Orange
Panda's
chicken.
new Beijing
Orange
beef is
chicken.
here.
It's better
crispy,
than orange
it's tangy,
chicken.
it's tasty,
Oh,
and it's
where's that? So this is Beijing beef. But a little, got a big bowl of Beijing beef.
I mean, it looks pretty tasty.
It looks pretty tasty, and it's better than orange chicken, is what they're saying. And orange chicken is their number one, man. Everybody loves the orange chicken at Panda Express.
I like it, but it's a little bit too sweet.
It is too sweet, but it's like fast food sweet. It's like candy. It says right there, it is like candy. It's so sweet. It is super absorbed into the breading. It is so sweet. It is murder on your guts. It's just going to eat your insides alive. It's just what it's going to do. Plus, it's like hot and spicy.
No,
There
I'm
are the
being
vegetables.
told, hold on, somebody is saying there is a frame rate issue going on. So let me restart the share again.
Oh, now,
Sorry guys, we're not quite sure how the fuck this frame rate shit works anymore. It just kind of seems to work when it feels like it. I'll go ahead and refresh the page
only at
and see if that helps.
Yeah, you know what I always say.
What about the Zoe interview? We did that last night, Beard. That's why we're saying under special circumstance.
Hey, Tom.
Yep, there's nothing tastier than Panda Express orange chicken.
Yeah, well, that was before Panda's new Beijing beef. It's so delightfully crispy and tangy. Beijing beef is
it'll
better
catch up. It seems to
than orange
catch up.
Better than
It
orange
looks
chicken.
better.
Eddie, you're the grand poobah of the
Well, I'm
orange
watching
chicken
the
fan
stream
club.
right in front of me.
Yeah,
on my
well, I
phone.
resign. How's that?
Panda's new Beijing beef is here. It's crispy,
And whatever it
it's
is, what it is,
tangy,
guys.
it's tasty, and it's only at Panda Express.
Oh,
The happiness of Panda Express. Harmony.
It's better.
Irresistible favorites. Like tangy orange flavored chicken.
orange chicken.
Tasty beef with
That's the one
broccoli.
everybody loves.
Delicious
Broccoli
veggies
beef. Now,
kids
broccoli beef.
actually eat.
That's good.
All
If you're gonna
fresh
get two, I get
and
orange
ready
chicken
when
and
you
broccoli.
are.
Well, actually, what I like to do when I go there and I like ask for a sample, they'll give you a little piece of it on a toothpick. You know what I mean? And then I'll decide. It's like going. It's like going.
Joy.
It's like
Now
going to
available in
Baskin
convenient little
Robbins. I
takeout
gotta
containers.
sample it. Let me
Panda
try
Express.
some. You know what I mean?
Chinese for.
It's like 14 FPS now. Hey man, that's 14 times better than it was.
Well,
Yep.
Panda Express has has this new honey sesame chicken breast.
Ooh, honey sesame chicken. Ooh, with this, I do love the sesames on there.
You sure about
Oh.
this? Trust me, I'm practically the king bee.
Long live the king.
Introducing new honey sesame chicken.
Honey
breast.
sesame
Thin, crispy
chicken.
strips of all
Yummy.
white meat
Oh,
chicken,
but that looks
fresh string
gross.
beans,
That
and
looks
yellow
weird.
bell peppers.
Okay.
Wok tossed in our
Bell
new honey
peppers,
sesame
you can-
sauce.
you
Panda Express.
I don't think I would like that.
Yeah. Ah. Oh,
Stylophone?
what's this? Ooh.
Oh my goodness.
Let's go.
Mega! Oh, yeah, it's the moon man that's being used in Japan or Korea or somewhere. I don't know where. I'm sorry, that's offensive. That's
I was not hearing the word mega through most of that.
I know what you were hearing.
Yeah.
You weren't hearing that.
I know I wasn't hearing it. I wasn't hearing it from you. I was actually hearing it from him.
It was sounding more like mega. It was a very
Yeah.
the same way when they say Sega, they say like Sega. It's like
Yeah, the EU was turning a little bit into an I.
and the M doesn't sound quite like an M, right? Either.
Right.
The way they say it, those all when they don't go ma and it sounds.
I want to back that up
Like,
though.
back it up to the beginning. When he says, every time they say mega,
There it is.
sounds, yeah, well, that's
That
burger.
that looks good.
It does. It looks.
It's just a Big Mac with extra patties, right?
Yep, just extra patties.
Then it sounds
There's
great.
no more cheese. Just still one. We're just going with the one slice of cheese.
Hey, you know what? That's fine. I'm not really there for the taste of that cheese. I'm there for the taste of that. McDonald's has a specific goddamn pickle, and I like their pickle.
Oh, you like the McDonald's pickle particular?
I do, very much so. I find it very appealing to my palate. I like the Mac sauce. I like the fucking Big Mac. The cheese, I don't even know if I can even taste the cheese, to tell you the honest truth. If I got a Big Mac without cheese, I don't know if I would notice that much of a fucking difference.
Probably would. Probably wouldn't notice the cheese. It's a single slice of cheese on a very big burger. Every other burger would put cheese between those. In fact, I really think there should be cheese between those slices.
So how do you menu hack this item? What would you turn it into?
Just order 2 Big Macs and tell them to double them up on the one thing on the. That's how you do it. But
No. I mean, this item is still on the menu. If this item was still on the menu and you wanted to menu hack this into something else, what would you turn it into? I'd get a crispy chicken and replace 2 of the bottom 2 burger patties with a crispy chicken.
You know what? I really like that burger. In fact, if you put cheese between those, you would have a very interesting burger right there.
Yeah,
I like that a lot.
it would have been interesting to the eye as well.
Yeah, but as it is, Big Mac is a pretty big burger. So,
It does look a little strange, the piece of cheese being on just the bottom half and not that upper half. There's something.
The chat is saying burger art. This is burger blasphemy. We're getting both ends of this, right?
Mm-hmm.
Separating the 2 burgers, it's like, yeah. I don't know. Very divisive. This double Big Mac here. Some people, it's very divisive.
It didn't stick around. Neither did the Mighty Mac.
No, yeah, the Mighty Mac was using 1/4 pound patties.
Yeah, and
That is quite a thing.
it didn't taste the same because the quarter pounder patties don't taste the same as the burger patties, and the whole flavor combination got all fucked up.
Yep.
You expected it to taste like a gigantic Big Mac, and it didn't really. It tasted like a quarter pounder with the Big Mac ingredients on it.
Oh, see, now the frame stops because we paused. Yeah, okay, all right, give it a sec. Like, oh, see, I don't even know what you're. Okay, you didn't move on to the next video yet, right? Okay.
Better?
Alright guys, after a long day, Marvel Studios is up next on Hall H. This is what we came for. Whoa. Let's go! The alarm's been cleared. Kevin Feige's about to come on the stage.
When I was on this stage in 2019, we introduced Phase 4 of the Marvel Cinematic Universe.
Right.
And believe it or not, almost everything we announced that day has come to fruition. And now, believe it or not, we are approaching the end of Phase 4 when She-Hulk Attorney at Law comes out.
All right.
And
no
November,
shit.
Phase
They
4
have
comes to
done
a close
all that.
With Black
Right.
Panther.
I recognize all of it.
All of that happened. Okay, are you ready?
Black Panther's the end of Phase 4.
So this is going to be Phase 5.
Oh, dude, just hold your pants on. Turn it up just a little bit, but it's gonna get. Oh my God, Quantumania. That's Ant-Man and Wasp. We're gonna move into the multiverse in our quantum level. Secret Invasion. Guardians of the Galaxy 3.
Which the trailer just dropped.
We are shooting right now our new series for Disney Plus, Echo, and I can't wait for you to meet
Echo.
all of her characters.
Get ready. Don't even know what that is.
The sequel to Captain Marvel 2.
This is the sequel to Captain Marvel, is what that is. Loki Season 2. Oh boy.
Okay.
Starring Mahershala Ali.
Okay.
Blade.
Mariska Hargitay. And who? Wait,
Our
Blade.
series, Blade, starring Mahershala Ali.
Mariska Hargitay? That's not what he said, but I know. I know
Our
this.
series Ironheart is a part of Phase 5.
Ironheart.
Turning in her own series, Agatha, Coven of Chaos.
Who?
And I am very happy to confirm that Sam Wilson will be appearing in the next Captain America film, which is called Captain America New World Order.
New World Order, starring
And rounding out Phase
Anthony
5,
Mack.
we have a series on Disney Plus. This is very special.
Oh,
It is
wait.
18 episodes, first season. 18 episodes.
Yes!
What? Of what?
Daredevil, Born Again.
Don't burn it down, Daredevil.
That show are two people I hope you've heard of, Mr. Charlie Cox and Vincent D'Onofrio.
Charlie Cox and Vincent
The
D'Onofrio.
end of Phase 5,
Okay.
July 26, 2024. With this.
Keep your poop in your butt. Try to keep your poop in your butt if it's at all possible to keep your poop in your butt. I have no idea what that is. I have no idea what that is at all. And neither does anybody else. No one's cheering. No one seems to care about whatever the fuck that is.
Yeah, let's hear that response again.
Thunder.
2024.
Okay. Is that Black Adam? Is that?
The Thunderbolts capping off
It's
Phase
not
5,
as bad as
and
Black
we will go
Adam,
through
but
the
you
team,
still won't give a
another
fuck
day. There are
about
many more
it.
surprises to come.
Okay.
If you guys wouldn't mind looking
All right.
ahead a little bit with me to Phase 6.
Oh.
Phase 6.
Oh my God.
Ah!
Fantastic
Oh, okay.
Four.
Well, Fit.
2024.
Oh.
Now there's a lot of dates there, and I am
Okay.
not. There'll be plenty of time to have more surprises to take you through
Right.
everything. But you might want to know how Phase 6 ends. And there are two films that bring Phase 6 to a close.
Okay. Are you ready? The Avengers. They're coming back. What? What? Oh. 2 Avengers. We're getting 2 Avengers movies. Or 2 more Avengers movies. 2 more Avengers movies. And the Fantastic Four. And,
that was a whole lot of shit I don't give a fuck about, man.
Right. Isn't that amazing? All that shit's happening. It's all gonna happen. It's all happening, right? Okay, so here, just watch the next video. The next video.
I'm so tuned out of Marvel that was mostly meaningless to me. Like,
right.
I know Secret Wars means something.
Something. I don't know what it means. Well, you'll know what it means by the time it comes out. They're
gonna make a fucking Ironheart series. Jesus.
Sure, yeah. Everybody's getting their own series. Marvel and the Marvels, and I don't know. I think some of them are gonna get together and hang out with Captain Marvel.
It's the biggest piece of dog shit.
Oh yeah. Ah. Okay, box office is embarrassing. Okay, whoa. Oh, look, it's wait, it's not happening? Wonder Woman 3 is not happening. Jason Momoa is not going to be Aquaman anymore. He's going to be Lobo. That thing with Superman, okay?
There is no reason they can't do both.
Okay.
I mean, do the Aquaman movies make money?
Yeah, we can make a movie where Aquaman fucks Lobo. They have sex with each other.
No, tell me. Do the Aquaman movies make money or not? I thought they did.
I don't know. He doesn't matter if he doesn't want to play the guy anymore.
Well, fair enough if he doesn't want to play the guy, but yeah, he absolutely should be Lobo because he fucking looks just like Lobo.
Dude,
he's the only person who looks like him and sounds like him, and like it's perfect casting. So yeah, do that right there, do that, and make it rated R.
My man, I made two Aquaman movies. I don't even know who my man even is. I don't even know who I am.
It doesn't even have to be. You know what Lobo?
I don't know who I am as a human.
You know what Lobo calls himself?
I don't even know who I am.
And what does Lobo call himself? The main man.
I mean, he's not Aquaman.
Make it rated R though, not rated R for being grimdark. Make rated R for being like a rated R comedy, because that's Lobo. Please, some offensive, destructive nonsense, please.
Well, not enough of that. I saw the Superman thing. Currently, the Henry Cavill cameo in The Flash might be cut. Oh, and we're going to make a Batman movie with Michael Keaton. Make a new Batman with Michael, because he was going to be in The Flash. He's not going to be in The Flash.
This is pretty big.
Flash. Right.
This makes me wonder how much of the Flash movie will be cut up and fucked with and changed. Like, I don't know, man. That Flash movie is still confusing me as far as its status.
Yeah, when it was going to have Ben Affleck and see the solo Batman movie starring Michael Keaton has reportedly been canceled. Insider Jeff Snyder shared the hot mic that James Gunn and Peter Safran asked the solo movie that would have starred Michael Keaton.
Brian Babin here says the first Aquaman is good. I've heard this. I have heard people say that the first Aquaman's good. The second one isn't out yet, right?
No.
Okay. But I've heard that amazingly, shockingly, beyond the realm of like logical sense, somehow they made a good movie out of Aquaman. I've heard it from everybody who's fucking seen the damn thing.
I watched it and I fell asleep, and then I woke up and I missed nothing.
Fair enough. Fair enough. Now this one I'm gonna defer to the chat. Would you guys want to see this? And if you would, what would you want this to be? Because how old is Keaton now?
He's a million.
Because we could go for like a Dark Knight Returns thing, but we kind of already did that with Batman v Superman and already showed Batman's, beat the shit out of Superman armor. So that's all done and over with in recent memory. Mm-hmm. But yeah, does anybody actually want to see this? Do you want to see this, Teddy?
No.
No? Even if Tim Burton came back?
What? Tim Burton?
Yeah.
I don't know Tim Burton movie in a good long time. It's been a good long time since I saw a Tim Burton movie that was any good. You know what I mean? Hell no.
Okay, I'm seeing.
I have about as much interest in this as I do in buying a Smashing Pumpkins album. By the way, Smashing Pumpkins got back together, putting out their new fucking material. You heard about this? It's the same thing.
We've got a whole lot of no's. I don't want to see this, and a whole lot of use this as the launching point for Batman Beyond. That's not a bad idea. I completely forgot about that. That starts with old as fuck Batman too.
I want to.
So
the ending of the movie is like the ending of Revenge of the Sith, where he's being put into the Lego Batman armor.
Man, if only there was a way to have movies have like multiple endings and an ending. That could be like the Silent Hill, the dog was behind it ending to a Batman movie.
Yeah.
But that's not too terrible of an idea, because people do want Batman Beyond. They're kind of getting sick of Bruce Wayne Batman and
I want the Miles Morales Batman.
Miles Morales Batman. Oh yeah.
Right. Just keep believing it. It's not. You're gonna catch up. No, it's not. It's something else. Ben Affleck. No. James Gunn. James Gunn's in charge now over DC. Did you know that?
Yeah.
Yes. What's he gonna do? Oh my goodness, what's he gonna do? So
James Gunn's philosophy on comic book movies. I love superheroes. I also think they're the dumbest thing that ever existed. I love superheroes, and I think they're the dumbest thing that has ever existed. I have no happier time in my life than lying in my bed when I was 12 and reading comic books. I don't think life got much better than that. And yet, the fact that we take these things seriously as adults is ridiculous, because people really would look at you like a peacemaker when he walks into... Wait, what? Because people really would look at you like they look at Peacemaker when he walks into Fennel Fields wearing a costume. What's wrong with you? You think that's cool? You're a maniac. Gotcha. Okay. The idea that superheroes are maniacs is something I like very much. Guardians is very different because it's really science. It's really a science fiction story. It's a science fantasy story. They're not superheroes. They're not wearing masks, which is one of the reasons I think I had an easier time working my way into it. But in the Suicide Squad, you've got guys wearing yellow costumes and all this stuff. I decided to go for what it would really be like. Treating these people like gods is like, what? I've had a hard time imagining the guy who's really serious and wants revenge making a costume for himself and putting black around his eyes so his skin doesn't show up when you look at him in the face. He's got a mask on. He's also got eye makeup under it. There's a silliness to that that I can't deny. Not because it's making fun, but because it seems to me that the silliness is what is real. Which I've heard you say essentially the same thing about the bat makeup.
I say the only way to go is back to Adam West. He was the only guy doing it right the whole time.
Well, that's because Adam West was an actual god among men.
Yeah.
James Gunn has spoken to Marvel and DC regarding a potential crossover. Oh no.
He is rubbing blood and money. Good luck.
Right? Hello, Mr. Davis.
So what? Do people think that he's going in there to like assassinate the DC movies?
He's just going. It's just going to happen because nobody can do anything with the goddamn DC universe. They're fucked. Compared to what Marvel's doing, Marvel's just steamrolling ahead. We're just rolling. Unstoppable force. And DC is an unmovable object.
I would say, is Marvel an unstoppable force? It seems like people are really, really not digging their newest stuff.
It's still rolling, man. It's rolling.
Is it?
Oh, yeah.
If you say so. Interest seems to be dying, in my view. Though,
Well, I mean,
the people who are bitching about the stuff that they say is out there also seem to be watching the shit, so...
Yeah, Doctor Strange made more money than the first Doctor Strange. I don't know. A bunch of we looked at it before. They're all doing very well at the box office.
That is true.
Eternals didn't break anybody. Didn't hurt anybody's career. Is the thing. And no one cares, but it's also like, yeah, but didn't hurt anybody's career. It did fine. You know what I mean? It's weird.
新年快乐 and Happy Lunar New Year to you too, Mr. Lee. Big celebration this year? Oh yeah.
Welcome. Jordan, would you like to join us? Don't forget to take your shoes off.
Hi, I'm Amy.
Hey, Amy. Why don't you show our guests around?
I'm waiting for this to take a strange turn.
新年快乐。
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 谢谢。
Jordan, 新年快乐。
I say shushu.
拜拜。
Fuck say shushu.
Orange chicken.
Okay, when are they all going to turn into monsters? Like,
What did she say again? 新年快乐。新年快乐。
新年快乐。
does it have drugs in it? Is he going to die puking blood? This can't possibly all be innocent.
This year a little bit different here. Just two of us, you know. Make us
I know.
Grandma miss you.
Okay, he's going to turn out to be a serial killer. Oh, Panda Express. Okay.
新年快乐, Mr. Lee.
I was right to be cynical.
Happy New Year to you too, Jordan.
Had to be an ad of some kind, or a sick joke, or he's like, you
look at the oranges. See the oranges over here, orange.
He's like, you motherfucker.
Like
we taught you our goddamn traditions. We invited you into our home. We taught you how to speak our fucking language, and the best you can do for me is fucking Panda Express. We taught you how to make food better than this, you little prick.
I think the guy next door who's living out here, he's like, I don't know. He works at Panda Express for now.
Honey, look at this bullshit the kid from next door brought us.
Brought us Panda Express. He's mocking us. Oh, he got some Panda Express for his family. So there's things for him too. You know. I just gave him the egg rolls. So wait, You had another thing of spring rolls? Yeah, I gave it to the neighbor. Fuck you, man. I wanted some spring rolls. No spring rolls for you, Dad. I gave it to the fucking neighbor. He's my real dad.
This is the whitest thing I've ever seen. Oh, I spent Chinese New Year with this one family one time when I was a kid. So we celebrate Chinese New Year now by going out and getting Panda E every year. Xing Ting Kuai Lo.
Xing Ting Kuai Lo. I don't remember how that goes. I was just that one time. I stole some shit on the way out too.
I stole some They had this little cat.
Walk on, baby. Walk
They had this little cat.
What that's something I'd come up with right there. Look at that, walk on. That's so stupid. That's so stupid. That's something I would do. That's so stupid.
Oh my god.
Walk on. What?
Walk on.
That the way to end it even? Walk on. What? Jesus Christ. That got real weird. You were right, it's gonna get weird. I was like, does it get weird?
Yeah, I knew. I could feel it coming. Like, this is gonna, like, I'm too cynical now. I have no hope left in me. I know that if I see anything sentimental, it's either going to turn into something utterly terrible, or it's going to be a fucking advertisement for some shitty corporate fucking product.
Yeah. Oh, you love that shit.
And in this case, it's horribly tone deaf. Like, yeah, this Chinese family I love so much, I bring them fucking Panda E occasionally, and we celebrate Chinese New Year with Panda Express, whitest Chinese food ever created since the fucking fortune cookie.
Panda Express original orange flavored chicken, zesty, sweet, and flavorful. And speaking of magical, succulent, delicious shrimp, and more shrimp. Come sample our festival of shrimp.
Oh shit.
Panda Express, Chinese.
Oh, it was turned up.
Oh yeah.
Oh man.
Oh my god.
Sauce is good.
Are they
right?
just
It's
drinking the sauce? Oh my god, they're just drinking bottles of sauce. Oh my god, no. That's so weird. They're stealing the sauce they put in their. Oh my god, that's gross.
Marinated beef with wok-seared veggies under smoke.
What is wrong with these pandas? They seriously just have some kind of weird,
I mean, I've made plenty of marinades that, it's nice to get a little lick of, but I don't think I'd want to drink a bottle of marinade. But
that's kind of.
What even is Kobari?
Kobari. I don't know.
Apparently it has mushrooms in it.
It is
spicy Kobari sauce.
Or no, there's mushrooms.
Kobari sauce, right? And which is a brown succulent sauce, right? It's kind of, you know what I mean. It's got it's like the Szechuan sauce. Most of that stuff is the same. Same with the General Tso sauce. It's kind of a little spicy, kind of brown.
General Tso sauce. Well, General Tso sauce seems to be something that's kind of debated on what the fuck it's supposed to taste like.
Right. There's a documentary about the fact that General Tso wasn't a real guy, and that the General Tso.
There's a documentary about the chicken
recipe. Right. The whole thing is about the General Tso's recipe isn't a real recipe. It's kind of like it's like the fortune cookie. It's not a real Chinese thing. It's something immigrants came up with. And it's not based on, you know what I'm saying? There's a whole, like, who made it up, what it is, and you know what I mean? And it's kind of along the same line as the sundae. You know the story of the sundae? You know? Trace back the first ice cream cone to the St. Louis World Fair, where somebody first put an ice cream in a waffle that they put in a cone.
I thought it was at Coney Island in New York.
No. That's where they invented the Coney dog. That's where they were the first putting chili on hot dogs. Was out in the Coney Islands where they first came up with that shit. But we're still in St. Louis. We were the first to put a hot dog in a bun. Then Coney Island was like, we're going to put chili on it. It's, oh, hey, Coney Island.
And God bless them for it.
Right, but we can't track where the sundae came up with, because several different people claim to have come up with the sundae at the same time. And a bunch of them are like, well, where do you come up with the sundae first? You're like, and what it is debatable too, as far as hot dogs and toppings ever since then. And in fact, the Philly cheesesteak, there's 2 restaurants that are across the street from each other who both claim to have been the original cheesesteak, and that's impossible, right? But there they are, 2 world famous city, Philadelphia, but have
right across the street from each other.
That's right. But they both claim to have come up with it. Who the fuck knows? Who invented the chili cheesesteak? It's debatable. We honestly don't know. Right? You know.
But the original point you were making is that there's not a great deal of differences between all these different sauces.
Yes.
There's not when it comes to food like this, at least.
Right.
If you get into like home cooking and stuff and like home-owned, like family-owned restaurants, you can run into lots of variations in the recipes. But this doesn't look like it would taste too terribly different from everything else they serve.
No, it's similar to the other stuff. It is sesames in it, you know, green peppers, and, you know, whatever kind of vegetables you want. I like it with like broccoli and onions. I like it with broccoli and some chopped onions.
Oh my goodness, somebody brought up Egg Foo in the chat, the DC villain who's a giant egg with a yellow face egg. Fu Manchu stereotype. I think he's a Flash villain.
Well, you know, how about the Iron Man villain that was a giant lizard named Fin Fang Foam?
That was a lizard?
A giant dragon, like a snaky dragon. Chinese dragon guy named Fin Fang Foom.
The Mandarin for the longest time was just a stereotypical old Chinese guy with a giant Fu Manchu.
Right. Other versions, he actually literally had yellow skin because he was an alien. But that's also racist. Because a lot of times Asians are depicted as being from another world, right? Alien, like back to Ming. Ming the Merciless was very Asian, Fu Manchu looking guy, but he was from another planet. He was here to conquer the world, right?
Yeah, what the fuck was the idea with like we can't do the Mandarin, but then we're gonna do the Mandarin after we kill Tony? Like, is it okay to do the Mandarin if you have him fighting another Asian person? Because that seems to be what they did with Shang-Chi.
I don't know.
I'm so confused.
Shang-Chi wasn't really involved the Mandarin. Shang-Chi involved the Legend of the Ten Rings.
I thought the main villain was the Mandarin.
No.
I was greatly misinformed.
He is Shang-Chi's father, who's like some guy, the keeper of the rings, which originally went on the fingers. Now they go around the wrists, right?
That would make them bracelets.
Yes.
Not rings.
They're not rings even on the fingers. They are rings on the arms,
i.e., bracelets.
And in the battle, they like are using different colored energy and shooting the rings at each other, and they're going around his wrists and they're going around his father's wrists, and they're like, it's like, what's happening? They're like fighting using the rings, like punching the rings at each other through the wrists at each other, and then they catching them on their wrists. So if that sounds like fun to you,
it doesn't. At all.
then Shang-Chi, the Legend of the Ten Rings, is not for you.
Yeah, no, I assumed it wasn't from the advertisement campaign. It doesn't help that I have no idea who Shang-Chi is. I'm sure I've heard of him in my life. It's just...
Well, there's a length to which I think it's, we only accept from like Batman villains or something. That they could make a series based on like, what if we did the bad guy from Mortal Kombat? The guy who can change shapes, shape of anybody. Like we tell the story of that guy, and like he just goes through his whole life being played by like 10 different people. It's like shape changes everywhere he goes. Right?
That
what if we
could be creative?
I guess, but then it's just like you don't even know who the main character is anymore. What's even happening? Who is Shang-Chi? Nobody knows. It's like
Shang Tsung.
or something like that. It does. It's Mortal Kombat characters, but the Mortal Kombat characters are tied in with the DC. You know anything about that? That the Mortal Kombat guys were in a video game with the DC characters.
Mm-hmm.
They are specifically tied in with DC. And then over here we have Street Fighter characters. They are specifically tied in with Marvel.
Are they really?
Through the fighting games, we see them together.
Oh, that's
versus
right.
Marvel.
Yeah.
Capcom versus Marvel, right? And they have fought together in video games, and they kind of match that world. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Because M. Bison is more of a Marvel character than a DC character, right? But then
no.
Scorpion is definitely
The fact that he weaponized his soul and can swap bodies if you kill him, and no, he's absolutely a fucking a DC character because you can never kill the cocksucker.
He's totally Doctor Who, or fucking Kang the Conqueror, or fucking he's
personality wise, sure. Powers wise, his powers are bullshit like DC characters. DC characters' powers are always bullshit.
It's more the attitude, right? I see like all the Street Fighter guys. Wolverine could jump in there easily, right? It's the same kind of thing. You know what I mean? The same kind of, just that same kind of feel.
Yeah.
The way that certain DC characters. Okay, here's my example. Superman, Batman. Video game wise, they've got a variation on a costume within certain video game parameters, right? But they're stuck to an aesthetic and a palette tree, if you will. Speaking in video game terms. But
yes.
Wolverine can palette swap all over the place, right?
Mm-hmm.
Got a lot more colors. He could be wearing purple. He could be, you know what I'm saying? None of the guys aren't stuck to a palette, especially in Marvel. They can wear any color in the rainbow on any of the characters. Right.
Yeah.
But Scorpion has to have some yellow in his costume, or he's not. Or because there's another character who's just like him wearing blue, and that's part of the problem with both Mortal Kombat and DC. It's too many copy paste characters.
Eat me, Rose.
They're stuck into these certain palettes. That's what makes the character,
Yes, but the same goes for M. Bison. He's always got to have some kind of reddish, pinkish outfit on, with that hat that I don't know what kind of hat that is, but he always has that fucking hat.
Well, I'm not saying their costumes. Their costumes are always the same, right?
Except when he's fighting,
but they can change colors, right? You know what I mean? Wolverine.
Oh yeah. He does have he has a black outfit that's exactly
black outfit. He's wearing a blue. You could take his shirt off and.
Oh, I forgot completely about the blue outfit. Damn.
Hulk is kind of stuck being green. No, changed.
Hulk has been gray. He's been.
Yeah, and he's still Hulk.
Wasn't he blue at one point?
He's still Hulk. I mean, he's a different Hulk, but he's still Hulk in different colors, right? That's Oh my God! All right, let's just look at a chicken talking about superheroes. How you guys doing? Egg?
It's a new taste
egg.
adventure on Panda Express.
Yeah.
We probably can't get away with that song.
It's not a regular version of the song.
Does it matter?
Yeah.
All right.
See, did you hear what because the lyrics were not actually in English.
Weren't? Yeah, fair. They've turned over a new leaf.
It's beyond chicken. It's not chicken. Oh, it's beyond chicken, baby.
For a limited time.
That's right. It's not chicken. Wait. Go back. We gotta see that again. That is not chicken, guys. They are up. Not chicken. Orange chicken, but it's beyond the original orange chicken. Oh my God, their classic formula. Beyond chicken or orange flavored chicken. It's little red bits in it. And they're doing it with Beyond. They made a deal with Beyond Meat, and they're making Beyond orange chicken, guys. Oh my God.
I got burned real bad by Beyond recently,
Yeah,
so this just looks disgusting to me.
What was it? What'd you get?
They're jerky.
Beyond jerky?
Yes, it tasted like
I wouldn't trust.
Tasted like cat food. The texture was just right, but it tasted like cat food.
It's the taste they don't get right, and just based on the pictures I've seen, back it up, I want to see the way they were even showing this in this commercial, even as well perfectly depicted. Right? There's a squareness to it because they know when you get it's going to have this squareness to it. You can see the kind of the.
There's angles. There are direct 90-degree angles.
We're looking at chicken nuggets, basically. You know what I'm saying? We are going to get chicken nuggets because they're not just chunks of chicken anymore. They are very specifically cut into little kidney shapes.
Soul makes a good point. It's not orange and it's not chicken.
Right, it's not orange, it's not chicken. And it looks like we have these shapes, which we have the kidney-shaped one right here. We got another one that's shaped like an Xbox controller. Right? And this other one
like
over
looking at clouds.
Right? It does, right? It looks like an Xbox controller right here. It's weird. And that's weird, you know, I see what... Yeah, it's just weird. Okay, it's just, it's beyond chicken. It's turned over a new leaf. It's
beyond the original.
At this point, just get tofu.
Yeah,
tofu
that's why. Yeah. Don't get a fake meat.
Just get tofu with this sauce in it. It'll absorb all that fucking taste right into it because that's what tofu does. It basically just absorbs whatever flavor you're cooking it with, and yeah. You get basically the same effect without getting this gross Beyond Meat stuff. Impossible. I don't hate their stuff, but there's one other thing should be pointed about Beyond and Impossible. This shit isn't any better for you. It actually has more fat in it than meat does.
Yeah, Beyond and Impossible. Those are the two companies that are taking the making the big push to be the not meat company. Right, and and they're staking their claims. Impossible is making a deal with Burger King, right? They got their deal with Burger King, making their Impossible Whopper, right? And on the other side, we got fucking what is the KFC? KFC got Beyond Meat. KFC, they got. Beyond as far as the big fast food chains. Now McDonald's has not got a deal yet, do they? Is there a Beyond? Do they have any fake meat burger yet?
I do not think so, no.
I think they're going to be later entering the game. It's going to be a big thing like McDonald's goes, whichever, you know what I mean? It's going to be a HS versus Betamax, right, situation. I wonder which one they're going to go with because they're going to go with one of them, Beyond or Impossible. That's my prediction. They're going with either Beyond or Impossible. What do you guys think? Which one do you think McDonald's will go on? Can you hear which one has a better ring to it? The McBeyond or the McImpossible? Right?
I think I'm going to have you take over the show. I'm starting to feel really ill.
Oh, yeah? Oh, that's no good.
Yeah, I've got like a dizzy feeling in my stomach's going crazy.
Oh, all No good.
Yeah. So that's it for me tonight, guys. Teddy, you go ahead and keep the show going.
Oh, okay. Sure. Yeah, guys. Hey, synchronize, guys.
Good night, everybody.
Good night. Oh, there you go. He's not feeling well. Oh, hey, guys. How you doing? I think it was something he ate. Yeah. McDonald's will go to the lowest bidding. Will it be the will it be the McBeyond, or will it be the McImpossible? The Impossible Big Mac. Beyond Big Mac. Yeah, they got the Impossible Whopper, right? Will they go with the same company that makes the Whopper? I don't think so. They compete with Whopper directly. The Impossible Mac. I don't know. They are supposed to have the best ground beef patty, I think, right? Which one did White Castle go with? Hold on, let me look this up real quick. White Castle. Was it Impossible? I think it is. I think it's the Impossible Slider, right? Vegan. Is it Impossible? It's the Impossible White Castle, yeah. White Castle had the Impossible. White Castle went Impossible, so yeah. White Castle went Impossible. That's what they did, because they went Impossible. That's what they did. They went Impossible. They went Impossible. They went Impossible. Yeah. Jared poisoned him. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, I hope he feels better. He's sick. Let's see. What do you guys want to watch? You want to see some more stuff about Panda Express? Well, yeah, of course you do. That's a silly question. That's just a silly question, right? Of course. Right. No shit, Ted. Of course we do. God damn.
I've been with Panda 6.5 fun-filled years.
Panda was actually my first shop.
I've been with Panda almost 18 years.
Almost 4 months now. I've been working for Panda Inn for about 15 years.
Exactly a year.
Okay. Oh my God! Look at these people working at Panda Express. These people working at Panda Express, guys. You know what I mean? This guy works at Panda Express. Right? You see this little thing on here.
I've been working for Panda for 20 years.
He's been working with them for 20 years. 20 fucking years. Yeah, there's the Impossible. Slidey. That's pretty thick for a. So it wasn't really like a regular. Because that's the regular burger, right? And that's yeah. The Impossible was thicker, different looking, right? Right. It didn't look like the regular sliding. That's part of the thing, you know. You get a Whopper and an Impossible Whopper next to each other, and they don't taste the same. They really don't. Well, what?
I love what I do.
I lived in Chinatown in Japan prior to coming here. My father was a chef, and he was very
so Panda Express guys.
My family immigrated in the...
We have about
1,650 stores, and we have about 24,000 associates.
It's a lot of employees they got. That's a lot of food they make. It's one of the orange chicken. What's on that orange chicken?
Really understand what guests want. Do it from the heart. So
Yeah. Touch their heart. Touch the heart.
This is a
wonderful
place to practice.
All right. What are we doing?
爱似火燃烧，熊熊光像火环绕。我深深陷入爱的火环，爱澎湃让我无法自拔，火焰烧烧烧，爱的火环。
Wok Fired Shrimp, a flame-crafted favorite. Now back at Panda Express.
Walk on, man. Walk on. That's why I say walk on, bitches. Walk on. What the hell's happening? Fuck up. What the hell is happening? What the hell is happening? Why are you doing this to me? Why?
Science proves
Oh my God, why are you
vital
doing
to your
this to me?
mental,
Stop.
emotional,
Shut the fuck.
and physical health.
Mental and emotional health. Fuck off. These ads. They hurt my fucking brain. Oh, okay. All right. Hey guys. Trigger warning. Okay, not trigger warning. But hey, dickety-dee. Synchronize, guys. And dickety-dee. Because it's party time. You know what I'm saying? Party time. Dickety-dee. 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 I don't even know what's happening. What's going on, guys? What are you guys doing? You guys watching the show? You guys watching the show? You got yes. Synchronize. What are we doing here? What are we doing here? What are we doing here? Dickety-dee. Synchronize, guys. Yeah. Okay. Oh, look. We're live. We're right here. Look, there is the show. It's right here. Oh, dickety-dee. Dickety-dee. I don't even know what's happening. What's going on, guys? What's going on, guys? You guys watching the show? 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 Synchronize. Synchronize. Oh. What are we doing here? What are we doing here? What are we doing? What are we doing? Synchronize, guys. Okay. Oh, look. We're live. What are we doing? Oh, are we watching the show? Oh, dickety-dee. 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 I don't even know what's going on, guys. What's going on, guys? What's going on? You guys watching the show? 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 Synchronize, guys. What are we doing? What are we doing? Oh, look. What are we doing? What are we doing? Oh, are we watching the show? Whoa, are we watching the show? Oh, dickety-dee. 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 What's going on? Dickety-dee. What's going on? Dickety-dee. You guys watching the show? You guys watching the show? Dickety-dee. What are we doing? What are we doing? Oh, are we watching the show? Whoa, are we watching the show? Oh, dickety-dee. 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 What's going on? What's going on? You guys watching the show? Dickety-dee. 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 Oh, God, don't stop. God damn it. Robocop! Robocop! Someone stop this madness. Someone stop. What was that? Oh no, my God. Robocop, tickety dee, Robocop, 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 Smith, Robocop, Robocop. Robocop, Robocop. Motherfucking Robocop. Oh no, my God. Robocop, Robocop. Stop. Robocop, 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 Robocop. Robocop, Robocop. Robocop. Devastator. Oh yeah. Robocop. Robocop. RoboCop, never stop. RoboCop. Oh yeah. RoboCop. RoboCop. Oh yeah. RoboCop. RoboCop! Oh yeah! RoboCop! Oh yeah! RoboCop! Do you hear that high-pitched noise in the background? That's obnoxious. I don't even know what that is. I don't know where that's coming from. RoboCop. 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 Oh, yeah. RoboCop. RoboCop. That's probably one of the greatest RoboCops of all time. No, I'm serious, man. It's such a good RoboCop. Have you ever heard a better RoboCop? I haven't. This video would not have been possible without the generosity of Eric R.
Playmate's Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles isn't everyone's cup of tea. The figures are outlandish, wildly varied, and give off a less mature vibe than a lot of other figure lines. On the flip side, the core characters are iconic. All of the figures and accessories are vividly colored, and as you can see, they have a serious impact on display. For me, these are the last word in Ninja Turtle action figures. My journey with
the last word. Oh, and his journey is ended right here with these. I mean, he's serious.
Ninja Turtles is now complete because of these. I don't need
it's now complete because of these figures.
To go looking for any others, and so I'm not going to be doing any more looking.
Now. Oh no, it's no, all the rules have changed. This is an easy thing. What are you doing anymore? You're doing it. Oh. Currently.
If there's one thing the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles taught me as a kid in the 1980s, it's that you'll scrounge for another quarter for one more go with the heroes in a half shell. As happy as I was with my vintage Turtles and my original comic-style NECA Turtles, a friend of mine told me the Super 7 Ultimates range of 7-inch Turtles...
So we have... He's got... What was it? You got the original figures right here, right? These original guys right here. You got the original guys right there. The original 4 Ninja Turtles that they sold in the stores. Now notice, these guys have slightly different shades of green. I don't know if you're aware of that, but they don't. Each of the turtles is a slightly different shade of green. Right? You get that? You get that. Right? Okay. Why? Because they each had a slightly different shade of green. In the video games or any other media, they'd all just be with the same green. The cartoon, they'd all be the same color green. Why? What? It's fucking, you're complicating things. You know what I mean? But with the figures and a lot of other stuff, they have slightly different shades of green. You know what I mean? To differentiate each other. You know, Raphael is bright green. He's got a red mask. Donatello is a very brownish green, and he's got a purple mask. Right? There's a difference there. I don't know why. Michelangelo's darker, and he's got orange on. What difference does it make? Right? The only difference is they wanted to make them look a little different than each other because...
Turtles and my original comic style...
Original comic style Turtles, they all wore the same color bandanas on the faces. And, you know, but in the comics, they were also black and white. You'd only see them in color on the covers. So that was the only indication of the green colors. So, I mean, in some depictions, their turtle shells are brown, right, on the backs, you know, instead of being a darker green. He has red on here. That's debatable. I don't know. Does he have red there on these, necessarily? You know what I'm saying? Other colors, debatable. And he got a hinge on his neck. I just noticed that each of them has a hinge on their neck so that their necks can be hinged around like it's an arm joint. Like I need his head to be able to bend over so he can suck his own dick. Oh, hey, he's got a dick down here. Is that a dick? I mean, that's a fucking, you know, it's his tail, obviously. His tail. But the fact that there is a tail there, or this... You know, I don't know. It's also got this detailing on there to make it look like it's illustrated. You know what I mean? Or it's just like they do like a paint wash on there. It gets into the cracks. It shows off the detailing. So it's like, so it looks more like it's illustrated from the illustrated comics. But, you know, well, you can make them in black and white. Yeah, they do. They did actually make a line of these guys in shades of gray. So it looks like they do in the comics. So they're actually made in shades of gray. Now, I don't know if the weapons were still silver and gold or whatever, but they were made gray to make them look... What are we doing? Why do we make your action figures look like the comic? What are we doing here? What is happening?
NECA Turtles. A friend of mine told me the Super 7 Ultimate...
Super 7 which is another toy company. I don't know if you guys are aware. Yet another toy company popping up in between other toy companies and stuff like that.
Its range of 7-inch Turtles figures were worth a look. Trusting his recommendation, I started building up a collection to evaluate, and he surprised me with a pile of them to fill in the gaps I hadn't yet acquired. As the line is a tribute series to the original.
Look at this, what is this tower of stuff? It's now these collectors are ordering the stuff directly through the mail. Right, you can get the stuff directly through the mail, and then it's almost a little bit more. It's a little less. Do it even more. You can do it even more obsessively and weirdly. It's crazy.
Original Playmates figures. I was only interested in characters from.
Only interested in the first figures that they issued on the back of the package. The ones that were strangely, weirdly illustrated, right? The illustrations on the top are very strange. There's some other odd things about this first series that are very weird. The fact that they're in 4 different colors. He's dark green, he's light green, he's kind of a, in between green. He's green is more of a brown color. There were some discrepancies in the paint jobs. And specifically Shredder and the Foot Soldier. For some fucking reason, the Foot Soldier and Shredder have these really awkward poses. Both of them are permanently squatting, and he's got arms that are like, they like drag on the ground like he's a fucking gorilla. It's weird. And he's also got, he's also permanently squatting. You can't really stand him up very well. One arm is kind of directed forward, and the other one, and his face doesn't even really make any sense because his eyebrows are on his mask. But it's hard to explain. I can't really zoom in because it's a weird image there. But yeah.
The initial year of the toys, and certain key characters that came later, specifically Casey Jones and Baxter Stockman.
So he also, for some reason, wanted to get Baxter Stockman and Casey Jones. So he rationalizes getting all these other guys because they were the ones that were on the package in the original. And these two, which are, okay, Baxter Stockman and Casey Jones are characters that go back to the Ninja Turtles comics, but both of them, these are very strange versions of them. Casey Jones, as you know, is a vigilante guy that one of the Ninja Turtles befriends on the streets because they both run around and fight crime and eventually run into this other guy who also fights crime on the street, wears a hockey mask, and he's really a nutty homeless guy, right? And then Baxter Stockman turned into the Fly, it's a weird thing that only happened which happened on the cartoon. On the cartoon, he turned into a Fly. The original Baxter Stockman in the comics was the inventor of the rat trap robots. These robots that hunted rats and tunneled through the sewers and used it to rob banks and shit. But then he turned into a Fly. He did do that in the cartoon, but then he turned into a Fly. He was never turned into a Fly in the comics. It was just something they made. He eventually turned into a Fly, like in the movie The Fly. So I don't know why these two characters get the exception that these other guys, because they were the original ones on the back of the pack.
Certain key characters that came later, specifically Casey Jones and
But he just wanted Casey Jones and Baxter Stockman. For whatever reason, it's fine. He wanted these two guys.
Baxter Stockman. The figures I ended up with were the 4 Turtles, Splinter, April O'Neil, Shredder, Bebop, Rocksteady, a Foot Soldier, and the aforementioned Casey Jones and Baxter Stockman.
So we got them all in the new versions. These are the new versions of those guys. So, I mean, this is the thing. Those toys you liked back in the day, you're like, boy, I wish I could get those toys back in the day. Well, now you can, but now you can get them like they've improved them. Like they got the toy, you got the toy that you want. We got the toy you want, but we also made improvements on it to make it maybe more fun of a toy or to make it even better shelf candy, because more or less they know what you're going to do with it. You're going to set it on the shelf and you're going to put it on display and be like, yeah, that looks cool. Right, so for that market of people who want a toy that's too rare or expensive or already like scooped up by the collectors, or even people who want to go buy, and you want to buy this Shredder actually looks pretty fucking cool, because the original Shredder fucking sucks, like I said, and This one already looks better. I mean, because, you know.
With all of these in 7-inch scale,
yeah,
they're not easy on display shelf real estate. And Super 7 has sent them in some of the most...
They're what? They're bigger. They're 7 inches taller than... And they're... I don't know, how tall were the original figures?
Involved packaging I've ever seen, which makes me wonder how much of the $50 per figure price tag is paying for the box. I should say boxes. There's the window box, then the outer sleeve, then the plastic wrap, then another plain cardboard outer box. Inside, with the figures themselves...
Jesus, we have the character in the box with the extra stuff. And as the new thing, guys, everybody wants extra hands. A whole bunch of extra hands, right? So we have them different poses. You got the ones that can hold the weapons. You got the ones where he's just doing like a karate chop, or he's pointing, or he's giving you the middle finger. But, well, he's only got 2 fingers, so I don't know. Well, pointing would be giving you the middle finger, or a Ninja Turtle. And all the stuff you want. It's crazy. And another head. And another head. You got 2 different heads.
You'll get various alternate heads, hands, and accessories. And even here, there appears to be a lot of wasted plastic. In a strange nostalgia play, they've opted to provide redundant accessories for every figure. So, for example, you get Leonardo's swords, but you also get his swords and other...
Oh, yeah, I noticed that. In the original toy, you got a tree with these plastic bits that were all connected. And you would have to, like, cut these off. No shit. You had to cut your toys apart. This is so we have this. It's there if you want it for nostalgia purposes. If you were a fan of that when the toy first came out, but and everybody had the same weapons on the inside, like a fist dagger, and then like the nunchucks or whatever would be over here. Everybody had throwing stars. Right?
Gear attached to that weapons rack in brown, just like the vintage action figures. April O'Neil's figure is given 2
she's got 2 different microphones. Because actually, you're not supposed to fuck with this. Like, don't bother fucking with this. We have given you they've given us the weapons, painted even. Because I saw the swords and silver and stuff on them. But they also have the tree just for nostalgia.
Different microphones, one that I assume is supposed to be more animation accurate, and the Playmates Gray version attached to that accessory sprue. There's also a flashlight that you'll think is a microphone for 5 minutes before you realize, nope, it's a torch. If we're banking on the idea that these should be ultimate, as the title of the range suggests, then why is Super 7 straddling this line between refined versions of the original Playmates figures and literal recreations of the vintage accessories just in 7-inch scale in the same package? Are we supposed to see these as ultimate because they're the Playmate?
Whoa. Okay, so here we go. Here's your scale. Here's the original figure, which he has done what they did. Was this in the package like this, I think? Where they had put the straps like going like that. Which I don't think that's right. You just go like that. Exit. Right? X. I don't know why he's doing it. I don't know. Yeah, I don't like that. Anyway, yeah, just X. Why is it distracting? Yeah, so it's here. His weapon is painted, right? Here it's not, because this is the original one that he actually had to cut off the tree that it came with, right? And yeah, whatever.
Playmates figures just bigger? Or are they ultimate because their intent is to fully realize the potential of the Playmates concept? If it's the former, then there's no need for the refined but redundant accessories and the alternate heads.
Yeah, that's true. If it's not, if this is unnecessary, it'll just come with the weapons that would be on the tree, which should be fine, right? Well, you say then it shouldn't need the alternate head either?
If it's the latter, then there's no need for the Playmates-style accessories and heads. Eliminating one or the other and scaling back on the overdone packaging would have kept the price of these toys far more reasonable. But beyond Super 7's conceptual schizophrenia with this line, how are the figures? I actually think, despite some issues, they're pretty cool for the most part. Let's start with the turtles themselves. We have Leonardo with his vintage head, as well as a head that looks more like the way they were drawn in the comics at the time. The sculpt seems to occupy a space between the Eastman and Laird art of the mid-1980s and the early Archie Comics run when the Playmate...
Well, honestly, okay, the truth is, in the early days of the Archie comics, they were drawn by the same guys who were doing the comics in the thing at about that time, right? Like I say, this drawing taken from the Archie comics, you can see it is actually the same artist, right? He's drawing those arms and the hands the same, right? Which is in fact Eastman doing the illustration with along with another guy called Jim Lawson, who was doing ink and related pencil too. Right, and he was doing it in his style. You know what I'm saying? Which you could see, the first immediate way I could tell, it's Eastman. Well, it was because they two, they would go back and forth. One guy with pencil, one guy with ink, right? With the but yeah, what we could tell right away is the squariness of the shell at the top, and he's got it going here. And the shadow area just covers the shoulder. Anyway.
Playmates figure line launched. As stated previously, he comes with all of his weapons in both Ultimate form and on the brown weapons rack. He also has open and closed versions of the Turtles' communicator, a few pairs of hands, and a slice of pizza. Donatello has the same rundown of parts and...
Each guy comes with a slice of pizza.
Anticipated.
Oh, I jumped ahead.
Mates figure line launched. As stated previously, he comes with all of his weapons in both Ultimate form and on the brown weapons rack. He also has open and closed versions of the Turtles' communicator, a few pairs of hands, and a slice of pizza. Donatello has the same rundown of parts and accessories as Leonardo, this time with 2 Ultimate bow staffs as well as the weapons rack versions. Raphael has all of these accessory options as well, but also comes with 3 pairs of sai. A dull gray set packaged in his belt, a more deluxe silver set, and the Playmates weapons rack set. Unfortunately, the sai are very prone to bending, so enjoy trying to iron those out with a heat gun. Michelangelo is where the accessory pattern takes another turn. We get 3 pairs of nunchucks, a pair with actual chains, a pair with painted plastic chains, and a pair with the Playmates weapons rack in basic brown, but with sculpted chains and not the original Playmate style cord attachment. But Michelangelo is also the only turtle packed without a turtle communicator. And
how many nunchucks is he got there? There's way too many nunchucks. Well, okay.
Pair with painted plastic chains, and a pair with the Playmates weapons rack in basic brown, but with sculpted chains and not the original Playmate style.
Well, there were also sculpted chains too. The chains. There were ones that had like notches in the plastic. These were more durable, but he's supposed to be able to use his nunchucks. There should be like a rope there or something. You know what I mean? And a piece of plastic. This would bend and break. And there was another one that would bend and break even more because it had little notches in it, because that's where the weak point would be, where the plastic would break. It's just plastic. It's just rigid plastic. If you bend.
Cord attachment. But Michelangelo is
so the chain one's the best one there, because the actual chain there, but he also comes with 5 additional nunchucks in there.
Also the only turtle packed without a turtle communicator, and instead comes with his late series turtle grapple hook weapon. He also comes with a box of pizza that unfortunately doesn't close, and the slice inside is in the center of the box and isn't removable. This might sound like nitpicking, but when you consider the rest of the turtles come with a single slice, it would have made sense to have the opportunity to complete the pizza by of the box and isn't removable. This
not removable. So the piece of plastic, so it was stuck in there. Is it glued in there, or is it like part of the plastic? I also noticed that the box can't be closed. It's designed, it's like made in a way so it can't be closed. You can't close this box. It's a box made of plastic. Well, it couldn't be just a cardboard box.
It might sound like nitpicking, but when you consider the rest of the turtles come with a single slice, it would have made sense to have the opportunity to complete the pizza by completing the figure collection. I'm honestly not sure why they didn't do that. Give all the first wave heroes a slice of pizza, and Mikey comes with the box to put them all in. Oh well. As far as the turtles go as figures, they are hefty little guys with a lot more articulation than our old 1980s versions had. I did notice they arrive with some kind of lubricating oil blasted into a lot of their joints, and some hinges were dripping with it. I'm not sure if that's the cause, or merely a contributing factor, but these figures feel like they're going to loosen up very quickly over time.
So his figures he opened them up and they had squirted lube in their crotches?
With it. I'm not sure.
Is that right? He's not making that shit up, guys.
Some kind of lubricating oil blasted into a lot of their joints, and
these toys showed up. Somebody had blasted lubricating oil into their joints. Oh, okay. They lubed up his toys. They right in his crotch. He's showing you, like, look, there's oil. Yeah. You know, I'm just.
Some hinges were dripping with it. I'm not sure if that's the cause or merely a contributing factor, but these figures feel like they're going to loosen up very quickly over time, as they are not that tight right out of the box. Because of the weight of the turtles' central torsos, I have concerns.
So these guys are not that tight. They're pretty loose already. So, you know, yeah, it is hot. Isn't that sexy? I mean, if you really start thinking about it. You know.
Figures' limbs won't hold the weight of the bodies if the joints are used too much. One of the biggest criticisms against Super 7 over the years with their Ultimates line has been the lack of sophisticated articulation, and it is a valid observation.
Yeah.
Given the price Super 7 is charging for these versus where modern action figure technology has gone, Super 7 figures in the posability department hardly feel ultimate most of the time. But I also recognize that for most adult collectors, including myself, all of the articulation...
Yeah, look at all this packaging. This is a box with the box, and then there's another box, an inner box, and an outer box. It's so many boxes. You just stick it in. It's a box inside a box inside a box. And what are you supposed to keep the box, I guess, because you got weapons on weapons on weapons. In fact, these extra shit, who cares? I don't want the fucking fist dagger. All 4 turtles come with fist daggers and whatever this thing is. And throwing stars that I guess they can hold with one of their hands, but you're not gonna. You're just gonna pose them on the shelf like that. Or some people just leave them in the box with all this shit. I don't know. To our show, there's a lot in the box.
And hands and heads, so the buyer has maximum opportunity to pick their favorite pose before placing the figure in a case or on a shelf, where it will likely sit undisturbed for more than a few years.
Yeah,
when it comes to Ninja Turtles, my posing challenge always comes down to the poster of the turtles I had in my room as a child. You know the one. It came from the Eastman and Laird comics, and also just happened to be used for the Nintendo game box cover. I love the comic turtles the most, and this image is how I see them first and foremost. The first step to putting the Ultimates turtles to this test was choosing the heads. While the Playmate-style heads are spot on to the 1980s figure.
Now hold on a second. Let me just point that out again. This is actually from. He's knocking one of these
of the turtles I had in my room as a child.
Crane guys. They are crane guys.
You know the one. It came from the Eastman and Laird comics, and
also
also
right
just
there, the guy there he is. Yeah, you can see there's a whole race of these guys. They're crane guys. In the early comics, there he is. Yeah, he's right sticking his face right there. He's a crane guy. He's not Krang, but he's one of these guys who has a brain in their belly. That's where the brain. They're actually aliens. They wear human skins. They walk around like regular people, pretending they're regular, but they're actually aliens from another dimension. That's right. And this image here is on the original Nintendo game, the original NES. Ninja Turtle game, which not the one based on the arcade game. That was 2. That one when it was actually like an apology. And look at the original. Let's see the cartridge. Actually, there it is. There's an image of the cartridge. That's what I want. Open that image. There it is. There's the cartridge, and as you can see on the cartridge, this great image of the cartridge I pulled up. So, you can see they're all wearing red. See. This is a good image to show somebody and give them that old Mandela effect thing. Hey, you know what I mean? Or bet somebody. You know, on the original Nintendo box art, all the Ninja Turtles were wearing red masks. Did you know that? And they'll be like, what, on the original? Yeah, they were all 3 wearing red masks and red belts. Right? Raphael was wearing red. Leonardo was wearing red. Makes it harder to determine which of these guys is which, doesn't it? Right? Because they're all wearing red. And that's on the cover of the Nintendo game. On the actual cartridge. Right there. That's, you like that? You like that, guys? Ultrons. Yes, that's what they were called. Ultrons. These were the Ultrons. And then in their dimension, there was also these guys known as Triceratons. The Triceratons they had Triceratop heads, and they teleported through. Right, they're in a Triceraton teleported through. These guys got teleported to their dimension, or maybe it was another dimension entirely. That wasn't necessarily their dimension. But then they got teleported back, and I'm not sure if this is the moment they got teleported back, or where they got teleported to the other. I'm pretty sure this is from the comic where they got teleported there, right? Because they got freaked out. They were like, "Oh my God, what's going on?" They started attacking the guys, and then accidentally turned on the teleport and got sent into another dimension. This has been adapted on the animated series and in other forms, right? I think there was something in the new CGI show where they brought in Ultrons. It's like, all right, didn't have a Krang. They might have had a Krang. I don't know. I didn't watch any. I haven't watched any of that fucking shit. Fuck shit.
Happened to be used for the Nintendo game box cover. I love the comic turtles the most, and this image is how I see them first and foremost. The first step to putting the Ultimates turtles to this test was choosing the heads. While the Playmate-style heads are spot on to the 1980s figures, they don't match the expressiveness of the detail and articulation Super 7 has designed into the bodies of the Ultimate Turtles. They feel slightly too large, and frankly clash with the revised aesthetic somewhat. To each their own, but I much preferred the revised heads in every respect. Yes, including the open-mouthed Michelangelo that is freaking a lot of collectors out. Very likely it doesn't bother me because that classic poster had him making an open-mouthed expression also, just less happy. With the weapons and heads decided, the final result was better than I anticipated. I was shocked the Super 7 articulation allowed Raphael to achieve an almost identical pose to the poster. Leonardo was able to take his place without issue. And while I never expected Michelangelo to be able to wrap the nunchuck around his shoulder, he was able to take on a pose that was dynamic enough to fit the bill. Donatello was the only frustration here, as Super 7's chosen joints might allow Raphael to get low and deadly, but do not allow Donnie a seemingly simple over-the-shoulder pose with the bow staff. You should also note his bow staffs are far too short overall, which doesn't help matters. All that said, this is the closest I've ever seen turtles fit with the bow staff. You should also note his bow
was the same size as the original figure, even though he's like his height, and then again,
bow staffs are far too short overall, which doesn't help matters. All that said, this is the closest I've ever seen Turtles figures achieve the poster image. I also really like the way the faces turned out, though I could have done with some more expressiveness on Donatello's mouth. Next up is Splinter. Oddly, Super 7 has chosen to cut down on doubling up on the accessories here. While a lot of the smaller weapons rack accessories like the sword, cane, and arrows are duplicated, Splinter's bow now has a real bowstring and no permanently knocked arrow, and there is no Playmate-style version included. Splinter is also provided with a baby turtle and a steaming mug of tea.
Why is it steaming, though? It's just a clear blob coming out of the top of a mug. It doesn't look like steam at all. I don't know what the fuck that looks like. It looks stupid. I would prefer just a mug. I don't know why. But then, is a mug a Splinter kind of thing?
As well as his cartoon-accurate walking stick if you prefer it over the sword cane. What Splinter does come with is both a cloth robe like the original figure, as well as a PVC version of the robe. The letdown here is while I much prefer the cloth version, the belt created to hold the cloth version in place is an elastic band threaded through a metal buckle, while the correct-looking belt has been molded into the PVC robe instead. Because, of course they did. As nice as Splinter is, his ability to stand up is pretty terrible. Don't get me wrong, he stands up just fine, but his feet are so janky there's no way to get them both flat on the ground. Despite being an essential character for a Ninja Turtles collection, Splinter is a poster child for the Ultimate series shortcomings. This is a figure that was already problematic from its original design, and the Ultimates treatment did little to nothing to improve the situation. In fact, in terms of the feet, Super 7 only managed to make the situation worse. He's not even that great at standing around because his walking stick isn't long enough to touch the ground. Splinter isn't alone in the standing around
so he can't do anything, he just stands there because he's not very good at
department. Super 7 made sure to give us April O'Neil as well. Now, full disclosure, April O'Neil was one of 3 Ninja Turtle figures I owned as a kid, alongside Michelangelo and Usagi Yojimbo, so she has a special place in my memories. I found her at Target on an end cap of 100 Turtles figures, and she was the only April there, and I had to have it. The Ultimates April comes with her camcorder with a secret pistol just as she did originally, except now her camcorder has a full tripod to sit on, and the equipment case holds a lot more than just her microphone this time. April also comes with her press pass, a flashlight, microphone, a whole sprue of redundant Playmate-style accessories, and her turtle communicator in both open and closed versions. April is also proof that Super 7 doesn't have the easiest time with human characters. They've provided her with 3 heads, but the earliest promotional images of the figure look nothing like the resulting faces. From what I've seen, it's a roll of the dice whether you get heads with eyes in the right places, as her left eye is often too far away from her right one. And none of them look like the original renders from Super 7, which shouldn't be surprising given the stuff we've seen recently with their Silverhawks promotional images versus their actual figures. That being said, the faces aren't disasters, but they certainly don't live up to the potential of the sculpt. Not when you see what figure customizers have achieved with the same heads. Super 7 needs to step up its game in a lot of areas, and human faces is certainly one of them. I dare say the vintage...
Casey Jones. Oh my God, Casey Jones. He didn't have a tree initially. No. Did he? I don't think he did. I don't think he had a tree initially. No? I don't think so. Nah. Yeah, no. No. No, he didn't come with fucking this crap here. So he just does because the other guys do. Because the other Ninja Turtles do, he does. Okay. So he's got multiple hands. Yeah, with just the one head, just one.
3 hockey pucks. Casey doesn't come with alternate heads, and
he doesn't come with an alternate head. You can't get an alternate head where he's got a different, where he looks more like he does in the comic, or something like that. Because all right, wait. Everybody else has different heads. He doesn't have a different head where he can take his mask off. What is that?
His torso is oddly placed on his waist piece, making his whole body look a bit off-center relative to his legs. Casey's waist joint alone should have sent this figure back to the drawing board. But Super 7 isn't known for striving for perfection. If Super 7 had a motto, it would be, "It's close enough for government work."
Tell me, you didn't pay money for this. Ooh.
Casey Jones is probably one of the more disappointing entries in terms of the poses you can achieve here. This is another example of Super 7 not going far enough to deliver something that maximizes the opportunity to improve on the Playmates original. The result is much like Splinter and April, when it should be more like the Turtles. Now we come to the villains, and this is where I found the curb appeal of the TMNT Ultimates to pick up sharply. Normally I love the heroes the most, and with the Ninja Turtles that's no exception. But in terms of the visual impact of these Super 7 action figures, the villains run away with the show. We'll start with the boss man himself, Shredder. This figure is a massive improvement on the original Playmates version. But given virtually anything you did would improve that toy's position, literally and metaphorically, you could argue that's faint praise. All that aside, while Shredder
also... here's the original figure, my God, how much does he suck? The original Shredder figure, he's got this terrible areas where the top of his helmet is like it's his eyebrows are here, and then what is going on with this, whatever is going on here? The paint job's terrible. It's like part of this purple mask is flesh colored, and he's got just this terrible pose. This is how he holds the sword, because this is how he holds the sword, because he's got two fingers like that, and that's how he holds the sword that he comes with for him to hold. That's how he holds it, and his pose is like, see how he's sitting on this clear plastic thing, because that's how you have to pose him, and you see how both of these figures are. They're both like, what the fuck? Come here. They're both, the cape is, because that's how he was packaged, how he's supposed to put him, where he's got his belt around his cape. He's got his belt around his cape. Can you imagine Batman doing that? It's like, hey, I'm
also suffers the limited
it's a cape here. He's got a belt around it. Right. Okay, and he's got a belt right here. Because that's how the figure is. And this is an improvement on that. This is an improvement on everything. Yet, at the same time, keeping elements of this. Right? You still got to keep elements of it, because they...
articulation Super 7 enthusiastically overcharges for. He's a grand step up from Shredder in his infamous pooping in place while at the mall stance. Super 7 decided, quite pointlessly, to give us an alternate head with the equally infamous paint error from the Playmates line.
It's not a paint error. It's not a paint error. There was molded plastic on the mask for the eyebrows on the helmet. Let me say it was a paint error. It was the eyebrows were on the helmet. So the problem is not a paint error. Somebody's retarded. But they gave us an alternate version of it that they painted the front of the you have this, why, who's going to, who did this? Why would you do this? What is this about right here? What kind of weirdness is going on here? Who did this? Who did this? Why did you do this? You made an alternate version of the Shredder that has eyebrows painted on the helmet, and part of it painted flesh color. It painted flesh color on the helmet up here, and it's just really weird. It's just really weird, guys. You understand how weird this is? You understand how weird this is? Because I'm just gonna look at this thing for a second, because There it is. Okay. Come here, motherfucker. There it is. See, molded plastic. Right. It's not a painting error. There's molded plastic right there. They drew, or they made the eyebrows on the helmet. Right. His eyebrows are on the helmet. His face is part of it. Like his face is the helmet. I don't know. They were confused. They were confused when they molded this head as far as what his face was. And so when they made the paint job, they were confused. So they painted part of his helmet and also part of his mask, the skin color. Right. They were confused about what they were even looking at. Right? They were confused about what it was, and so this is what we get. And for some reason, they decided, as a tribute to this insanity, to make an alternate helmet for Shredder with eyebrows on the helmet, in case you wanted that, in case you wanted it and display it like that, or just play with it with the toys, put it together and be like, "Rawr, I'll play with it. I'll get you, turtles." With my eyebrows on my helmet. With the
line where his eyebrows were added to the rim of his helmet. All of his weapons are duplicated onto the Playmates-style weapons rack, and like Splinter, he comes with a few extra sets of hands, as well as your choice of cloth cloak.
Only a few extra hands, man. He needs a whole bunch of more extra hands. You know what I'm saying? Oh, he has a plastic cape. What?
Flexible PVC cape. Unlike Splinter, Super 7 did not put his vintage belt on the cape, but instead permanently sculpted it around his waist, meaning it will be under either cape. So even though the original Shredder figure wore the cape like a bathrobe, belted at the waist, the plastic version cannot be cinched this way, while the cloth version has to be closed with a provided elastic belt with Velcro at the ends. Encircled over the belt the figure is already wearing. However, the cloth cape has the advantage of being posable thanks to flexible wire in the hem. Plus, the original figure's cloth cape, worn like a bathrobe, helped minimize the inexplicable design choice of making him shirtless otherwise. For all of these reasons, I chose the cloth version. Shredder's foot soldier is another nice upgrade from the robotic ape he used to be. Why Playmates had the Foot Clan crawling around on their knuckles is a riddle that has no answer, but thankfully no more. Despite having joints that feel looser than a $50 figure should have, the Ultimate's foot soldier is more dynamic and versatile while retaining all.
When he said looser than a $50, that's not where I thought the rest of that sentence was going to go. Are you with me, guys? Are you with me? You know what I'm saying? Looser, that joints that were looser than a $50.
Used to be. Why Playmates had the Foot Clan crawling around on their knuckles is a riddle that has no answer, but thankfully no more. Despite having joints that feel looser than a $50 figure should have, the Ultimate's foot soldier is more dynamic and versatile while retaining all of the original design work we remember. In addition to his classic weapons, duplicated pointlessly of course to increase the price, he also now comes with a laser rifle and laser pistol, just in case you prefer.
Doesn't have enough hands. This guy's got, Jesus, he's got 10 hands. He's got fucking 10 different hands. How many different hands do you need for a foot soldier? He should, and he only has 2 sets of feet, right? He should have an extra set of feet because he's a foot soldier.
For their cartoon depictions. I also opted to pick up Baxter Stockman, and this is one imposing action figure. This time, unlike the original vintage figure, the wings and upper arms are not removable. He comes with the redundant Playmates weapons, an extremely nice Mouser robot, some alternate pairs of hands, a laser pistol, and that weird
Hold on a second. He comes with a tree for the with alternate versions of the weapon, which he didn't come with. He didn't come with this weapon. He only came with the fly swatter, and the fly swatter is 2 separate pieces. It wasn't molded on a thing together like that, right? You understand what I'm saying? It wasn't molded on a single piece of plastic like this. It wasn't like this in the original toy. So I don't know why it has a tree, except so it could be like the other toys. Because they all come with a tree, so he comes with a tree, which this is a piece of plastic that for this figure, in fact, the entire line is completely pointless. The little accessory tree he comes with is the stupidest fucking thing. They shouldn't come with this. What is the point of this? This is literally a pointless piece of plastic that most people will leave in the box. Or something. It's such a pointless piece of plastic. So is having extra hands, but I mean, this is the most pointless. It's redundant. He comes with these weapons. He also has these weapons on. I'm
Lice water thing. On the
baffled
original
by
accessory, he just
So
held it with the arm
dumb.
piece rotated over his forearm. With
Right,
the
and-
Ultimates version, some people have placed the swatter attachment over the muzzle of the pistol. I'm
That doesn't make any sense. Why would you do that?
not sure if this is an intentional design revision, but if you're like me and think it looks weird, he can hold it the original way as well.
Sure he can, but see here what I'm saying. Here's the original toy. Oh, fuck, right there. He's got it. It's a thing that goes on his arm, and I assume it makes it mechanized, makes it faster. You know what I mean? But you know that fits into the whole. This is how the toy came. And see, it's two different colors. It couldn't be on the same plastic toy tree because they're two different color plastics.
Accessory, he just held it with the arm piece rotated over his forearm. With the Ultimates version, some people have placed the swatter attachment.
And oh, they painted the little smashed turtle that's on there, and they also painted little silver bits here, right? Because I guess what was originally, different color than that. They swapped the colors actually. Originally, the thing was kind of a reddish. The thing was the arm was metallic. But why'd they make it green and red? Why'd they do that with it? Why'd they change the color like that? I don't know.
Position where he stands convincingly, but he doesn't have an issue remaining upright. It's simply an aesthetic thing. Lastly, but certainly not least, I've got to mention Bebop and Rocksteady as a pair. As much as I take issue with a lot of the choices Super 7 makes with their figure lines, their Ultimates Bebop and Rocksteady are a display shelf tour de force. First, I must make note of Super 7 taking no opportunity here to provide alternate parts to make these two more cartoon accurate. With Bebop, you get a brown head that swaps for the vintage style pink head, but that's as close as Super 7 gets.
Oh, okay, brown and a pink head. There's a brown, some people want so it matches the rest of the body.
Make these two more cartoon accurate. With Bebop, you get a brown head that swaps for the vintage style.
And it has a pink. Well, it's not that it doesn't match the body. It's just that the pink is more in the front because you know it's kind of fades to brown on the back. Then it does. Well, whatever. You have another head that's brown. Okay, but otherwise, there's a lot of added detail here with the zipper and like the work on the fabric and the deep thing on the shell. You know what I mean?
Pink head, but that's as close as Super 7 gets. Bebop comes with his drill blaster.
And again, a useless piece of plastic that replicates weapons he's got. He's got the, you know, shield right here made from a trash can lid. And he's got a knife and the drill gun. And alternate fists that can't hold shit. I don't even know why you want those. But this is the most pointless thing of all, right? Having an alternate head is pointless. We don't need any of this crap. We don't need this extra crap. Here,
and trash can lid shield, now scaled down to reflect his massive size, an extra set of hands, his knife, and that extra set of Playmates weapons. Rocksteady is loaded for battle with his rifle, his sewer lid shield, his knife, and 3 grenades, along with some extra hands and his Playmates weapons set.
Are these all posed wide stanced because he says the legs are loose or something? Or do they have to be posed like this? All the figures he's showing have these incredibly wide poses. Is this how they're how he's just posing them?
Set. But what makes this duo the standout pairing in the entire lineup are their sheer size. They tower over the other figures in a way the vintage originals could only hint at. For the first time, Bebop and Rocksteady look as dangerous and powerful as the story always led us to believe. And this is not achieved by changing their sculpts from the original style. It's accomplished by simply making them the side.
All right, here we go. We got some real side by side here. See the toys right next to each other, or actually, it looks like the old toys are humping or the new toys are humping the old toys. Right. So let's zoom in on here. We got the original guy. Yeah. The new guy's got a lot more detail. He's not biggie, huge. You know what? I noticed it. The shield, trash can lid shield. Actually, the original one looks better. It does look better. The original one, the shield looks better. Who cares though? But you know what I'm saying. Here we got. And you see these details here. They were not painted originally. But here we do have painted parts on the shoulders. They painted the turtle skulls. You know, a lot of little details here. These is all painted in here. Details. It's great. What else we got here? This guy. Look at these two guys together. Yeah. Bigger, lots more details and stuff like that. Actually, I was even the sewer, the manhole cover, the original one, the manhole cover does look better. It does. That one's a little too light. Why is it so light? It should be like black. It should be dark. This one's a dark gray. That one's too light. It doesn't look like a manhole cover. It's too light looking. Right. And yeah, clearly the new Shredder way better than the original Shredder. Looked like shit. Anyway.
That was always intended. You might be wondering why Krang isn't here, as Super 7 has offered him up in the Ultimates range. The fact is simply that I cannot justify the $55 price tag for a character that is a brain in a bubble. I'd like to have him to complete the essential lineup of characters, but I'll wait for a sale or a clearance.
Yeah, fuck that, you don't want Krang. Whatever. Anyway. What else we got here?
I like to smell my beard
fucking
after.
Goddamn commercial for fucking Allstate. What is wrong with what is wrong with the world? These fucking insurance commercials makes me sick. Makes me want to fucking puke. Makes me want to fucking kind of world. Well, look at this guy's face. Anyway, what are you guys doing? What are you guys doing in the chat? What's happening? What's going on? What's going on? What's going on? Yeah. Anyway, fucking ad popping up here. It's pissing me off. He's gonna smell his beard. Look, he's gonna want to smell my beard. Fucking stupid. Smell my beard. Smell my beard. Fucking smell your beard. Who's this? Who's this? Who's this? Oh, let me see that. I'm just looking at some stuff real quick, guys. Amuse yourselves with stuff. Oh, right. I'm supposed to be. Okay, let's see what we got here. What we got over here? Oh, look, we're live over here. What's going on? Let's see what's happening on the show. What's happening on the Teddy Rubskin show? Oh, Jesus, it's that fucking commercial again. God damn it. Fucking what? Who's this? Who's this? I'm just looking at some stuff real quick, guys. Yeah, I was just looking at some. Amuse yourselves. Amuse yourselves, you motherfuckers. Oh, right. I'm supposed to. Okay, let's see what we got here. Let's see what we got here. What's going on? Oh, look, we're lying. Let's see what's happening. What's happening on the Teddy Rubskin show? Oh, Jesus, it's that fucking commercial again. God damn it. Fucking what? What's happening? Oh my God. Robocop! Save me, Robocop! yeah. RoboCop. 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 Right. I'm not really sure what it is. What was that? RoboCop. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about, guys. Woo, RoboCop. No, but seriously, RoboCop. What the hell were we talking about? Lunchables? You guys want to talk about Lunchables? We're going to talk about Lunchables? I got Lunchables. I got some Lunchables for your ace. Here, check out some Lunchables. Smarchables. Lunchables? Crunchables. Strongly agree. Do you agree that the previous ad is relevant to you? Previous ad. Previous, but neutral. I feel neutral about that. I feel very neutral about it.
Buzzing and zapping with action.
Buzzing and zapping with action. What? Oh my God.
Well, and all day since about 10:30 this morning, kids have been getting into the action. I keep getting zapped here. I'm not very good, you guys. So National Laser Tag Day actually started back in 2014. And if you don't believe me, it's
National
pretty legit.
Laser Tag.
There is even a laser tag museum. Yeah, a laser tag museum. It's in Louisville, Kentucky. We looked it up. We decided to forego the trip all the way down to Louisville, but we definitely found some hardcore
He didn't
laser
go to
tag
Louisville.
fans right here in Omaha. Take a look.
You guys go ahead and throw your best on.
It's kind of exciting because you don't know what's gonna happen.
Go, 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 go. The zips and zaps, lights, and blasts.
Yeah, a lot of people get very into this.
Oh, I'm gonna get you, Jack. Sure, it's not America's pastime, but it's a good time. It was 32 years ago on this date, the original commercial laser tag system, known as Photon, the ultimate game on planet Earth, held their grand opening in Mesquite, Texas. By some industry standards, laser tag is now expected to strike out bowling and be a top hit when it comes to attraction-style entertainment. Enter National Laser Tag Day. Sure, it's a little bit of a marketing ploy.
It's a day to promote our laser tag a little bit and get people aware of what laser tag is and how fun it is to come out and play laser tag with your friends and have a good time.
But it's also a time for laser lovers to cash in on some cheap time. At Alley V in West Omaha, kids like 13-year-old Aiden got to play 9 minutes of laser tag for just $1.
I wouldn't call myself an expert, but I'm pretty good.
And to get good, all of these serious players strategize.
I usually just hide in the corner and wait for someone to come near me.
And we kind of already made an alliance before we went in. I was just having fun with it.
And no matter what the strategy, these laser tag lovers do have one tip for you.
Calm down, because it is just a game.
Yeah, it's just a game, bitches.
Yeah, it's just a game, people. Calm down. It's just a game. How cute was she? So since that very first laser tag attraction opened, there are now more than 4,000 laser tag places around the world. This one's 4,000 square feet. Talk about a lot of lasers. Now, we have a conversation going online with this story on our KMTV Facebook page. We're asking people to chime in any kind of laser strategies that you have, because I'm getting sneaked up on a lot. I'm not very good. Or just your favorite place to celebrate Laser Tag Day across the metro. You can check that one out on our KMTV Facebook page. We're going to blast it back to you, Jen.
All right, thanks, Lindsay. That looks like so much fun.
It's like an adrenaline rush. I mean, when you go and do that.
Yeah. Fuck off!
My password? Yeah, I got it here. It's 7.
A smart and simple way.
Dick. Dick in your cock. Another fucking goddamn commercial! Photon.
Welcome, Photon Warriors. Our purpose today is to prepare you for strategic maneuvers. First, I'll familiarize you with the Warriors' equipment.
Well,
I need a volunteer. C5D, you were late again today. Why don't you join me? Power pack first. Grasp the buckle in your left hand and swing it around your waist. Then snap it shut. The control pod is next. Put your head through the loop and snap on the waist strap. Then the liner and helmet. Snug it up. The phaser completes your equipment. Any questions? I was getting to that. The teams are red and green. The helmet lights flash red or green. You score 10 points each time you zap an opponent. When you zap him, his lights will go solid yellow and he'll be disrupted for 5 seconds. His phaser will be dead until his lights start blinking again. You can't zap the same opponent more than 3 times in a row. Aim from the waist to the head in the front. From the back, aim only for the helmet. Don't get any closer than 5 feet to an opponent, because your phaser won't work. This is a hit. This is a miss. Don't zap your own team. You'll disrupt yourself and you're penalized 30 points. You'll hurt your team, and those 5 seconds can seem like forever when the shots are flying. This is what it sounds like.
Disrupted? I don't understand.
There are 2 ways you can be disrupted. Enemy fire or zapping one of your own. Either way, you're out of the game for 5 seconds.
But what do you do when you get disrupted?
Take cover. If you stay put, they'll keep zapping you. If you're an easy target, they'll keep coming back for you. The secret is to move quickly to take cover. Don't run around in the open. That just exposes you to enemy fire. You can't see the opposing players while you're running, but they can sure see you. Don't run, but move quickly to a protected space and be ready when your equipment reactivates. Remember, hit, miss. Don't zap your own team. And try not to let them hit you.
Take cover? Where? What do you mean?
You are about to engage in strategic maneuvers on a battlefield that is a technological marvel. Each team has a home base to defend. Disrupting the enemy's base is worth 200 points. You do it by zapping the base 3 times in a row. But it's only good once in a game. The rest of the game floor is a dark, mysterious world of mazes, tunnels, ramps, open areas and hiding places where you will stalk your opponents. You'll understand it better when you're on the field. Now, cadets, let's play. The phaser has a seeking light built into the grip. It will flash when you're on target, but it won't guarantee a score. A steady aim is the key to scoring. The seeker works both ways. You'll see your opponent's light when you're in his phaser sights. When you see this light, get moving and take cover. The helmet restricts your side vision somewhat, so keep your head moving so you can see what's going on. Pace your firing or you won't hit a thing. You are under the control of the game commander. Follow his instructions. Good luck, Photon Warriors.
Module, belt, phaser, and helmet.
Introducing the ultimate game on planet Earth, Photon!
Intruder alert, intruder alert.
Now you can hear and see when he's hit electronically. The one and only Photon! He's beaten! It's the ultimate challenge from the ultimate game, Photon!
The Starlight is a sleek, handheld energy system. When the trigger is depressed, a tiny red LED appears in the sight lens. By firing an energized beam, players can tag each other from up to 80 feet away. The star sensor is worn by all players, and its rounded dome receives the energy beam from the starlight. Each time the star sensor is activated, it registers a tag. The game is played until one player has received 6 tags, thereby forcing him out. The star sensor is attached to the star belt by a Velcro receptacle and completes the basic game-playing apparatus. The star helmet and star cap add a great deal to the game by providing 360-degree receiving sensors. They will also register consecutive tags and will also emit the game over siren. When used with either the star cap or star helmet, the star vest enhances the game by allowing a player to wear more than one sensor.
you kids doing in here?
Nothing, Mom. Just playing laser tag.
Well, that's okay, but that's enough for tonight.
I do not dictate fashion. I translate culture. You can't stop culture. You can't stop the current in that Hollow River. I'm living right now the biggest moment in my life. When you see what I'm doing with Puma, it's the climax of everything I want to do.
You have been chosen to be the ultimate laser warrior. First, choose wisely. Choose the only laser that really works. It scores on the helmet, scores between phasers, and module. When going into battle, don't get tagged. Be the ultimate laser warrior. Only Proton really works together. You have chosen wisely. Proton, only from Entertech.
You're late, rookie.
Come on, man, let's go.
Out! Out here, bitch! Rookie. He's a rookie.
Laser tag. It's hotter than ever.
He killed him.
From Worlds of
And
Wonder.
now he's dead. And now he's dead. Yeah, somebody stole this one. I know. Oh my god. Oh my god.
The crystal energy force which creates and sustains life in our universe. The warlord of R and his evil army are determined to control Photon and use it for their own evil.
Do the what? What's happening?
The only thing that stands in their way is the Earthling Bodhi Lee, who along with 5 other Photon champions are known as the Photon Warrior.
Hey, what up?
I'm alive. So what do we want?
I'm just watching whatever. Go back to the playlist, right?
Alrighty.
If you still have that, whatever that was.
I might actually.
I'm not even sure.
I do.
What
we were at the Beyond Meat chicken thing.
Beyond Meat chicken thing. Beyond Meat.
Yes. This apparently overwhelmed me to the point that it caused me to become physically ill. And
meat. Well, the prospect of a future where we're eating plant-based meat, it's possible.
I'm fine with plant-based meat just as long as it tastes good. And the shit these people put out doesn't really taste good.
No. All right. What's next? Did I watch the next video? I'm not sure if I did or not.
I don't know. Let's find out.
I think I... Oh. No. There you go.
Oh, shit.
Oh my god, the sound's all fucked up. I'm a dumbass. There we go.
That's a cool thing to have, right?
Yeah.
Oh. One of the boomers wanted to play. Oh. I don't think boomers are into that at all. I don't think, no, that's not what boomers are. Oh, what does he want to play? Oh my God. This kid's got a lot of talent, I tell you. Ah!
Ain't your boy.
That.
Cumberland Farms. Woo! Now
Woo!
that's breakfast with flair.
The fuck even is Cumberland's? Cumberland. This is a gas station?
It sounds like, yeah, a gas station. Yeah, a gas station. It's got
Is he doing a commercial for a fucking gas station?
Yeah, get a breakfast sandwich at a gas station.
From the Nature Boy. We gotta hear it slow mode. It's always best when you hear it slow.
Woo! 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 Cumberland Farms!
Cumberland. I thought he was saying something about 5, something in 5, and I was like, no, it's Cumberland Farms, is what he's saying. He's going,
yeah,
Cumberland Farms. That's crazy. I could not understand that.
Come on, kitty.
I understood the woos just fine. All the woos made perfect sense. It was the Cumberland. There was the actual name of the product that didn't make any goddamn sense.
On that breakfast with flair. Woo!
Did you say breakfast?
Bet you goofy-looking fellas would like to try some of my new sweet fire chicken from Panda Express with its delicious sweet and fiery sauce. But it wasn't made for gentle giants.
You mess with the pandas, we bust your chopsticks.
New sweet fire chicken breast, crispy all-white meat, wok tossed in a sweet and fiery sauce. It's an exotic fusion of flavors, only at Panda Express.
It's
meat, wok tossed in a sweet and fiery sauce. It's an
pineapple and chilies and onions.
Yeah.
Didn't sound like the most awful thing in the world. Sounds better than the fucking vegan chicken.
Yeah. The firecracker chicken. It's pretty good.
exotic fusion of flavors. Only
Or sweet
Panda
fire.
Express.
Sweet fire chicken. Not bad, yeah. We got
30 years? They're that old?
Apparently.
I had no idea.
I've been with Panda 6.5 fun-filled years.
He's been working there 6 years.
My first shop.
I've been with Panda almost 18 years.
Almost 18 years.
I've been working for Panda Inn for about 15 years.
Exactly a year. I've been working for Panda, I would say about 32 years. I've been
32
working
years?
for Panda for 20 years. I love what I do.
I lived in Chinatown in Japan prior to coming here. My father was a chef, and he was very well respected. My family immigrated in October of 1972. And
well, that's why he's worked there 32 years. So he's the length of it. Then 2 years before, so he's like it's been around for 30 years. I'm like, he said he worked there 32 years. I was, he's like the founder. That's the first place. It was called Panda Inn, not Panda Express. It was a fine dining restaurant initially called Panda Inn. What's it say?
Mandarin cuisine.
Yep. Much more, Chinese food at the Panda Inn. The Panda Express is like.
I mean, it was probably still really Americanized Chinese food because that's what Americans like.
Yeah, right. That's what Chinese food is, right? Right. In China, they eat other stuff. I don't know what they're eating in China. It's just like Mexican food. That ain't what they eat in Mexico.
1973. I thought it was going to be a hit. Was I wrong? Whole family working. Of course, nobody's getting paid. And that really taught me something. The business is not easy.
We opened our first Panda Express in 1983.
Oh.
One day there were some people.
Panda Inn didn't work. Panda Inn wasn't working.
83. When did this come out? Oh, okay.
And they kicked around the idea with our founders about opening something. They said, your food is wonderful. Have you ever thought about bringing it?
Wait a minute, Christ, that means they're almost 40 years old.
Oh, wow. Okay. All right.
Wow.
To the mall.
We have about 1,650 stores.
Wow.
And we have about 24,000 associates.
So, wait, Panda Express is actually owned by Asians? That's honestly kind of shocking.
Yeah, it was founded as originally a Chinese restaurant. It wasn't that successful. Then somebody was like, stick one in the mall, and then they did another,
Man, I don't know what No Halo 7 in the chat's talking about, but seeing roses next to the name Daniel, I really want to play Amnesia: The Dark Descent now. That just triggered something so specific.
Interesting.
30 years is really focused on quality of food.
It's regular
really
Chinese food made in large batches.
From the heart.
Yeah.
So eventually you can touch their heart. For every customer that come in,
So touch my what?
That's the reason why I'm here.
So you can touch the hot, I think is what you
Touch my
said.
heart. Touch my heart.
Really understand what guests want. Do it from the heart. So eventually you can touch their heart.
Touch
For
my
every
heart?
customer
Their
that come in
heart.
to Panda,
I want them to
that's
touch
the
my
reason
heart.
why I'm here. Treat
Touch
every
my
guest like your family member that coming in.
It is important for us to acknowledge our guests, but at the same time, we also put emphasis on the associate side.
That's the saying. The happy associate, happy guest. One thing I want the most, that all associates, they are happy.
She does not speak English
This
great,
is a
but she had to
wonderful
do her thing,
place
right?
to practice
Well, it's a hard language.
how to live a good life. And you can get as much out of this as you put into it.
I immigrated from Mexico. I started as a dishwasher. When I joined Panda, I don't speak any words of English. Now I'm pursuing a bachelor's degree.
And I see the possibility in others that they don't see in themselves. So I like to share what worked for me. Life is as good as you want to make it.
All I ever really wanted was to find something that I would be happy in, and I was doing something to better my...
This guy's teeth are huge.
Yeah.
Look at them fucking choppers.
He can bite a chicken with it.
I know. He's got like Gary Busey teeth. I thought it was his lips at first, but nah, it's his teeth. They're fucking huge.
myself and better others, and that is exactly what I feel when I come here.
Panda is creating this environment where people can unleash their potential. Panda give me the tools to become a better person. When I become a better person, I not only better my life, but I better the life of people around me, my family, my kids.
I was started as a dining room server at Panda Inn. I believe that I'm one of the life example on people development.
They encourage me to aim higher. They encourage me to speak up. They encourage me to seek out and stretch myself to try new things.
They say that at many other companies, the base of the pyramid is dollars. But Panda believes if you take care of your
That's
people,
a big whack.
that will generate
the dog
Big fucking
as a
rock.
result of taking good
But that's
care
how
of
you
the
make
grass.
it, you know,
We have a vision.
whack it
Yeah,
up.
we want to be recognized.
Ain't no
as
other
a
way
world
to
leader in
ain't no
people
other way to do
development.
Chinese food.
And
I
I
don't
think
think they doing
that's
any cutting
that's
corners
huge.
and making it bad or anything. I think it's pretty good. Chinese food, you know, it's rice.
The shitty Panda Expresses are the ones you go to that don't get much business. If you go to one that gets lots of business, your food is going to be relatively good when you get it because it's going to be relatively fresh still.
Yeah.
It's when you go to one where they make the food and nobody's eating it and it's been sitting out for a while and it's like, bleh.
Through our business, I had to grow. And the opportunity is here for everybody to do the same. You can wow yourself.
I fall in love with people that work at the Panda and really get inspired, the dedication, because you were here today celebrating our 40-year birthday.
Every day I wake up in the morning, I always ask myself, what can I do more to give back to Panda?
Wear less blue
Panda
eyeshadow.
Of me and my family.
When I look around today, the pillar of the business.
Yeah,
are the
find
people
any
that started
training videos.
from
But
counter
I found this
help,
thing, right?
Kitchen help,
Realize-
and they're still here. And they're holding up the businesses.
Cook the food.
Panda's
Cook
very
the
much
food.
about teach people what you can and just keep learning. And it's one of the best things about the company.
So if
You
people
cook food now.
successful, I'd be happy, just like a gardener. You know, I like to see the garden with flowers, you know, beautiful flowers. Feels kind of very rewarding.
It's not just a job. And that's why I'm with Panda.
Oh, it's not just a job, man. What?
Her name.
Flower hole.
God damn it.
I've been for so long, and I know I will be even longer.
I want to be a part of the story that Panda's building here.
I want people to learn from Panda's story is you can do anything.
At Panda, everyone has an opportunity to move forward. So when you think about how this playing field is, how this environment is, man, we got a great place. Let's rock and roll.
Let's walk on. Walk and roll. Walk and bowl. Walk and bowl, right? Okay. Oh, whoa, right there. Hold on. You got 40 years. The Panda Inn was been around, and then they turned it into the Panda Express, which has been around for 30 years, as of 2013. Oh my God! So now, yeah, you're right. It's 50 years now for the Panda Inn, and 40 years as of next year. In 2023, they'll be celebrating their 40th anniversary and probably introducing some new dishes.
Yep.
Yeah, it's been about 50. 50, so they could be saying 50 years. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Fucking shit. Fuck shit.
Right, man.
Yeah.
I thought Panda Express was much younger than that.
Yeah, fuck. Oh.
熊熊光，香火环绕。我深深心爱的伙伴，爱澎湃让我们把子把火焰烧烧烧。
Chow, chow, chow.
Rock-fired shrimp,
Oh,
a flame-crafted favorite. Now back at Panda Express.
So what does fire mean? I felt to burning or... I guess it's interesting. You can learn a little Chinese by hearing some other songs in other languages. You know what I mean? See, like with Sesame Street, they would sing some songs, and you could learn a little Spanish, right? So sing some songs that we know, or some nursery rhymes, and teach us some Chinese. You know what I'm saying? They could do that. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Uh-oh, it's this boy. What's he got for us today?
Yeah. Oh. What is this?
JVC.
Oh my God.
Oh my God.
Hello, and welcome to Universal Studios Star Trek Adventure, courtesy of
That's
Paramount
right.
Pictures.
And himself.
I'm Gene Roddenberry.
This is
and
happening.
Some of you may know me as
Oh my
the
God.
creator of Star Trek.
You have no idea
The episode
how
you're about
amazing
to
this
see
is right here.
is a first.
Yes.
It's the first time guest stars have ever played the roles of the
That's
captain
right.
of the Enterprise
We're gonna make
and the
this
Vulcan
thing
science
you
officer.
can do. You
we'll
can
now
do
give you a
this.
peek at the
I
rehearsal
remember
session
this.
that went
Yes,
on between
and,
our guest stars and their two
They
directors.
did do it for a few
William
years in the
Shatner
early
and
90s.
Leonard
You
Nimoy.
could have this happen. There we go.
Emotion is the key. You must let the audience know that you are the captain of the ship.
The trick is to remove all traces of emotion
Now, pause right
from
there.
your performance.
Now, pause right
Vulcan's
there.
actions are
Pause. See, now they are made to look like they're on the stage with Kirk and Spock. They're not.
They're not.
No. These guys are just sitting there, and those guys, the stuff with Spock and Kirk was shot earlier. Yeah, you can see a little ring on them, right? They look at their legs, and later they'll put their hand on the hand of these other guys because they've lined it up, right, so that Kirk can put his hand on that one guy's hand if you're sitting in those chairs in just that right way. And you could have this experience. You could have a videotape of you being these three idiots right here in the middle, right? You know what I mean? You could be these guys. Just remember that. And they're being added to footage that was already shot, and then anyone could be these three guys.
So essentially, like those make your own music video things where they record you and
yes,
superimpose you.
But see, this is fairly convincing. But the problem is, even just doing this once, you get a generation loss with video, right?
Yes.
They're a little grainier than the guys sitting in the uniforms, right?
Yep.
Yeah.
Just a wee bit.
dictated by pure logic. And remember,
The captain is the most important role in the story.
the captain.
The Vulcan?
What?
Come on, Leonard. It's the captain that makes things happen.
Yeah, it is,
It's his
right?
story.
Bill, get serious. The audience watches the Vulcan.
Well, they kind of do.
This bickering is pointless.
It even included an argument between Shatner and fucking Nimoy. That's
Right,
great.
and then you would be able to
really
break.
do get the Star Trek experience. You get to experience Leonard Nimoy having an ego clash with fucking William Shatner.
And then you would be able to break up their fighting. Just be like,
Yeah.
bickering you two.
Yeah, let me hear this thing.
The audience watches the Vulcan.
Stop. This bickering is pointless.
It is most illogical.
They're great. They're great.
Not bad.
Not bad. All right.
I'd say they're ready. What about you, Leonard?
Indeed.
What if you say, I think you two should grab like phasers and duke this the fuck out once and for all?
Well, then I think they just be agreed. I think they, yeah.
I think it's time.
Can I improvise? You probably can. You paid for it. Oh, look.
When
Look,
no
they touch
man
him.
has gone before.
Ah, isn't that great? They actually touch you.
Yeah.
All right.
Medical log, stardate 8707.2. Dr. McCoy reporting. The crew of the Enterprise is busy readying itself for an ordeal
Now,
that I'm
but
sure
that
will
was
prove
it
to be
there.
trying.
That's it for
A
Spock
Starfleet
and
training
Kirk.
mission.
Their
Below us
appearance
on Earth,
showed them
Captain
out
Kirk
of
and Mr.
uniform
Spock
and
are
just
attending
sitting.
a conference
right?
at Federation headquarters.
Right.
Which makes them
The
unable to
rest,
help
yeah, go ahead and turn it
supervise
down a bunch because I don't know how much of this is. Okay, oh, so here we have the rest of the crew will be starring in it, not Kirk and Spock, but we have the rest of the crew, here they are. Ain't that great? On, I think this is, I don't know which bridge this is, right? Oh, there they are. Seamlessly edited into this like they're part of it, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, they're gonna teleport. Woo! They're beaming him up. He gets to say, "Beam me up, Scotty," because it is Scotty, right? All right. Here they are, seamlessly added to the movie, like they're there.
Welcome aboard the Enterprise.
This looks like a Sega CD game.
Yeah, it does look. You're probably just given a VHS tape at the time. I'd say in Yeah, definitely in 91 you were getting a VHS tape. There was no alternative except Laserdisc.
Yeah, which that wasn't happening.
No, you get a VHS tape. And the best they had would be like S-Video, which is probably what they were using.
I love how they're just a little bit yellow and green.
Because this is all shot on video, right? Oh, look at him sitting there.
Not now. That would be very
He just told him to fire the phasers while they were in dock.
I am
Right?
pleased to serve as your commander.
Yeah, actually back. Yeah, back that up. I want to see their dialogue. See, he just gave an order to Sulu, did he?
Let's test the ship's phasers.
While in dock? While in dock? That's
yeah.
I am Captain Doug. I am pleased to serve as your commander.
And then he does an expression.
Reporting for duty.
Reporting for duty. What?
Just what we need. Another Vulcan.
Ah, he's being racist again.
Yeah.
That's great. That's great. He was being racist. Another fucking Vulcan. God damn it.
Mr. Sulu, ahead. Warp factor 1.
Aye, Captain.
Oh, hey, he gave an order to Sulu. I want to be the captain. I want to give those one. Right? Not the other dipshit who tells them to fire while they're docked.
And now they're gonna get attacked.
Captain, there is a vessel approaching.
A vessel. It's their Reliant.
It's a Federation ship.
You get to go through the con battle.
Responding to our
I
communications.
think so. Oh! See that bad edit? Back it up. There was a bad edit there because it kind of was superimposed over
Federation ship
background for a second. It's just a
They're
split
not
second.
responding to our communications.
See that? That's so bad. Oh well, you know.
So I mean, assuming they've seen the movie, I would be like, open all weapons banks and unfucking load on that ship right now. I'm giving you a direct order.
Yeah, well, I mean, you'd get a VHS tape of this. So you're gonna sit in front of that, probably. Yeah, actually, jump back to where they were sitting with Kirk and Spock real quick, because I think they are literally just sitting there in the same chairs they were when they were talking to Kirk and Spock, or in front of a blue screen. Yeah, because they're just doing that scene, and then they're gonna stand in other poses and record a bunch of stuff to be like, all right, now read these lines, okay, and they might not even know the context of what they're saying or who they're saying it to. You know what I mean?
Maybe.
Yeah, just reading cue cards.
Are we about to get?
It's a
Klingon.
On the bridge of the Reliant.
Kirk is on that ship. I can feel it.
Enterprise
targeted, sir. Prepare to fire.
Well, see, I would like to play a Klingon. Can I play a Klingon? Do I have to play the dorky new Star Trek captain?
Raise shields, quickly!
There you go. Damn it! You didn't do it quick enough. I said quickly, you fucks.
Scotty, damage report.
Too late. Well, they hit us, Captain. We're dead in the water.
Oh.
Greetings, Enterprise.
Oh, that looks like shit.
I am Chow. I want you, Captain Kirk.
Kirk? You're
You're
not
Kirk.
No, but I am the captain.
You? Captain?
Oh, he's gonna laugh at you in your face? That's great.
Helmsman set a collision course.
Where's Kirk?
What?
Kirk is on planet Gamma Alpha 4 in this star system.
Why did you just tell him where the cap... What?
It's a lie.
You will beam yourself and one other crew member aboard my ship.
What?
Then you'll accompany my warriors down to that planet's surface, and be warned. If I don't find Kirk, I'll blow your ship across the gap.
Wait.
What in blazes are you two doing?
Mr. Chekhov,
I don't know what he's doing. What is he
Is this
doing?
about to turn into Star Trek 3?
I don't know what's happening.
Like, are they that wasn't the name of the planet, but are they about to go down onto the Genesis planet?
I don't know what's about to happen. It doesn't make any sense. Kirk, McCoy was asking him
Kirk was at
what?
Federation headquarters.
What is happening?
Enterprise.
What?
So, Kirk is in fact at Federation headquarters.
What? Oh, he's been watching them. Wait, he's there though.
First, I'm going to kill this.
Wait, how did he get over there?
What
though?
the fuck just
What's
happened?
happening?
Hold on, wait. What
he was listening over the screen, but then he's there, and then he left, and then he went over to the. What? Oh, because he is on the bridge. Just looks like the same bridge.
What is
Right, he's on the bridge of the Reliance, but it looks like the same bridge because it's like the same set. Because it is the same set. It's confusing because it's the same set. God damn it, it's so fucking stupid. It's all the same set.
So, Kirk is in fact at Federation headquarters.
So, wait, the logic here is that they forgot to turn off the view screen? What the fuck? I still don't get what just happened. How did he hear that? Teddy walks away. He can't answer.
Good! First, I'm going to kill this would-be captain with my bare hands. And then, I'm going to destroy Kirk and...
What was that kid's reaction? He looks over, he's like, yeah, I mean, it's strangled to death, yeah.
Kirk and Federation headquarters.
He doesn't know what.
Not while I'm holding this photon detonator.
That's a Star Wars thing. That's a
Photon
Star
detonator.
Wars thing.
Chat, somebody out there tell us if a photon detonator is a thing, because I feel like it's not.
It's a thermal detonator, but that is a Star Wars thing. He just put the word photon to it.
Yeah.
And
No,
it's a
I
round
agree.
thing.
I agree. I'm just wondering if there's ever been such a thing as a photon detonator in Star Trek, because this is the first time I'm ever hearing of a grenade of any kind in Star Trek.
What? 1 minute and counting. 59, 58.
Paul, give me your coordinates, and I'll beam you to the Enterprise.
With the detonator. With the detonator.
Priority message from Federation headquarters, Doctor. It's Captain Kirk.
Put him through.
Oh.
Jim's
gonna show up.
The conference is over, and it seems
No,
we've made
see,
some progress.
whoa, stop right there. I was like, are we going to see him in uniform? No, we just get audio, which he totally recorded, just wearing his sweater, right, sitting in a chair.
Probably from home. Actually, listen to it. No. Listen to the audio.
It's over the phone.
Yeah, it sounds like it's recorded over the phone.
Federation headquarters, Doctor. It's Captain Kirk.
Put him through. Jim.
Bones, the conference is over, and it seems we've made some progress. The Klingons have agreed to a ceasefire.
Detonation in 30 seconds, sir.
Who's
Your
agreed to a
timing is as good as ever,
ceasefire?
Jim.
What's
Bones,
happening?
what's going on?
No time to explain. Enterprise out.
Yeah, what is
Put me
going on?
on screen.
This is so
What
stupid.
the fuck did he just say? God damn it.
The conference is over, and it seems we've made some progress. The Klingons have agreed to a ceasefire.
They have
Detonation in 30 seconds, sir.
Your timing is as good as ever, Jim.
Bones, what's going on?
No time to explain. Enterprise out. Put me on screen.
Crow, you've got to listen to me. Your people have signed a ceasefire agreement with the Federation.
What? Another boy?
You have to believe me. Now beam aboard the Enterprise before it's too late.
15 seconds.
These aliens speak the truth. Trust them. No. I need those coordinates, Crow. It's now or never. Transmitting coordinates now. No. Beam us over.
What is happening?
The ship. It didn't blow.
What?
But what about the
Why
photon
are we seeing the back of Dad's head?
Man, he looks like fucking Dragon Strike right now.
You see the back?
The other guy doesn't, though.
Yeah, he's super bright. The colors aren't quite matching. I mean, actually, strangely, the collar seems to match, but the skin tone, everything else is super bright. I don't understand. Oh,
It's not real. It's a
they
gag
would
gift from a
match
friend.
almost perfectly if they got the color right, though, right?
Not regulation, Captain.
They do
but
seem
effective.
to almost be in the same space. If you just had a different light on you, right?
Yeah.
So
Lighting is hard to get exactly right at the same time again, though.
Right, but I do admire the effort. I think they did a pretty decent job with the integrating of the blue screen regular actors. You know what I mean? It's not too bad. Not too bad. I wouldn't pay for this though.
Fuck no.
It's terrible.
This
It's
is
terrible.
Expensive as shit too.
And I don't understand what even happened. I have no idea what even happened. Oh, what were you doing,
better
kid?
than I could have possibly imagined. The Federation
All right,
is reached
thumbs
an
up,
agreement with the
Dad.
Klingons,
All right.
which hopefully, in time, will mature into a peace treaty. Thrall will be turned over to a Klingon military corps for sentencing. So,
Wait, what?
all in all, I'd say this mission was a complete success.
Pretty cool. Looks all right.
Well, Captain, what now?
Oh, you're looking in the wrong direction, kid.
Ahead.
Damn it.
Factor 1.
Damn it. You didn't look at the doctor guy. Yeah.
Captain.
Oh, he didn't do it right. Didn't look at the doctor guy.
Well, yeah, can't get them all right.
Okay, yay. So this is 93. This is a few years later, right?
Right.
Has it the quality going up? Has the quality going down? What are we gonna? Is it different? It's already different. It's already a little different, right? So let's see what happens. Liking it already. Like I can't understand. Like I can't understand him. Oh my God, I can't understand him. The music's too loud. I can't hear you, Kurt.
Although this is a dangerous mission, I am confident in the capabilities of my new crew, who are seasoned professionals, intent and serious about their mission. The best assembled crew in the entire Starfleet Command.
Oh, okay. Those the actors. They're actually on. Are they actually on? Oh, cool. Okay.
A pattern I've never seen before.
Is this footage from a movie?
This is Wrath of Khan.
What? This is Wrath of Khan footage? They're
Again.
using?
Yes.
Please
Oh my.
acknowledge signal.
Oh my God. Okay.
There are two possibilities. They're unable to respond. They're unwilling to respond.
And I'm picking up a Klingon vessel.
Oh, but they get to hang out on a set. They do get to go on a set instead of being in front of a blue screen. Oh, and you get to play a Klingon. And you get to be on a Klingon set if you want to. And you can involve a whole bunch of people, apparently, right? Like a whole group of people. Ah, that's great. That's fun. It's stupid footage from Wrath of Khan, though. Oh my God, what's going on? Ah, she's yawning. Ah, that's funny. Ah, the kids are having fun.
I'm dying of radiation.
Dying of radiation.
You too can die of radiation poisoning just like Spock.
Federation starship Enterprise. What is the meaning of this attack?
Oh, now it's search for Spock also.
Okay. What was that? What the hell was that? What?
Kyle Gass of Tenacious D?
What the hell? I can't understand what's going on. No, this thing fell off. It's weird. What's going on? Oh no!
Captain's log supplemental. In the midst of an attack by a Klingon vessel, a strange energy force has rendered both the Enterprise and the Klingon ship helpless. We have located the source of the energy field on the planet's surface, so I have dispatched a landing party to beam down to the planet and investigate.
Are they about to meet the Guardian of Forever? Oh my god, it actually kind of looks like it is. Are they about to meet the Guardian?
The big black tar thing?
No, the Gateway of Time thing.
Oh no, they're being attacked by... they're fighting him with giant foam rods.
Hey, tore his wig off. This is the wrong music. Where's the...
There you go, there's a little of that. There's a little of that. What the hell is that? What do I... Oh my god, what is that? Ah, they're being attacked by a tentacle monster. Ah, that's great.
Sir,
that shot of him just looking.
Man, I'm either too high or not high enough. So I'm going to decide that I'm not high enough. I'll take a big old fat rip before I continue this, because I am baffled. Nice. I mean, this, don't get me wrong, it looks like all of these people are having a ball. It does not look like this is not fun. It looks like all of them are having fun doing this. They're all laughing. They're all smiling. But the way they're presenting it to me, I don't get it, actually. I don't get what they're supposed to be doing. Like, are they stuck on a script, or can they change the outcomes of what happens? Like,
I don't even know. It seems to me like they are doing a pre-set up thing, but it involves dressing up as Klingons, teleporting down. Better than what they got before, where they just sat in a couple chairs and delivered a couple lines.
Hey, Rose, don't count your fucking chickens yet. That might be a Japanese tentacle monster. This could be Planet Japan.
Yeah. So I admire what they're doing.
I mean, Star Trek told us all the Greek gods came from an alien planet. All the dinosaurs fucked off to another planet in the Delta Quadrant somehow. Remember that episode where they met, like, the original, like, humanoid?
Yeah.
Did you know that was the same actress who played, I think it was her name was literally the female shapeshifter, or, Odo's species.
Odo? No,
yeah, from Deep Space Nine. She was like the big antagonist of Deep Space Nine. She also played the original humanoid. You can tell it's her because it doesn't look all that different. But yeah, that's a cool thing I learned recently. I thought legit though they were going to be meeting the Guardian of Eternity, that big like rock doorway that holds all of space and time in it from the original series. Do you remember that one?
Yes. Yeah, but you thought they'd do that one?
Yeah, I thought they were about to do some role play shit and have him come down and meet that guy, but instead it's like a rock pillow fight. I really do wish it was the I wish it was that music. Changeling, that's right. They're called changelings.
Even though they are Klingons.
Are they saving the Klingons from the tentacle? Like, I don't even know what's going on. Oh, it's flying away. But it has the cool tentacles are the same as they were grabbing.
I demand that you execute us immediately! No way, dude!
Supplemental. After fending off an ambush, the Enterprise landing party was able to save the Klingons from being crushed by a mysterious tentacled being. It is becoming increasingly clear to me that some unseen life form is pitting the Klingons against us.
What is that again? There's people showing up.
Oh, snap.
Oh, cool. Haven't really seen anything quite like that before. The tentacles wrapped around the Enterprise. Have you seen that before? Oh, hey!
Wow, that was a lucky shot.
It was a lucky shot.
I'm getting a voice message.
Klingons and Federation members, we are the preceptors,
Oh,
the teachers.
God.
All you have experienced here has been illusion, a test to see if you are capable of peaceful coexistence. While your cultures are primitive, we believe there is great hope for you are not as different from each other as you may believe. Learn our lesson well.
Okay, this makes more sense than the other storyline, which I don't even know what the hell happened. Right?
Yeah, I get it now. It's the it's the episode where he fought the fucking Gorn, and then the higher.
Yeah.
Like, oh,
I
you were
don't know
able
the
to
name
show
of these
mercy.
No, I never know the names of these episodes.
I think that episode is called Arena.
There's a couple episodes they have done like that.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. But that's pretty good. That's classic Star Trek in the movie verse, right?
Mm-hmm. It's classic Star Trek in general, because it's always trying to find a peaceful resolution.
We still have much to learn.
Instead of just blow up ship.
Yeah.
But Scott. Aye, sir. We'll be going to Rubskin.
Okay, all right. There's just music over there. Okay, like next video we got is another Star Trek experience. Is it upgraded for
now
what
this
period
one,
are we at? Wait, this is
I know this
after.
Period. This is the period right around the time Generations came out.
Okay.
Because this was advertised on the VHS for Generations.
Okay, yeah, I see the Next Generation way back there. I see the hull of it. Okay, now what's this gonna be? Whoa.
That's a pretty badass Enterprise D, 10 forward. This is cool.
We got a big old, wow, big space area. Oh, and there's the Voyager.
The Voyager, so there you go. It's, yeah.
Okay. Star Trek, The Experience. Because the other one was Star Trek.
So this
Adventure.
is more akin to what Disney is doing now with Star Wars.
Yeah. Oh, hey.
Oh my God, that's an Andorian.
Never see you guys in the movies. Why are you including these guys on the set?
You don't see Andorians often, period.
Fucking never see those guys. They're always...
There was actually an episode of Enterprise where the promos were like, they're back for the first time since the original series. The Andorians return next Enterprise.
Like, get at blue guys. You can never show those guys. There are plenty of Klingons, plenty of Ferengis running around. Quarks. Oh, Quark's bar? No. They have a Quark walking around Quark's bar. Oh, no, that is. You see the wall over there? Looks kind of quirky. Like Quark's bar. I like that. Cool. Okay. So it's a whole thing. But can I make a video? Can I get on the bridge and do... Oh, what are we doing? Oh, it's like going around when we do these stuff. Is it going to be like...
Minute.
Oh.
Okay, so that's probably some kind of briefing.
Turbo lift. Yeah.
Big 3D theater. Because everybody's wearing the glasses. A Borg attack. That's a Borg cube. Look at the background.
Yeah.
That's a Borg cube. So you get to go into a Borg cube. Look at the bridge.
Oh, we got a bridge.
That's the bridge, man. I don't know. Is there anything wrong?
Yeah, but see the crowd in the background? So you head into the bridge, You stand there and watch them do some shit.
Yeah, you're probably seeing a show happen like that Star Wars.
Right. Yep. You're going to get led to the bridge for a bit.
The only thing...
Oh, shit, we're getting shot at. All right, everybody in the turbo lift. Right.
The only thing I noticed right off the bat that's different from the bridge we saw on the show for 7 fucking seasons is the lighting. It's blue. But I'm cool with that. It looks cool in there. Oh, wait a minute. Maybe...
Yeah, there's like red alert lights going off at a different point. They're getting lit.
The Borg are attacking your ship.
Hey, the Borg get on board the Enterprise.
And
lights are flashing colors and shit.
With those uniforms and the way the background looks, maybe this is supposed to be like First Contact, where the Borg invade and start Borgifying the Enterprise, you know,
Yeah.
for that. Because
I don't think any of the people, everybody in the uniforms are actors.
Well, yeah, but by that point, by that point, they had switched over to the gray-shouldered outfits where their color was shown on the inner shirt, the collar.
Yeah, but the movies just could not keep that really straight.
They could after the first one. The first one, everybody was wearing just what the fuck ever. By the second one, everybody's wearing the gray uniforms. I don't know. Curious. Very curious. This probably doesn't exist anymore. It very much looks like a Borg or attacking.
What was that? Go back. You see that lady screaming? What was it? What?
Because the dude is being yanked up into the ceiling.
Wow. Okay. This is going to be traumatizing.
Now aboard a spacecraft. This is the Federation Starship Enterprise, and you're now about 10 billion miles from Earth. And that's not all. You see, you're no longer in the year 2008 anymore. This is what you would call the future. The year is 2371.
Wait, 2371? I was supposed to have a break in like 5 minutes.
Who's in charge here?
Yes, I am.
Please, step this way.
Oh, you know what'd be funny is a few of the people who in each group are pretending to be regular people, right?
Right.
And then one of them, their faces explode with aliens. They're like, ah! Like,
that's pretty bitchin'. Look at the hallway.
It really is.
That's pretty bitchin'. It's a little narrow. That's okay though.
And a little too shiny, because it would never be that shiny for the show, for the purposes
well,
of reflecting camera,
look at how the light just readjusted.
Right, I know, but they would.
Oh, you mean the surfaces? Yeah, okay.
Right. They would totally be matte in order to not reflect camera crew and equipment.
Yeah.
We're about to board the ship's bridge. For security reasons, we have to stand towards the back. Right this way, everyone. Moving this way, following me.
Oh, we go right to the bridge. Oh, we're right in the bridge right away. Oh, and you get to stand right here in the area that has all the lighting consoles. And boy, does that look snazzy. Oh, man. Oh, wow. Get to look around the whole room and shit. Hey, check it out. What's going on? Oh, look at the ceiling. The ceiling looks cool.
We're going to take this turbo lift down to the shuttle bay. Follow me.
Wow, and you know what I just realized? This guy's probably walking around with a camcorder.
Yeah.
A camera. A big fucking bulky ass camera.
Right, this guy's recording this for the purposes of the thing. We didn't see the video presentation there. There was a presentation. Now the lights are all flashing red, so we missed some story, but you know, we're seeing the tour of the thing.
Okay, now the thing is, what I just said about the uniforms, now we're back to the TNG uniforms.
Right, yeah. We're on the original Enterprise. I don't know what's going on. We might be
the Borg attacked the Enterprise D.
Yeah,
well, they attacked them.
We're on the Next Generation Enterprise, so yeah.
I meant to say E, but they attacked both. I'm dumb. They attacked the Voyager quite a few times too. Wow, that turbo lift is enormous.
Right, but we're on Voyager time. The Enterprise already blew up and crashed. It was attacked by those Klingon systems. Oh!
That was a close call. Is everyone
everyone's sure they're all right.
Okay. Yeah, you're fine.
Are you all right? Is everyone all right here? Looks a little rattled. Listen, everyone, our power is out on this deck. We should have a backup line momentarily. In the meantime, stay together. Follow me right this way, everyone. I need to get you down here to lock number 1.
Oh.
Right this way, Lieutenant. They have arrived.
Oh. Cool. All right. Cool.
It is dark and can be slippery on the ramp. Use caution crossing to your
Wow.
Heavy Carson is your pilot. When she's completed her pre-flight checks, we'll be ready to launch.
This is the crazy 3D ride.
Oh, here we go.
I like to be educated.
Wow, okay. Oh, cool doorway.
Welcome to Copernicus Station. Please move inside as quickly as possible.
And now we're on DS9 uniforms.
Yeah, what is going on? Where are we at now?
We're on a station.
Hello, everyone. Welcome to Copernicus. Please come right in. I am Lieutenant Stevens, and I'd like to extend an official thank you for joining us here today. We really do appreciate your traveling all the way to the borders of the Delta Quadrant to take part in our study, and I can assure you, we wouldn't have brought you here if it weren't very important. Now, Copernicus Station is an advanced research facility working on a variety of special projects.
Is this another show, though? This looks like an introduction now.
Project Resistance.
What do you mean?
Maybe this is another show, because this seems like another show.
No.
Right.
This is just the DS9 uniforms. You're on a place called Copernicus Station, and you're about to get attacked by the Borg because you're on the borders of the Delta Quadrant.
Oh, okay. Right. Oh, shit. See, everybody in the crowd should be panicking and pretending along, right?
Yeah,
oh my God!
They're all a bunch of squares.
Just standing there staring. Not get into it either. Okay. All right.
This set is awesome.
Jeez, it's really nice.
Oh, hey, dude. You still have Synchronize and Dickety D on the screen.
Do I really?
Yeah. You've had him there the whole time.
You guys can't see the cool details on the Star Trek experience.
Wow, yeah. I'm going to back that up a little bit. Jesus Christ.
I don't know how long has it been like that?
Since I came back. Or no, just since I packed this bowl. That's what it was.
Yeah.
Are they gone now?
Just for part of this ride.
It's just this back set area. It's really cool looking.
Synchronize Dickety D. Yeah.
Watch your step, it is dark. Everyone, keep moving all the way up to this line quickly and carefully, everyone. Stop at this line, this area behind me is not yet secure. Excuse me, all the way up to that line, please, quickly and carefully. Lieutenant Upton, we are waiting for more unit force. Quickly and carefully, move all the way out into the corridor. Stay together, everyone, stay calm. Keep moving on.
Just pushing buttons. I don't even know what we're doing. Oh!
I see it. It's too late. They're taking over the station.
Get back.
Oh, that's cool.
Stevens, watch our backs. If that drone comes our way, give it everything you've got. You only have one shot. Everybody else, new plan. Turn around. Follow the exit down the corridor of Commander Ross. Let's go. There's no time to lose.
Careful, don't get close to that. Uh-oh. Oh, she's hooked up to something or something, right? She's up there. There's a reason she's up there. No? Okay. Looks like, yeah, there's something on her back, right?
I think so. Oh, she's gonna get yanked up into the ceiling, that's why.
That's it. Abort her everywhere. Step back, I'm gonna blast that panel. It's the only way to get the doors open.
Oh. Oh, light it. Oh. Oh, the crowd didn't react at all to that. That's a cool effect. What? Oh, light up stuff. Hey, in the dark hallways. Oh. I think they need more smoke effects if they're going to be doing some laser effects. I don't see any laser.
Yeah. I see the laser on the board.
Not enough smoke effects, though.
Yeah.
Oh.
Move all the way down to this end of the road before you take your seat, and no empty seats between you. We have got to get everyone on board. And Stevens, is that everyone? That's everyone. Ladies and gentlemen, we are in a situation commencing with immediate evacuation procedures. At this time, please put on your safety visors, up and secure the airlock. Secure the airlock, Elkins. Let's get them out of here now. Stand by and remain
And the captain died.
Oh, you guys sat there and did nothing. All right, now relax with your sunglasses on as we evacuate real quick.
Preparing for departure. We have to clear the station before we can go to war. Engaging thrusters. Hold on, everybody. This might be a little rough.
Ladies and gentlemen, congratulations. You have defeated the Lord.
Oh, we did it? All right, yay. Yay, we did it.
They don't want you to see that part. That's the part. That's the part you go see when you
right.
Go,
yeah.
like,
yeah.
How does that? How the fuck does that resolve itself?
They escaped the Borg. Unfortunately, all those other guys died. It's fine.
Yeah. Oh.
They got sucked in the ceiling. It's fine.
Well, they didn't die. They got assimilated. Which arguably is worse.
Maybe she got saved in the video. In the video, she's like, "Hey, by the way, I'm fine." And so, in the ceiling, she's like, "I'm also okay."
Yeah, they show up later in like space fighters, and yeah, you learned how to pilot a fighter.
Oh! You passed them on the way out. They both are now on crutches. Like, and they're like, "Hey, glad to see you made it back too." Like,
they unborgified me, but unfortunately, the Borg took my legs first.
Right, they do this every day. Put a little blood on their face, and they're like, "Oh, I'm glad you made it out." And then they like clean it off as the next group comes in.
Beam me up, friends. If you are a Star Trek fan like I am, then this cool space is just for you. We are headed to a galaxy far, far away.
No,
in Friendswood, and
no,
I'm going to take you there right now. You have to see
far away.
5-bedroom house.
No,
that's a life-size replica of the Star Trek Enterprise. In the form of a massive movie theater with a high-tech projection screen and command center that doubles as your home office. It also includes spaceship-inspired bunk beds. There's a Trekkie kitchen and dining room, outer space ceilings, even a futuristic bathroom.
This is someone's house?
The current owner of this place is a chemical engineer and Star Trek fanatic, in case you can't tell, who wanted to pay tribute to the sci-fi series that he loved as a child. These eye-catching interiors were designed and built by Derek Binger, who's the owner of Tiny Town Studios. 6,000 plus square foot mansion. It also has a tropical indoor pool and a medieval themed bedroom they say is fit for a king. This out-of-the-world custom home currently on the market for $1.26 million. To see more, you can check out our photo gallery.
That's a bitchin' shower. Look at that.
Yeah, that is a nice shower. That is like Star Trek themed, but it's got super sprayers. That is a.
You need a hell of a lot of water pressure for a shower like that, though.
Oh shit! Yeah.
And if you have a stellar pool space to show off, just fill out the form. We would love to share it here on ABC 13.
Cool. You got Star Trek. Oh, here on a bit of a budget, but still
Klingon
impressive.
Suite at the United Federation of Planets headquarters. This is actually a skull. A lot of people are amazed at what I have accomplished with junk. People throw some good stuff away. Oh, science, Star Trek. 4,000 hours.
Oh.
In 16 years that this has.
Oh, now that looks real nice.
More.
That?
This is the first thing that I feel that I've done for myself.
What Steve Loman has done is to boldly go where no homeowner has gone before. He's building a real-life Star Trek world in his house. It may seem highly illogical.
Captain Kirk to the bridge.
But practically every room is dedicated to the sci-fi franchise.
Captain Kirk, Sulu, number 1 from Voyager, and Spock, if they would show up here, I think they would enjoy what they see.
I mean, if he built that all out of like just shit he found, then yeah, that's really super impressive. Captain Jerry Garcia. Yeah, man. Jerry Bear's back from the dead to build a mansion.
Beyond my
oh, wow.
Whoa.
Oh, the room is lined with tribbles.
Yeah, I see that.
That's great.
Thank you. But I got a up-close look, a Star Trek fan's tour of a dream home up for sale in Boca Raton. It's one that has
sweet
touches everywhere, courtesy of a mega.
Oh, he's got a bunch of collectibles in the house.
There's the tribbles.
He's got. So the whole house.
I tried to remember all the rules as I drove at warp speed to the 27,000 square foot Boca Raton mansion.
Boca Raton
venture
is
capitalist Mark Bell. I'm with Sonata Ajam, the exclusive
so the house
for
is
Mark Bell's home. Rule number 1
from the outside,
I should never
big
look
mansion,
at a home
right?
that I can't afford, Sonata. So I'm going to ask you, don't break my heart. What's it going for?
$35 million.
Rule number 2, then, if you're going to ignore rule number 1, make sure what you're buying is out of this world.
It even has the auto door.
Yep, and
I can't believe it. We're looking at
not a perfect replica of, but
not meant to be.
The next generation bridge.
This is meant for luxury and comfort.
Wow.
This guy does not know Star Trek at all.
The next generation means a lot more.
No, I mean the host guy.
Yeah. Or the full-size basketball court, or the kitchen and the dining room, big enough to feed Starfleet.
He was so fascinated by the show, and you're a bigger Trekkie than I am, but he ended up buying actual uniforms,
He's
actual
not.
badges and phasers.
You're
and
not
everything
at all if you think he
at
is.
his own home.
But yeah, okay.
The original ears.
Oh, the original ears. He got the original ears.
The original Enterprise, and it's not just Star Trek. Here's Robbie the robot from the 1956 thriller Forbidden Planet. And there's an arcade filled with old sci-fi.
Well, go back to that arcade.
He ended up getting.
Yeah, go back to that arcade. It's just a quick shot of it, and look, he's got the ball.
The ball
in the back. Big.
What is that?
Ball, the big red ball. You sit inside the big red ball, and you got a big projection screen in front of that, but you're actually playing the game. But it's really got a ball. That's a lot of machines. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, because that's another one over here, right? And that's just where I see another one over here. 7. He's got a full arcade, and then over here we got 2 connected car ones, another one here.
So I assume this shit isn't for sale with the house, though.
No. I'm just looking at this guy because she's here. I guess the guy's not here with us any longer, right? She's got the house up for sale, and this was like her husband who died.
Or she took his man cave in a divorce. His man mansion, because I don't know. I wonder.
She does speak of it in the past tense, but in a nice way. So I don't know.
And there's an arcade filled with old sci-fi favorites.
He ended up getting from different auction houses all the different memorabilia.
Oh, memorabilia from the local Hollywood shit. Yeah, so there's a lot of this stuff might be right off sets and shit.
It just depends on the price.
Oh, you just have
Rule number 3 when buying that 23rd
Oh, no, that's
century
the guy.
Star Trek bridge as part of your home.
So
Make
he's
sure
not
all the
dead, he's
extras
right
are
there.
included.
Or
We've
whatever.
got
He just
photon
didn't want to be on
torpedoes
camera.
and phasers, great for home.
What?
Secure home. Make sure all the extras. Number 3 when buying prize bridge could be.
Oh, that's him?
That's him. He just didn't want to do any camera.
It just depends on the price.
Rule number 3 when buying that 23rd century Star Trek bridge as part of your home. Make sure all the extras are included. We've got photon torpedoes and phasers, great for home security, deflector shields for hurricane season, and, oh yes, every episode that ever aired of Star Trek. Rule number 4, once you're sure the home is right for you, try to play hardball.
Wow.
Can we work on the price?
Nice. Big expense.
Oh, well, maybe I can auction a few of the Starfleet uniforms on display here, or a Tribble, or Captain Kirk's bobblehead to get Starfleet going on a down payment. What's that old line from the classic Star
Oh my
Trek
God,
episode
he's
where
got a
Jean-Luc
uniform
Picard
on,
was
it's not
taken over
fitting
by
him
the
right.
Borg? Resistance is
He's
futile.
not wearing
So if you
it
can't
right.
resist
No.
that dream home, at least make sure it's one that you want
He
to
rolled the sleeves up for
light
some
years
reason.
to come. And as Jean-Luc Picard used to say, engage. Always wanted to say that.
You're
Right,
lying.
you did not
And
always
that
want to say
is his, I don't know, tunic, uniform, outfit.
They almost asked the police to get me out of there. I was like, they had to drag
Yeah.
you see my claw marks on the floor,
Exactly.
getting me off the bridge.
That was great.
Yeah, great.
News
Moving
people
up to
talking
$35
head.
million.
I'm not buying that.
I was 34.9 some odd off the
Short.
price
That's
tag.
all right. You were
but other than
close.
that,
Yeah,
but,
you were close.
and she said the bridge could be up for sale if the asking price is right. He'll take the rest of Starfleet with him.
Oh,
and
right.
his memorabilia is amazing.
The memorabilia, yeah. Right.
Exactly. That's what I said. It's yours. That
bridge
shows
could
what
be
kind of a
included.
fan we're talking about.
Everything else
If
could.
they find you hiding in the corner, they'll know it's you.
That squirted me out.
But chances are, whoever buys a house like that is not going to want it.
It's a 13,000 square foot reproduction of the original soundstage that they shot the television show on.
Good God.
When you walk through these doors into this environment, you're aboard that vehicle of the future that you want to be a part of. I'm James Cawley. I'm the owner, creator of the Star Trek set tour here in Ticonderoga, New York. We're doing our small part so that Star Trek can go another 50 years.
It's a thrill, really, kind of a kick. To go back all those years, it is true to every detail.
The attention to detail. He hasn't just done it. He's got it down to, like, no, that yellow button goes there and the red one's there. And
you look up at night at the stars and wish, I wish I was on the Enterprise, you know? And now you can be.
Ticonderoga. It's a small town. And in a small town, in a big building, he did all this.
I have no words to explain how amazing it was.
Oh, that was ecstasy. Like walking through it.
People get to walk through
all
it, right?
smiles the entire time.
All of Star Trek fandom owes James Cawley a huge debt.
There's really no words to really communicate to you what it's like having your hero here in your home.
Well, he's a distinguished, enormously powerful person at Ticonderoga. He rules Ticonderoga.
He rules Ticonderoga. Boy.
So he's a mob boss?
He knows how to blow smoke up somebody else's ass like nobody's business. What did he say about the guy who built this thing?
He basically described him as the crime lord that runs this place.
Well, look at this guy's hair. Look at his mutton chops.
Well,
This guy's
he's
a
a
pimp. He's a
distinguished,
pimp.
enormously powerful person at Ticonderoga. He rules Ticonderoga. At least that's what he's told.
Look at this guy.
Oh my God, he has always had that hair and them chops. He looks like the guy from fucking Shawshank.
Yeah, I mean it's fucking crazy. So he has the original blueprints from the guys who built the set in the fucking first place.
Wow.
Right.
So it was like, here, kid, here's a new car.
And he's got
you get these
those
blueprints.
guys
I've now got the
working on
instructions
it to help him make
something
it.
that I've always wanted
And
to do.
this might include a lot of the original shit, right?
So we started building.
Oh, so it's way more than just the bridge. It's
right. The bridge itself has been rebuilt, but almost every panel may be from the original set, right?
I want one of those chessboards. I've always
like
wondered.
Right there, that's definitely a thing. That little machine right there, that's definitely a fucking thing. Right? And that's, the chessboard.
Isn't this Kirk's office or Spock's office?
Yeah, Spock's office, I think.
I've now got the instructions to do.
And then you got the lab, and he knows.
Something that I've always...
There's that hallway out there. There's that fucking ladder that they always pass in the hallway.
So we start a bedroom, and then you find as technology
transporter room. Wow.
The episodes are brought back out in a higher definition. So now not only do you have the blueprints, but you can go to the episodes and you can pause and print. So you can start to see things that you could never see as a child on television. Everybody's lived with this for 50 years, so you got to get it right. You want everything to make them believe that they're in the television show. So we go above and beyond. We research to try to find what antique was used, what type of vintage aircraft button was used.
Is this room magical? I'm sitting in the chair. You'll remember this one day when you're 22. You're going to say, there was this guy sitting in a chair, remembering somehow.
Star Trek has always been a very big passion. It really grew from, playing Star Trek as a kid, running around the neighborhood with your toy phasers and playing dress up. There's just something magical about turning on the television or going to the theater.
Wait a minute. As a kid, he was trying to look like Spock.
As a kid, he was a pimp. Look at this guy.
So this is a lifelong Trekkie.
Playing dress up.
Lifelong
There's just something magical about turning on the television or going to the theater.
Because he's wearing a Star Trek
Seeing
uniform
something
or
that makes you
shirt
forget
in
about
that
all the
shirt
nonsense
picture.
in
That
the
is
world
a
today.
Star Trek
is
hairdo.
very
He looks like he's ready to walk on the
done
set of the
because
original
it
show.
shows us
He does kind of look like he could fit in the original show.
He
like
fits on the original show.
He could be some you ever seen that episode where they run into the guy who played the Rocketeer?
Yeah.
In TNG, he could play a character like that.
Well,
easily.
he just looks like, and he'd be perfect to be lit in that very dramatic way.
He's the outrageous Okona's great grandfather.
Yes.
This future where it doesn't matter what color you are, what size you are, who you sleep with, all that doesn't matter. We're going to get there together, and it's going to be great.
Kirk to Enterprise, come in.
Wait, what was that shot?
Huh?
So he could make a fan fiction web series. Oh,
that's right,
so
right.
He made a whole show of this.
That was one. There were several, in fact. One included some of the original, like some. Who would they get? They got the guy.
I've heard of Uhura doing a fan thing.
Yeah, here he is himself and his friends filming on the set. In fact, there's been a bunch of things filmed on the set. Keep watching.
And we would, kind of make our own little Star Trek
the
adventures
new voyages,
and,
where they did a thing called Phase 3.
And I began to realize that what I enjoyed the most about being here was not just Star Trek, but the people that would come to participate. How much I enjoyed the friendships and the camaraderie. And my goal was, how do I share this with more people? I don't want this to be convention. I want this to be an experience. I want this to be something they will take home forever. This is exactly what Star Trek's about. It's about people who are
wax
vastly
statues
coming together through this thing, and realizing how much better we all are because of it. I've seen awe and wonder and such joy that I've seen people weep.
Oh, you've seen people weep.
I never thought I would be able to do this. And that makes it all worthwhile.
Okay, now, on this set, they did a very, very ambitious show, which is this. It's called Star Trek Continues.
Apollo, all I desire is life and peace.
You expect us to...
Well, so right there, pause right there. Look at this, right. Here we are on the sets of the guy's reproduction of the Enterprise. So perfect that they, with the original lighting, they got the lighting as exact as they could to reproduce what it looked like on the show. They got a couple actors, one guy who could be a young William Shatner, or at least Something like that.
The cameras even look like when you take the old footage and convert it to HD. This is what it looks like.
It's amazing. It's very.
It has the exact same kind of grain in the picture that's always going to be there.
They fundraised it. Yeah, look at that. Look how amazing it looks. Look, it's Lou Ferrigno. That's Lou Ferrigno, right?
It is?
Yep.
Please don't send me back there. You have.
Oh, it totally is.
It's Lou Ferrigno. Look at that lighting. That looks exactly like it. 1966.
No idea what it's like.
Right?
When I'm done with you and your Starfleet, you'll be lucky to command a Gamma Scout.
I'm about to violate a direct order from Starfleet Command.
What the devil's going on, Mr. Spock?
It appears you were temporarily interchanged with counterparts from a parallel universe.
Status report.
Oh, more of the Dark Universe, like it's a sequel to that.
Lock onto their lead ship.
Oh, yeah.
I said fire.
I am the captain's woman.
You are, aren't you?
And right there, the guy who played Sulu is the guy from Mythbusters.
I thought I recognized him.
Now the lighting, the sound effects, all of they're upgraded, but in a way that
Fire faces.
just look at the lighting. Everything is just so almost exactly like. Look at the size of her hair.
Right.
Even characters that aren't like we've seen before are in the right style, and the sets really work.
This procedure is not successful. We'll lose all three of you.
The tissue damage is severe. Fire on the ship like we're not.
Was the black guy supposed to be Bones?
No. There is a Bones actor,
Signal all decks.
and he's not. Oh, there he is. There's the Bones actor.
Okay.
Whatever these pulses are, it's making it impossible to think clearly. It's getting harder to manage.
That's Nurse Chapel, isn't it?
Oh, I think so. Their performances are also over the top.
Oh,
which
yeah,
is
they got it.
Very, very dramatic to match. Like you just watched an episode with Shatner, and then you watch an episode of this, and it feels the same.
We've got a containment failure. Get us out of here.
Inaccurate. Data in error.
He looks like an old style actor. You know what I mean? The guy they got to play Kirk.
Yeah.
He looks like a young Leslie Nielsen or something, right?
We can't bring them back.
He doesn't look like Kirk, but he looks like, a young Robert Stack.
Well, also the thing is, you have to consider Star Trek itself was cheaply made.
Yeah.
The actual original show, it was a cheaply made show. All TV shows back then were cheaply made.
Yeah, and it's well done. The lighting looks like the old show would. I mean, it's
They're not trying to modernize the shit out of it with like everybody else is doing.
Yeah, and they did it, and they put it out on YouTube, so you can watch whole episodes. They actually got all this done. So this is a little preview of these episodes, and all of the episodes are on YouTube.
That's possible.
Yeah, look at that! Look at that thing. It's a perfect reproduction of those. Look at that set.
Captain.
And it's not even that great looking old makeup. It looks like.
But it looks like the kind of old makeup they would use.
Yep.
Events destabilizing, sir.
Alert!
We're experiencing undertow from both singularities.
Captain, a Klingon vessel has just entered the system.
Because your world always looked like this.
It is as it has always been.
Look at me.
Oh, hey, that was Q. Back it up. That was the Q actor.
It is as it
Oh, it is. Yeah, John DeLance.
has always been.
Look at me. Look at me. Keep your eyes on me. Doctor, when we launch that probe, the Hyalini will see in full, revealing color.
Their world is in turmoil.
Oh, the whole world in color looks crazy.
Desire to build more lethal weapons.
So wow, what an interesting world where the world is black and white, and they want to bring color to it, and they're like, we don't want the color or something. What? That's an interesting idea alone. I want to watch the episode where everything's partially black and white, partially in color. I want to see the episode with Q on it, right?
Yeah.
How dare you give us color? We don't want color.
Let me hear something real quick.
You stand here before me lecturing me about compassion. Who do you think you are?
What you want to bet he is playing Q?
It could be Q.
Maybe. It could be Q. It could be Q, like testing another. Yeah.
I guess
like
see the episode, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Captain's log supplemental.
I don't know if we get away with. Do you think we can get away with watching these episodes? Somebody come in.
Don't know. I don't know.
Probably not. But hey, I'm just. Look at that. That looks just exactly like the show. Look the lighting.
That's an OG Romulan.
Yeah, and the ear looks just a little crappy, like you'd expect.
Yeah.
It's not the Romulan way, Captain. We can't trust our set.
The eye light.
Uh-huh.
Most of the face is cast in shadow, but the eyes are illuminated. That's straight out of the original series.
Yep.
When this mission is over, I will miss these times with you.
Energize.
I'm ordering you to pursue those Romulans into the zone.
Hold your fire! He's releasing ectoplasma!
Romulan weapon reaching full charge in 3, 2, 1.
Make some maneuvers. Brace for impact.
Oh,
shit.
What? Whoa, Star Trek continues. Wow.
Wow, that warbird had a fucking super weapon on it.
That's great. Woo!
Protein shot. 25 grams of protein in this little shot. Protein that helps your muscles recover with none of the mess. Woo! Woo!
Yeah.
You need fuel in a bottle protein
flying
shot.
out of the
This
sky.
little bottle helps with muscle fatigue and costs less than other protein options. Fuel in a bottle power shot. It puts the woo.
John DeLance is a G. No. John DeLance is a Q.
He's a Q. He's the original Q. Oh.
Oh, yeah.
The action figures. Wearing with the boombox. With the
Hello, Hammer. Back again. Sucking Kate Satan's cock. Sucking that black worm jism down into your gullet.
He jumped on getting a Barbie doll real quick. I mean, so fast.
Oh, he had to have known his time was limited.
Yeah, Barbie doll. Hot Barbie doll. Woo!
Because I don't actually know the story of his downfall. I assume it's relatively similar to the downfall of Vanilla Ice.
Yeah, exactly parallel. The two guys made similar swan dives into gangster rap.
I have heard that. I've heard that MC Hammer at some point got into gangster rap.
Gangster rap, they both put on sock caps and started rapping more hood-like, and it didn't work. They kind of their fans that they still had didn't like it, and they didn't get any new fans. That's what that's what happened. It's stupid.
By 1988, Star Trek had aired the original series, an animated series, and was into the second season.
Yeah, I've never seen any of that animated series. Is it worth seeing?
It's okay. Filmation style is really shit, but this is a video about the Universal
The Next Generation
Studios thing.
Along
I
with
don't
four
know.
feature
No. I
films
don't
so
want to
far.
watch this. Go ahead and skip past this. He's just going to talk about the adventure rides we saw, and I don't need him to tell me anything. Ooh.
A disco remix?
Yeah. Hey guys in the chat. Synchronize. Tickety D. Tickety D.
When you're talking chili frosty milk or cookies, there's some simple things that you got to know.
No.
Like chili comes in large and small.
And the cups are to go.
Before you put the chili in the bowl of duck, use a figure 8 motion
From the bottom to the top.
to really get
and stirred up.
For a small serving, the 8 ounce potato will a half inch from the top of the cup or bowl. For a large size half, fill the ladle again. Fill through the line on the cup or bowl. Chili can be served with cheese. Fill the pepper with the red kind. Sprinkle on the top and then put the bowl in the middle of the tray. Now Frosty's coming for sizes. Large, medium, small, and that's kids' meal. Lift the arm and build it up. The Frosty should be thick and creamy. So it'll really appeal. Add a half inch from the top. Let the draw arm drop. The remaining Frosty will fill it up. The order will go. Sure to put a lid on and serve it with a smile. That's why I'm singing it now. Milk and cookies if you please. Milk in the region, check the expiration date. Make sure it's fresh. Serve it with a cup with the open side. Now don't hesitate. Cookies should be whole, never broken or cracked. Put them on the tray. What a great snack. Chili, frosty, milk, and cookies. Simple like that. Have yourself some fun, 'cause you got the name.
That wasn't really a remix. That was just different music set to it. They didn't remix it.
I don't know what a remix is.
I thought a remix is where you like fuck with the song and the arrangement of the lyrics and shit.
You could do a little bit. You want to do that if that's just like a techno remix.
I thought the original song was kind of disco-y to begin with.
Oh yeah, it definitely has like a soul thing going on.
Yeah.
Soul like, yeah. But
I don't know. What do you guys in the chat think? How was that compared to
better than the original? Oh, right. Let's do the next remix.
Oh shit!
You like that one, right?
I do.
Diggity dee, guys. Woo! Synchronize here. Give the judge a juicy slice. Hot drinks. Reeling and going. Whiskey's flowing. We're on the railway. When it's found. Have a nice day. Hey, 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 Warm you up when you feel you're slowing, Yeah.
I'm blasted, man.
Yeah. Oh, get ready, baby. Conceal and carry. Tips, techniques, and secrets of the pros.
Carry methods for women, men, and large men. Hello,
Large
I'm
men.
Lenny McGill. And as I stand before you, I have on or about my person concealed 11 different handguns. Now, that means a record, as John Anker has on record 32 handguns concealed on his person.
Okay.
But the purpose of what I'm trying to do is to stimulate your mind so that you can start to think how it would be best for you to carry a gun. First, here's a Smith & Wesson 357 Magnum underneath the arm, no holster required. Next item I'm going to get is a Glock.
Oh, a Glock.
Full-size gun.
Nice.
Back here in a small of the back is a SIG.
But why?
Okay. He's got 11 guns, he just said.
Over here is...
Or 11 weapons.
Your standard shoulder holster. Colt 45.
Colt 45.
Got another Colt 45.
Got another Colt 45. 2 Colt 45.
And there, as you can see, there's some big guns coming out of my
Yeah,
body.
okay.
How about a ankle holster down here? Another smaller Glock, a Model 19.
A Glock on the leg.
Back in my back pocket, I have a very unique holster. Here it is. It's a wallet holster.
Okay.
That's made by Galco.
A wallet holster.
And it conceals this Beretta 25.
A Beretta.
But why?
Here is a pager.
Wait.
Pager.
That increases your draw time to like fucking 10 seconds.
Made by Galco.
You gotta pull that thing out, open it up, pull the gun out.
No, it's fireable in the wallet. See? No. Go back to it where he holds it, right? So he went where he holds it. You can fire that right there. Like you grab your wallet and boom, shoot the guy because the barrel's right there. You know what I'm saying?
I don't.
The finger hole. The finger hole, so you can pull the trigger.
Don't trust it. No. Don't trust it.
That's what it's for.
I see multiple potentials for fucking failure. Nope. Don't trust it.
And it conceals this Beretta 25.
Yeah. Okay. All right. Yep.
Here is a pager holster, which conceals a 9mm.
All right. And a pager. Right.
Back inside here, I have.
What? Hey.
There is a Taurus.
I think we're past 11. I think did he pull out more than 11?
And you can see inside.
And if you have a gun, it looks empty.
The book.
Oh, it's just a book.
Pull that book out.
Oh, in case you want to assassinate.
Hey, there's a gun in the book.
There's a concealed weapon as number 9.
I got a revolver.
That's your little airweight 442.
Colt 42, okay. All right.
Inside
It
here.
seems empty, but inside container, there's another gun.
Sigma.
And
We are past 11. He said he had 11. We're way past that already.
Underneath the table.
Oh, under the table. This is a magic trick.
Hiding in my dick, I have a
That's what
5.
this program's all about. In fact, we're going to show you over
And shoved down my throat, I have a
Hey,
shot.
but also, and then he goes. One pops out of his
Everybody's
wrist.
body
Oh
is
shit!
different. Everybody has a
Right
different
there.
body style.
Whoa, underneath my
You've gotta
belly right
work
there.
with yourself, and you've got to take your time. This is not going to be something you're going to learn overnight. It's going to take hours and hours of practice. And you always want to start practicing with an unloaded gun.
Hey.
Now, let me go ahead and put my jacket on.
Whoa.
The gun in the pants.
Okay.
All right?
Yeah.
This is called your Mexican carry, and I'm not using that in a bad way whatsoever. It's just
No.
that's the terminology.
No, you totally are.
That is the wait? No, yeah, not.
So yeah, this
not
is kind of an interesting carry method.
Okay. No.
Nope, that's stupid.
Rubber band.
You're an idiot.
Rubber band. A rubber band.
But effective.
A rubber band.
Just drop the gun in
the magazine.
Why
In the magazine.
would you ever do that?
In the magazine.
Never
I
know
got,
you
see,
have
I
it.
just got, I just have a
unless
magazine.
unless you're trying to sneak up with
He
somebody
just shot
with
a
a
hole.
gun.
It's a pretty ratty jacket, but he just shot a.
I'm Lenny McGill. This has been
You
concealed.
don't
carry.
really want to.
Tips, techniques, and secrets of the pros.
This is not good. These are not good tips. Hey, why are you just showing me your butt? Oh no! Were you looking at my butt? Yes, I was. Now back it up. I want to see your butt again. I want to see the.
I'm Lenny McGill. This has been.
You want to feel guilty before having a gun pointed at you.
Right. Yes, this is a kink. Oh, hey. Hey, how you doing there?
Hold it out of her crotch.
Hey, I'm sorry. I was. All right. See, I even simulated reaching for her butt and stuff. You know. See, and that was.
And tonight with breaking
really
news
did it
of a
for me.
police chase on I-270.
We go now to Fox 2's Sean Conroy, who's live in Skyfox. And Sean,
Woo,
we understand
there he
that may have
goes.
possibly have started after a shooting. What can you tell us?
Shooting.
Yeah, shooting in front next, Sandy. Best we can tell, he's headed now. You can definitely tell he's headed eastbound on 40 at a very fast clip.
My
that
God,
white
so
Suburban we're
fast.
following.
Yeah, he's
Several
hauling
police
a lot of
officers
ass
chase,
in that
basically
thing.
coming near Frontenac where this
I feel
all
like
began,
this isn't going to be a long one.
No, this is not a long
eastbound
one.
40.
Okay.
About 100 miles an hour. we're told
Does he
right now. This,
decide to
white
try
Suburban
and
is,
take
They
an
just
exit
said
and then
flying on,
they just said he's
eastbound 40.
exceeding
This
100
all
miles an
apparently
hour.
happened at Bob Road
Yeah, he's
Frontenac
flying
with the,
past
shooting.
everybody.
This chase,
Okay, is he going for the
Oh,
exit?
oh,
One game.
We'll see as well as we can. He's been ejected from the car. A horrible crash.
We watched this one.
That is about probably near Clayton Road.
Sean, just unbelievable
Like,
video.
he's
This is
DOA.
amazing. What
He's
can you tell us as
direct
far as the
dead.
police officers?
Bad,
How many are on the
ejection.
highway? How many are
Wrecked
chasing
it.
this vehicle?
We didn't see too many, Sandy. I look back.
No one's pursuing him.
Probably 4 or 5
Why
right
was he
now,
going
but
so
many
fast?
more.
Oh,
Obviously,
might have
involved
been.
as this,
There
passed,
might have
throughout
been.
West County. This was headed all the way
might
up
be
to
the meth.
Page and 270.
If he
We're coming
somehow
back, east,
noticed
as
the
you see here,
helicopter,
and
maybe he
ending,
was trying to outrun it.
Just east of Whitman.
Any idea why this individual was fleeing in the first place?
I'm sorry, Elliot, one more time?
Any idea why this person was speeding in the first place, was fleeing in the first place?
We understand a shooting in Frontenac, believe it along Bob Road, from what we understand.
Oh, here come the
now.
cops. Finally,
You
the
can see
cops are
first
getting there.
police officers
I mean,
arriving. I need to correct something.
they
were
could have.
not that
They
close
could
to
have been.
this,
They're
suspect.
they're
They
not
backed
that
off,
far
but
behind.
Still,
It's just crazy
charging
what happened
at
here,
quite a
right?
clip, as we said, we estimated about 100 miles an hour.
And
at one
back
point.
off.
Maybe he was being chased and he took the fucking fuck off like he did,
Lost
and they decided we can't risk driving at 100 miles an hour down the fucking freeway.
Right, and then he went flying, lost control, went across a very busy road. He could have easily.
Oh, so many other people could have died, especially
It's
as
lucky
the crash
he's
was
the
happening.
only. Yeah, it's very lucky he's the only other car involved in this, as far as I can tell.
Yeah, like especially when he crossed the road that was going the opposite, like going parallel to the other roads, or
Yeah, across. But
he couldn't. Yeah,
He could have easily just.
But police officers have arrived. That person,
and
as you saw, is ejected.
He is
laying there on his side.
He's going to handcuff this guy.
And Sean, these kinds of situations are
He's
always so dangerous for other vehicles on the
ground.
highway. No reports of any other injuries or cars off the road, are
You got to
there?
help me handcuff this guy.
No, and it's quite amazing, Sandy. Because,
is anybody else in the car? Oh, yeah. Is there anybody else in the car?
As we told you, at least 80, maybe upwards to 100 miles an hour.
Oh, he was definitely going
went off the road there at Lindbergh. We're just east of Lindbergh, basically the Cloverleaf there at Lindbergh on 40. Frontenac area, Plaza Frontenac is just.
Yeah, we do see.
Open in the back. Nobody else is in there, I don't think. No.
Around the vehicle.
I certainly hope not.
Let's go back to the crash and slow it down.
Chasing them. I know they are being. Any idea why the?
All right, yeah. Whoa. Okay.
About 100.
Right as he starts to go off the. Yeah, we're going along. I mean, we're going real fast. So he.
A vehicle like that can get pretty damn wobbly too when it's going that fast.
Yeah, and how familiar he is with this vehicle if he stole it. You know what I mean? Or
right.
We don't know.
I mean, even if you, this is not an agile vehicle. This is not a zip around type vehicle.
No.
This is a truck,
so
SUV, whatever.
He is well surpassed.
Okay, it's right about here. He starts fucking up. He tries to swerve over. And then I don't know. He just kept going.
Too much. And there he goes. He's off-roading. Off-road. Oh, he hit the embankment. Took out the front wheel. The front wheel is gone. So now it's just
right here.
He almost hit another vehicle. And he's just flying. Just the force of the speeds are because the front wheel's gone. Okay. Oh. Ooh. Oh my God. There goes the hood. There
goes him.
There, yeah, he goes. Oh, I don't know. He just flew. I don't know when he flew out of it. But then the vehicle comes to a stop right next to him.
Just shy of crushing him.
Yeah. And there's the other wheel. The other front wheel just fell off. Right in fucking front of it. Right?
Yeah.
And then it comes crumbling down. And I cannot believe that he did not get crushed by the vehicle.
Probably near Clayton Road.
Fucking barely.
Sean, just unbelievable.
Right. I mean, that's insane. That's like that Deadpool, right? He's just drumming on the album. Oh! Yeah, that's right, fuckers.
The castle is out with
that's
a
right.
new item.
That's right,
But they're not in
motherfuckers. You
restaurants.
didn't even know that, did you? The Full House theme song. That's right. It's a
ripoff of Penny Lane.
Just try and wipe that from your brain.
Oh my God.
That's right. How's the Full House theme song going?
These look disgusting.
Instead, you'll find them in the freezer
That's
section
right.
at your
yeah,
local
White
grocery
Castle.
store. Take a look. We're talking about White Castle Bites. So imagine a pizza roll, but instead of pepperoni and cheese and pizza sauce, it's stuffed with White Castle's signature beef, onions, and for those who...
Yeah, right. It's just beef and onions. That's pretty much just the flavor. It's just beef and onions.
And cheese.
And cheese, if you want the cheese, because it's regular and then cheese. Because if the regular ones is really just beef and onion flavor. Right? Why wouldn't you get the cheese one? It's the same price. You don't pay extra for the at the.
Some people, maybe they're Jewish.
Yeah. Or you gotta pay extra at the store or at the restaurant for cheese. But white.
No, I mean like Jewish people can't have meat and dairy at the same time.
Oh.
They literally, it's not kosher to eat a cheeseburger. They look gross though. I don't think this would be good.
Chad seems to like it. Chad's like a fucking gimme, right? White Castle's really cashing in on the freezer aisle food. Yeah, they are now selling crinkle cut fries, which is regular crinkle cut fries that you can already get in the freezer section. It just has White Castle branding on them.
I mean, don't get me wrong. If I find them, I'm gonna buy them and try them because I have to know. The question I have in my head is the breading. Is that gonna be just like a pizza roll?
Yeah, I don't know what that's gonna be like.
Because I don't know if that would taste good with a pizza roll breading.
It looks like a pile of pillows, is what it looks like. I don't know. It looks appetizing. It just looks like a pile of pillows. It just doesn't look appetizing.
Well, so do pizza rolls.
Yeah. Pizza rolls are not that great.
I just had some pizza rolls earlier.
They're okay, right?
They are.
Yeah.
They're definitely not something you'd want to eat all the time.
No. It'll be a little snack. I'll try it because I have tried things like the mac and cheese bites and stuff like that.
Oh yeah, I'll try anything as long as it's not something that's completely disgusting like brains.
Yeah.
But I'm not optimistic about how these are going to taste, is what I'm saying.
Yeah, freezer section. I will try a lot of different things in the freezer section. Sure.
To like the cheeseburger flavor, cheese bread. I don't know if I'll be trying it. What about you?
You don't know?
I'll try it. I'll bring some in if you like.
I'll have one.
Yeah.
Okay, we'll try.
You're a little worried about it.
I don't know about freezer food. Kind of freaks me out sometimes.
I got you. I'll give it a shot. I'll let you know.
Let me tell you first that I've been around. I've been a bouncer for many, many years. Bang, bang, bang. It's a street fight. Never look away from your opponent. Look, sir, I really don't want anything of this. And I go whoop, like this, and I slit your throat. And it's over and out.
Whoa, I didn't even see the knife. Was the knife always there?
Yeah, so you know who this guy?
Many years.
Baz Rutten, okay?
Bang, bang.
You recognize him from television in Grand Theft Auto. He's one of the guys in the men's room, which is like that man show parody, right? That's in Grand Theft Auto. So this is Baz Rutten is such a personality. He exists in the world of Grand Theft Auto as Baz Rutten. Okay.
That's pretty great.
Look away from your opponent. Look, sir, I really don't want anything of this. And I go whoop, like this, and I slit your throat, and it's over and out. Everybody underestimates the kick in the groin. That's the first thing to do. I follow up, bang, bang, bang. Right away after that, dang. See what I'm doing? That's that elbow right there. I can also deliver, bang, headbutt out of nothing. Boom, right elbow, bang, right straight. Maybe now the headbutt comes. Knee to the face. And look what we got here. Smack his face. Smack his face, create distance, and grab a chair. You can slam it into his face. You can stab with it. And while I throw it at him, I would
throw it at him.
Boom, right
throw it at him.
Bounce his head.
Everything he's suggesting is pretty good. It's just really violent.
On the table.
Like, this isn't just
no, he
how
just
to
got
pound
this
someone
guy's
out of a
head.
bar.
What is he going to do with this guy?
This isn't just how to pound someone out of a bar. This is how to murder.
10 times or something. Don't you ever do this. Right away you say, okay, I'm sorry. Bang, bang. No,
what's this guy?
He comes in, boom, front kick. Boom, boom. Simultaneously, the elbow in the head, grab his wrist, grab your own wrist, and bend his arm. I control him, you see? Knee in the head, I can bounce him against the wall, everything I want to do. We grab, but just to make sure, we grab this arm also. Now we're in total control. He tried to kill me, so I gotta return the favor. I step underneath here, and now I'm controlling him with my head, and I can stab his own knife here in the liver. Stab in the liver.
Aim for the vital organ.
liver.
I'm
In the
grabbing
liver.
the inside
He said, no,
of
go
his
back.
hand
Back. Listen
like
to him
this.
say the word liver.
In
Like,
the liver. Stab in the liver. Watch.
Wait,
Grabbing the inside of his hand like this. 1, 2. Support his elbow. I can, of course, kick him in the head. I really want to be. I can put my knee on and break the arm.
break his leg.
God, man, everything this guy is suggesting is hardcore as fuck.
It's ridiculous.
His first suggestion was just kick him in the balls as hard as you can.
I always underestimate the kick and groin.
Never, ever let him take that choke. Because if you're out, God knows what they're going to do with you.
God
Choke
knows
me
what
is going
they'll
to
do
lift
to
me
you.
up.
I'm loose. Okay.
Grab his balls.
Kick to the knees, or maybe a heel to the balls, heel to the balls, and I can lean forward, and go back with a headbutt to the head. Kick to the leg, heel to the groin, all the way go to this, and come back with a headbutt to the side. Somebody's telling me that about my wife. I'm sorry, sir, but I'm gonna break your leg. I grab his toes, and then I'm gonna go like.
Oh.
Will be shattered. You get your arm.
Oh.
Back that up. Back that
Oh.
up. Did you feel that? Was it?
Oh, I did. I felt that in my whole fucking leg.
But I'm gonna break your leg. I grab his toes, and then I'm gonna go like.
It's ridiculous.
Dude, I just recently saw some Russian kids do that to themselves to avoid getting drafted. They set their leg up.
Yeah, no, there was a guy
Yeah.
who jumped on another guy's leg.
Yeah, he set his legs up against some steps. It's like, jump on my leg.
Yeah,
Jump on
it's
my
like-
leg sideways. And he lands and it just goes pop. It doesn't even crack. It just goes pop like a fucking branch breaking. And yeah, crippled for life now. He's no good for the fucking military. Just, oh.
That this knee will be shattered. You get your arm, you break it, bang, right straight. Or he grabs it again, go out, bang, left straight. Pushing down as hard as I can. I make a turn, and you see I got an arm bar on him. Boom, kick in the groin, bang, right straight. Wrong move. Don't do that to elbow. Block, wrap, bomb strike, boom, elbow. Once he's down, boom, knee to the head. I'm grabbing his arm. It's full power. I hit his wrist. This is a wrist lock right here. I pull it. Ow, ow, ow. Bang, bang, bang. And you know these people, they're talking to you. Something's going to go wrong. You want to choke the guy out. Support his arm so you can go underneath his armpit like this, and I step in.
Deliver
I
a
grab,
rock bottom.
And I squeeze everything together and watch. Heel taps.
Choking.
Oh my God! Did you see the guy? No, back it up. That guy, that was a real tap.
Grab, and I squeeze everything together and watch. Heel
He's
tap.
his padding. You can hear. Yeah, he's actually hurting these people.
All the way like this.
What he's saying he's going to do. Oh, yeah. He just does a little bit, and he's like,
If you
"That's
push it
the
on,
stop."
I push my head forward.
Oh no, you don't want to be in a ring with this guy, man.
I push out like this. I use the power of my hands. Go to the side, grab his legs, whoop, and now I'm gonna land on him. Boom. I broke somebody's ribs. So don't take.
Several of these require you to be a little bit bigger than the other guy, though. Especially that one he just showed. You got to have a bit of a weight advantage there.
Yeah,
He's a big, stocky fella.
I just wouldn't be in a ring with this guy. Whatever you.
Oh fuck no!
I'd
I'd be afraid to get hurt.
I'm just gonna pretend to do this to you. Like no.
Like no, I'm fragile. I'm already broken. I don't need any more broken.
He's defending himself. I start punching. Now turn in. Whang! Step to the side. This stretch. Punch. Look. Take it down. Punch here.
He really emphasizes kicking him in the balls.
I know. He emphasizes doing some serious damage to people. Oh my God! Oh, what is he doing to this guy? Look at this guy! What did he do to him? Go back that up! What did he do to him? How did he get him in that position? Because that guy is a complete pretzel at this point, and he's bent out of
right there.
Oh, leg forward. Then lean back. Oh, he's loving that. He is enjoying that way too much.
I've been bent like that before. That does really fucking hurt. It hurts a lot more things than you'd think it would. It hurts your ribs. It hurts your neck. It hurts your back. God, he's enjoying this too. He's just loving hurting this guy. Yeah.
His neck this time. I start beating. Push him down, grab tight. Like defend. Here, he cannot defend the head. He cannot defend the body. I can range as long as I want.
Oh my God.
This guy's made of murder.
You can always go finish the job.
Oh my God.
Goldberg spear their ass.
Elbowing. Good hand. That would do it. Hold the leg. Kick in the groin. Step over. Make the leg. Break the leg.
Oh my God.
Don't do this. Push the gun here on his hips. Bang you.
Oh, he's punching him with the fucking gun.
Maybe bang, bang, 3 times.
Make him stop hurting this poor man.
He's stuck. I'm gonna go and bang, bang. Maybe 2, bang, maybe hit him. On the streets, everything is legal. I don't believe in an eye for an eye. I believe in 2 eyes for an eye. Don't you ever do this.
My first.
That was beautiful. That was amazing. That was the best self-defense video I've ever seen.
Oh, I'm glad you like that.
Yeah.
Yeah. This collection of videos just for you, you know. Curated across the internet. You ready? A smorgasbord of crazy shit. You know? Yeah, you loving it?
Yeah.
Hey, here, watch this. This is good too.
First mission, defuse a bomb. My next mission, rescue hostages. Then, I was chosen to protect a VIP.
Oh.
All that,
Yeah.
and not even a scratch.
Hard Knocks is the world's largest indoor combat simulation arena. Experience
Underwear?
real-time
Did she
combat
say underwear?
situations with realistic weaponry using
She's
no
gonna do it in her
projectiles.
underwear?
Come to Hard Knocks and choose your mission today.
Are you ready to play? Hard Knocks, beyond laser tag, your indoor war.
You know what?
It needs a little more.
My brother! The Ninja Bar is in the house!
Woo!
Oh, yeah!
Woo!
At Brown & Brown, we believe that our clients deserve immediate and personal attention.
Brown.
That's why if you're seriously injured and you can't come to us, that we'll come to you.
If you are seriously injured in an accident anywhere in Missouri, just dial 3s.
In Illinois, just dial 8s.
All 8s.
You pick the place and we'll be there.
That is what we call first-class
That's what we
service.
call
So if you've been hurt in a car accident, call
Yeah,
the
that's
attorneys
right.
at Brown & Brown.
Injured? Call Brown and Brown Injury Attorneys for a free consultation.
It's real easy stuff to remember, But see, here.
Attorney Charles Ed Brown of Brown and
that guy
Brown,
died,
who was seen
right?
regular
Well,
here
that's
on Fox
downer.
on TV ads.
Yeah,
and billboards
well,
around
okay.
town, died. This is such a loss for so many. His friends
So he made a bunch of commercials back in the day
understand why
with the iPads, right? Selling the
Charles Ed Brown of Brown and Brown Law
No,
Firm,
no,
who was
not
seen
insurance.
regularly on Fox
Law.
2's
I
Proud
think
to
if you're
Serve
injured,
segments
if
and
you're injured
recognized
in
by his
an
eye
injury
patch,
attorney, right?
committed suicide.
Right.
If you're injured in a car
St.
accident,
Louis
call
City police say he
888-333,
jumped from the
333
11th
or
floor
888,
balcony
right? You know what I'm
at
saying?
He killed himself?
in downtown St.
Yep.
Louis.
He
The
leapt
location
out
of
of
Brown Law
a
Office.
fucking window.
David Schulman spoke to us on
He took a
behalf
swan dive out off a fucking balcony.
His brother
right?
assassinated him for the money.
So we got Brown and Brown. Now,
To those who knew Ed
But so-
Brown,
so
this
he,
was not only devastating news, it was something they would have never expected.
Absolutely shocking. Absolutely shocking. I just met with Ed last week. We had lunch. We talked Sunday, the day before this happened. He seemed to be in good spirits.
St. Louis City police say homicide detectives were requested, but since there were no suspicious circumstances at the scene, the investigation is being handled
Look at
by
the brother.
district detectives and being investigated as a suicide. His
Look
good
into the
friend Lenny
brother.
Kagan,
What's
who has
going
known
on
him
with the
for
brother?
20 years, says there were
What's
no
going on with the
indications of
brother?
him being depressed.
What did he
sad,
stand to
or having any
gain?
Problems.
No
He also
indication that
says
he was
He was one of
depressed.
a kind.
Ed Brown was as a genuine character, just a genuinely good person. He loved his family, cared about his clients greatly, loved his friends. Just one of the most genuine, good-hearted people you could be around.
Yes.
Ed Brown and his brother Dan Brown began that firm back in 19.
His brother knows how to get away with it. He's a lawyer.
Segments he did on Fox.
It's
2.
true.
The brothers also did a TV series titled
Well, I
On the
mean,
Road,
planning it for years.
seen on KPLR TV.
It's possible.
Today's Ask the Expert is sponsored by Brown and Brown Law Firm, and for over 25
This is
years,
brother.
Brown and Brown has been
Right.
representing citizens
Murderer.
on both sides of the river in personal injury
He's a
cases.
murderer.
What you may not know is that attorney Dan Brown has a large collection of various items. We've talked about his ticket stub collection and his lunchbox collection, and
You got what?
today we are getting in and diving
he's a
deep
weird
into his
eccentric.
record
He's a
album
murderer.
collection. So Dan, thanks for being here with us
Well,
today.
thank you for having me, and let's just start off. Here's the first one is Journey, and these are albums. This is before,
What?
well, this is concur.
He's got a
the same
Journey album?
As
okay.
Journey, and then if you do it,
This is what he got it with the money from.
Oh, they are going to be in concert.
Yeah.
You're just telling me about that. They just announced the concert.
Murdered
So here's
him.
this
His
one.
brother
Oops, there we
Journey
go.
album.
His brother
And then
left
what
him a
about
huge life
this is the
insurance
next one? This one's a
policy for
classic.
millions
It's
of
Led
dollars.
Zeppelin.
Thinking,
And what's
Zoso. I got
original about
Zoso. That is Led
the
Zeppelin
first
4.
album
That's the 4.
that didn't have their name on the album.
Oh, it was the first album
So
that didn't
that's
have their
pretty
name
unique.
on it. It was just
It
a
is.
picture
That's
of
pretty
a
unique.
faggot.
And then you have your favorite album covers really sprayed through the hallways of your office. How did you decide which covers to actually put on display?
The ones I like the most. I mean,
Your
it's-
favorites.
Yeah, it's my favorite.
Ted Nugent.
Like the second,
Boo.
this one
Blue Cheetah.
has a little history about from it, and this is Some Girls. It's an album. It's the Rolling Stones,
Okay.
and they got sued.
Well, you're not
And
showing me
why
what.
they got sued
Oh, okay,
was
okay.
because
What?
Marilyn Monroe and others, were
Others?
not supposed to be on the cover.
Oh, okay.
And they got in a little bit of trouble, huh?
Oh, they yanked all the
So he's got this
look
one
at that
framed.
huge underbite. He's got the
all
underbite
of
of a
them,
murderer.
and then they restocked
He's
them.
got.
And that's a fun That's a fun story because I actually didn't know about that one.
Yes, and then Charlie.
Yes,
Brown,
yes,
it was
look
all
at my
women
record
except for him.
collection.
I don't know
Yeah.
why they put Charlie Watts there.
Yes, thank
Solo
William
dolo
Bottom
gentleman
under
on
two.
that one. What about this
Yes.
one?
That's
Brought in the
yesterday.
Beatles.
Okay, well, we got the
Yes,
Beatles.
that's yesterday.
Oh, he's got a
Yes.
framed
Yeah,
Beatles
something to
album.
pay
If
the
you
Beatles yesterday.
if you hold it on its side, yes, it looks as though Paul is in the coffin, leading into the Paul is dead theory. Yes.
Oh, is that what's going on there?
This
The Paul's the one
is-
in the box.
Yes, yes, he's
Also,
in the coffin. You see, yes.
allotment
I
was
see,
the Butcher
yes.
cover.
Yes.
Oh, and is this the rare ones? The one?
No, I don't.
Okay, I was.
Okay.
No, the rare one is the one where they were covered in like dead babies and gore.
Oh yeah.
It smells like. Are you telling on yourself here?
No.
No,
are you telling
I'm not
yourself?
telling on myself. I never tell on myself.
And Harrison is Denise deceased, but you got Paul McCartney and Ringo still
alive. And
deceased. See, he's like using the word
Do you have a favorite
deceased.
album cover? I know you said you have a lot of your favorites.
Yes.
Through the Hallways. Which one is your favorite?
Well, I'll see. This one.
What was it?
This one's my favorite. It reminds me of the way I killed my brother. Yes.
Oh,
Foghat! If you look at it, it's just a guy just sitting in the middle of the street. No, there's a fishing pole here.
Yes, I saw the skyscraper in the back and thought I'll throw him from a skyscraper. Yes.
In the middle of the street. And I thought that was very, very,
See, I didn't even notice that. It's the details.
It is. And then he came 50 years later, and he did the same picture 50 years later.
He did a recreation, and that is pretty cool.
Oh, yeah.
Well, this is an amazing collection. You have, how many would you say that you have lined along the walls at your law firm?
I would say along the walls, probably about 100. Wow. But my house, it's pretty...
Oh, there's even more at home.
Oh, yes. In the hidden room, I have the severed head of my brother.
We were just talking about trying to give you music lessons, because music is probably not one of my strong suits.
I keep it as a trophy of my success.
And not only are you teaching me, but you're teaching our viewers at home as well. So if you'd like a free consultation from Brown & Brown Law Firm, they are ready to take your call. So if you're in St. Louis, you can go ahead and call 314.
You want a free consultation?
3333. And if you're on the other side of the river in Illinois, it's 618-888-8888. Or of course, you can visit brownlawoffice.com.
I want to call it free consultation and be like, so like, what do you do if you're pretty sure somebody has murdered somebody's own brother and you want to bring it to life?
He murdered them in exchange for a whole bunch of really rare Beatles albums and a Foghat album.
I suspect this individual may have murdered their brother and acquired a bunch of money to buy
he might have
strange memorabilia.
I believe he conspired with a member of Foghat.
And possibly Ted Nugent, which is why he agreed to hang a Ted Nugent album up next to a bunch of actually good music.
Conspired with Ted Nugent to murder his brother and take over the law firm. I fully believes what happened.
You can call and get your free consultation. Again, that website is brown.
It's all in the thumbs.
And I can't wait to see what you bring in next, Dan.
Yeah, it's a surprise.
It's a surprise.
So next time he's going to bring in more stuff.
Sure
this is going to be a regular segment where he brings
next
in
time
fucking
I'll bring
albums.
in my brother's Skynyrd.
What else would I be doing?
I have a Blue Oyster Cult album.
Stuff.
Sure.
It's a
Wait
little
till
bit
you
different,
find
and I'm
out
sure
what I
our
did
viewers
with
at home
mother.
lets them learn a little bit about
I have a...
Well, thanks for joining us again, Dan.
Yes.
And we'll make sure you have access to all that information on our website at studiostl.tv. Stick with us.
That's
don't
why
go
I've
anywhere.
been
We'll be
making
right
fun
back
of it
after
for
this
the
quick
past
commercial.
5 minutes.
Oh, Deep Purple. He's got some Deep Purple there.
I saw Aqualung.
Oh,
I miss you, Mama. I miss the city, too. What if we sent you a little bit of your hometown? Now, how you gonna do that?
What are you gonna say? Oh my God!
Back home. You can't get them out here. My folks sent them. Hey, time to get White Castle. White Castle.
Oh no!
You know, on my first date, we stopped at a White Castle.
But they're cold.
There's no way they're still warm. You think it's possible they'd be still warm?
No.
If you've been hurt on a job, you probably realize by now you're not dealing with your employer, but rather with their insurance company.
At Brown & Brown, we'll make sure you get your proper...
I'm going to murder you one day. You won't even see it coming because I'll approach from your right. You shall not see it coming, you fat buffoon.
That's right. He's got a blind side. You gotta come at him.
I've been planning this since we were children.
Medical care, lost wages, and a lump sum settlement.
At Brown & Brown, we've handled thousands of workers' compensation claims. We only get paid if you collect. So if you've been hurt on the job, call us now, risk-free. In Missouri, call 333-3333.
333-3333.
Call our Illinois office at 888-888. And at Brown & Brown, if you can't come to us,
we'll come to you.
Oh, whoa. What's happening?
I think it said Wendy's. Oh, I suck at that game, dude. You ever played that?
Oh, no. Oh, White Castle. Woo!
Is that an old school Crave case?
Yeah. I used to sell them by the sack. Like, I used a bunch of boxes, too.
I thought the Crave case was introduced when I was younger.
Oh.
Travel pack. Wait a minute.
Pack. I don't know how many
it's
fits
called
in that.
Yeah,
back up. How many fits in a travel pack? Well,
I'm gonna guess about the same amount.
Yeah, probably. Yeah.
It's the same size and dimensions as a Crave case. They just reintroduced it and called it the Crave case.
Yeah,
because that's good. That's got a better ring to it than Travel Pack.
And that is their old
the old logos and shit. Yeah,
shield there with like which is, oh my god, that shield is even more feeding into that white supremacy thing. You know.
Oh, give it a rest. White Castle was not going for a white supremacy thing.
An old English typeface says otherwise. Brown and Brown on the road. Brown and Brown chocolate.
Yes, this is how I found out he was allergic to certain things.
chocolate. What are we doing? What's good chocolate? Whoa.
Chocolate.
What is that? Is he retarded? What's happening?
Got it. Yes, let's go on that.
This is that's their other brother who's like retarded or something, and their mother. It's the third brother and their mother.
Not anymore. I eliminated these two. Well,
hi, we're going to the chocolate.
Replaced them with body doubles years ago.
This is chocolate. Right? Chocolate, guys in the chat.
I mean, that all looks delicious.
Chocolate.
Oh my goodness.
Chocolate.
Holy shit.
Chocolate.
It's broken down. I see a fucking thing that says sorry. That sucks.
Yeah, it's the old machine that turned big into a big.
Yeah, but it's broken.
Yeah.
There's a sign on the coin slot that says sorry.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He will not make you big.
Nope.
No longer.
Or maybe that's what the sign says.
The sign says,
make you big.
Do not wish to be made big. Because it actually still works, and you don't want that.
Delicious.
Do not want. Oh, hey, everybody! Chocolate.
Yes, indulge yourselves, you fools.
In our mouths.
I shall eliminate all of you.
Doesn't he seem like this villain though? With he would wear like these outfits. Like, look at what he's wearing. Right, and he's holding something. I don't know. If I was going to guess, I would guess he was the evil brother. Right?
The other brother is in like a wrinkled shirt. It's not buttoned up.
And the other brother is eating, and look at him. He's like,
that's what I'm talking about. It's not buttoned up. It's
right.
Fuck.
Right. The collar's not lined up.
He looks schlubby as. Oh wait, that's his bag. I'm a dumbass.
Excellent. Welcome, chocolate on the road with Brown and Brown. And next stop, well, you'll have to wait and see him.
Yes, we're stopping at the slaughterhouse next.
There's all kinds of exciting things to learn, okay? All right, from Brown and Brown, adios.
Adios. Okay. So they went to chocolate, chocolate, chocolate. So brown, actually it was brown, 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 and brown at chocolate, chocolate, chocolate.
Hi, we're standing here
Oh.
right in front of.
As I sold my
my
testicles to Satan
God.
years ago, I am here to select a successor.
Is that an operational building? Wow, that looks like it's a run-down building. I thought it was all rust and shit on the
Gateway
outside.
Magnet High School.
Home of the Jaguars.
Okay.
This is where the best and brightest in the city of St. Louis come to matriculate.
Yes.
Oh, don't forget the numbers:
Got,
333333333 and 888888888.
By the hill, just
Right.
behind chocolate, chocolate. And
Just
so
keep
it's a
pressing 3 until you hear someone say something.
If I was
Until
here,
you hear
I'd probably weigh
brown,
about
brown.
350 pounds. So,
And they have, did you know they have about 1,200 students here?
yeah,
At the-
it's a big school.
it's a
And
big
it's
school.
also known for their EMT program, their emergency medical,
Oh, I didn't know
the
that.
folks in the ambulances. And yeah, it's a very, very good school if you want to.
Wait,
Did he just tell us what an EMT is?
Yeah, no, but backing up, see the front of the school where it says there on the front of the sign, it says it's the Gateway Magnet High School. How does that work?
What do you mean?
Magnets.
Oh.
How do they work? Right.
Look at all those window unit air conditioners.
Yeah, there's a lot of window unit air conditioners because the building is probably not air conditioned.
That's terrible.
Medical,
Oh, I didn't know
the
that.
folks in the ambulances. And yeah,
Power draw on that must be enormous.
Take people to the hospital, and by ambulance, this is a good place to go.
Take people to hospital.
And, a big shout out for the Jeep. And one thing I will say about Gateway is their student population. I mean, like you said, their graduation rate is very high, which is always good. And the students seem like they take a lot of care, and they do have a football team here too.
They do, a
right?
good one. Yeah, they won some public
A
high
good
school
football team.
championships.
So a big shout
Eye
out
patchy
to
guy
Gateway
barely
for all you-
moves.
Jaguars.
The Jaguars. I knew that.
The Jags.
Yes, the Jags.
Speaking of which, you can see my Jaguar in the parking lot here. So.
Hey, I don't
I will one day own that Jaguar, you tool.
driveway, okay?
It's
Buy American.
British, or they're allies. So
Actually, they always
I
say.
merely let you live to gather up more things for me to take from you.
You'd agree.
close enough.
Jaguar. He should buy an American car.
Want a Chevy?
He's driving a Jaguar. It's an American car. What? Are they squabbling?
You know
Are
what
they
I do
arguing?
want to have is one of those driverless, what is it, driverless cars.
Tesla?
No, I know there's been some horrible collisions and everything else, but think about it. Sit back, you're going to Kansas City,
I don't think it
listen to
works
some
like that.
tunes, relax,
I think you got to actually sit there and watch. I don't think it just.
take a little nap along the way.
It's,
I think it'd be kind of neat.
This is an auto drive on your GMC. You can't just push. A
You
button.
guys are on camera right now.
Cruise control came into play with automobiles. People were like, I'm never going to use it. I like using the accelerator, for goodness sakes. And even like the radio,
I'm starting to rethink that maybe he just killed himself. He's like, he looks kind of miserable.
That's too hard. And I'm like, well, we have to evolve. And let me
Yeah, that's right.
evolution
Loud,
sounds damn
annoying
right.
bottom
Get in a
tooth
car,
brother.
Drive to Kansas City, take a little nap along the way. Hey, I'm all for it. What can I say? I like technology.
I think I'd be terrified.
Would you?
Yeah. All it takes is one guy that doesn't know that you have a driverless car. Look in there. There's nobody in there, and he swerves right in front of you.
He lolls back in the back. I had to drive to Kansas City, and oh my gosh, that's a long drive. All the trucks, and they go, and they barely pass, and there's like
Yeah,
15
Highway 70's
cars.
pretty rutted.
What? Oh man, I got to tell you, next time fly for goodness sakes.
I take the
I like-
bus. Go to the back of Great.
What are we talking about?
Take the bus.
You know, you took the bus to Chicago, didn't you?
Took the bus to Chicago a lot. I took
He
a bus
took the
home from
bus to
California
Chicago?
one time.
Well, let's not talk about
48 hours in a bus.
that. What was the bus like at the very end?
Do you guys suck as lawyers? Why do you take
He
the
said
bus?
he just took a bus to
Pay
Chicago.
for a bus ticket, but not a plane ticket.
I don't blame her on that. What were you doing out in California anyways?
Visiting a buddy over Christmas
Well, you knew you didn't have enough
To
money.
see a
get
buddy
gas.
over Christmas? Wait.
Oh yeah, that's it.
Yeah, bad idea. Ended up in South Central LA with just no rides. Nobody's picking me up for some reason.
Well, what was the time that you hitchhiked from Thunder Bay, Canada?
Nipigon, actually.
Nipigon?
Yeah. Then one time from Florida too.
And then you're going through Chicago where that mass murderer was.
Yeah.
What?
What?
What the fuck, man?
What? What? John Wayne Gacy? John Wayne Gacy's in what? Wait, back that up. What's going on? Why bring up a picture of John Wayne
Nobody's
Gacy?
picking me up for some reason.
Well, what was the time that you hitchhiked from Thunder Bay, Canada?
Nipigon, actually.
Nipigon?
Yeah. Then one time from Florida too.
And then you're going through Chicago where that mass murderer was.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, who was it?
John Wayne Gacy.
Yeah. Jeez. Well, that was a.
He was an active hitchhiker when he was picking up hitchhikers.
Quick story about that. John Wayne Gacy. So anyway, they executed the guy. And the guards did not like him. And what happened was they executed him very slowly.
What?
It took him like 45 minutes and he was still conscious. And so whatever you do, if you commit capital crimes, be nice to the guards so it's quick, I guess. I don't know.
Well, Dahmer, Jeffrey
Jesus
Dahmer, you know that
Christ.
story, right?
That's
so many of them.
Fuck?
Well, yeah, and they were so scared of him. He was the
What? Now we're talking about Jeffrey Dahmer? What's going on here? Why did these guys are just now they're just bringing what they're just standing out in front of the magnet high school.
This guy was a zombie and come up off the table.
He's not dead yet.
They had his brain sitting in a pan and he's still handcuffed.
What the fuck are those going on? These guys are injury lawyers. What's happening?
This
is
subject
the
anyway. We're talking about death and mass murders. Let's change the subject. Huh?
Yeah, who brought this up?
Gateway Tech.
You brought up Gacy.
From Brown and Brown, we're on.
Yeah, we're just hanging out outside the high school talking about who targeted primarily younger people.
They just bought this time slot on TV. This goes out on TV, by the way, just like the just like.
Have you been heard an all?
They buy
I really know what you're thinking.
This time
Maybe I can deal with the insurance company on my own. But remember,
pay for time.
There is a cold, emotionless deadness to that guy all the time.
Ed Brown, Dan Brown, Brown and Brown.
Insurance company has
more interesting, colorful
characters
characters from the St.
We're the
Louis
attorneys
area.
of Brown and Brown. Don't be a victim
I'm
twice.
staring into the abyss and it's staring back at me.
To get compensated for your injuries, you should have us working for you.
In Missouri, dial all threes, 333-3333. In Illinois, dial all eights, 888-8888.
888-8888.
Come to us, we'll come to you.
The way he delivers the lines so passionately.
Yeah. He seemed like such a happy guy, though.
Oh, they're in the Grove. Yay, the Grove.
Exciting, trendy part of St. Louis. It's really
it's exciting, trendy part of St. Louis.
10 years.
And there's pathetic third brother.
Here called Sweetie Pies.
Oh yeah. Oh,
which is on the Oprah network. And,
there's a place called
really
Sweetie Pies. That's been featured on the Oprah network.
Sweetie Pies.
Mm.
And they just opened Urban Chestnut. You can see behind us. That's
Urban Chestnut.
Brewery,
yeah, I see.
A brew house. We can get a
brew house. Okay.
Beer and Dan would enjoy that. He's a beer.
Yeah,
lover.
they have beer at the brew house.
Not an ale lover, though.
No, it doesn't like ale.
Not an eel lover.
The person brought his bathtub concoction up and made me drink it. I thought I was gonna be dying for.
I wonder what the story with the eye is.
Yeah, nobody knows. Nobody knows.
So the area that we're at is right at Manchester and Kings Highway, which is just.
I hope it involves a
about
fight
mile
with all
from the
three of them.
neighborhood. And,
Like the quiet one in the
got,
back tore his
Breakdown,
eyeball out like
got,
Kill
a
Bill.
little further down
Right now, this was actually all right. Now, I'm gonna make a note. This is probably filmed earlier, right? Because he's wearing the tie now. He's not wearing it later, right? And the third brother looks a little more put together. Like he's less put together by the time they go to chocolate. Right?
He's just looking at random shit. Yep, I'm just here.
He's a little He's more disheveled at the
It's a
chocolate,
nice,
which
day,
is late.
It's a vibrant
You know.
area. I mean, you can just come on down here, and there's no shortage of places to eat or places
no
to
shortage
drink,
of
that's
places
for
to
sure.
eat
Especially with
over
the
there.
Chestnut Brewery right here.
Yeah, the
Do they
Chestnut
brew
Brewery.
their
Just
own
mentioned
beer,
that
or-
earlier.
Brew their own beer.
He's either the one that wasn't smart enough to pass law school, or he's the one that's actually the brain.
Yeah, the big fat one.
Yeah.
Yeah. He just doesn't. He doesn't read as smart. He might be smart. You just don't look it.
That's a lot further down.
In the 1950s.
Yeah, it's pretty noisy how you're in the middle of the street.
Yeah.
But it is called Brown and Brown on the street. That's what they do. They just go somewhere and
places around here were real.
Stand in the middle of the street and.
Oh, and they are minor celebrities. So the two of them standing there with his eye patch and shit. People are passing by. They're probably honking like, "Hey, Brown and Brown!" Right?
Bill, what are your
You know?
memories of the Grove, or what are your thoughts on the Grove?
I don't know where to.
I don't know, man.
Years later.
Oh, no idea.
He reminds me of Bubbles from Trailer Park Boys.
The Grove is a happening place.
The Grove is a happening place.
I'm talking about myself. I go to
Looking for the same squatch.
30, so it's not happening for me because people don't even get started now until about 10:30, 11 o'clock. And Ed Brown's sound asleep by that time.
Yeah, we're sound asleep by 11.
Ed Brown was the same way?
Yeah, I'm not a late, I don't stay up that late anymore. I love to sleep. Some people love a good meal. I love a good
I'm getting ready
sleep.
for the big sleep.
Yeah. It's hard to even get up.
I'm taking an express flight there
If you could come
soon.
here for dinner, it would be a nice place to come for dinner. The soul food.
I know I said earlier I don't fly, but trust me, I will fly.
Have 24
I'll
hours.
have to be taking the bus for my last big trip.
Now, if I was still a law student at St. Louis University, I'd probably go and check out the diner.
Yeah.
But we had one on the way home in Baden. You remember that one?
There's one there. There was one on Grand.
Bubbles is just bored.
Yeah.
There's one on.
Bubbles wants to go hunt for Sam Squanch.
He wants to go to chocolate.
Right.
He's excited about the chocolate.
Well, this is
He doesn't give a fuck about the Grove.
and we are going to say goodbye to the Grove.
Oh, okay.
I love the sign there.
All right.
And everything else. It's a happening
Yeah,
place.
that's great. The sign back there that says the Grove.
Can go to bed by
Is there any
9
place that's
o'clock.
not a happening place for you?
Oh, yes.
Name one.
I can't name anything because
Oh
if I
no,
did,
she's
then all of a
putting
sudden
up her
I get
hands.
angry phone calls.
No, don't fight here in the middle of the street, you two assholes.
Depends on who you are.
It's kind of
Yeah,
like
these-
a buddy of mine said, Dan.
Can you
should
feel
go
this
on
energy
safari.
between these two guys?
Why
No.
would I go on a safari? I can just go to the zoo for
I feel energy from one person,
safari. You know, the
and
wild things
indifference
about
from
Africa.
another, and depression from the other. The old lady's just happy to be here.
Too keen on having shots.
I'm gonna be on
boy
TV.
Screams from pain. But one of the things I just learned is we got a good St. Louis Zoo here. We visited that before, and
Are you about to tell us about a child that got mauled to death at it?
right?
No. You take pictures in Africa and see the last remaining rhinoceros and elephants and giraffes, and that's.
Yeah.
You can't see that in a zoo.
It's a
He
different.
sounds tranquilized.
Okay, so we've done it. We've been there. Okay, let's move on.
Oh, yeah, we did it. Okay, let's move on. We gotta go. Yeah, thanks for watching. You fucking asshole.
He makes the revolver ocelot gesture.
Be sure you watch.
Well, their brothers just walked off. The brother's wandering off into traffic. Hey, get your brother. He's wandering off into traffic.
I didn't even see him.
He's like, he just took off.
He just disappeared. Wait, when did that happen?
He's like, is he hitching a ride? Did he stick his thumb out? Where's he going?
I appreciate that too.
Be sure
Well,
you watch.
It's going the wrong way. That's not the way home.
He's just looking at the sky.
On the road with Brown and Brown. Where are we at? Spanish Lake Park. What the fuck is Spanish Lake Park?
Hi, and where else would
Whoa.
we be but in front of Spanish
Spanish
Lake
Lake Park.
And
Yeah.
we have a very special
So they
occasion.
lost him.
But first,
he's gone.
If you
Where's the brother? We left him home this time. All right, we're not taking him out this time.
We actually
He wandered out into traffic last time.
Was that 10 years
We're not
ago
taking
or
him this
something like
time.
No, man, he wandered off into the park. He's lost.
Oh, yeah, he's over on the slides and stuff.
But we are
He's
here
No,
in the
man,
playground area.
he's lost in a trail.
Oh, no, he's behind the sign. He's going to pop out and be like, whoa.
He made this all possible, and we have our own fountain. We were dedicating it today. And anytime you drive by Spanish Lake and you see the fountain, you can think of Brown and Brown. What do you think about that, Brown?
We got
very good.
Mind Hive in the chat says 5 hours strong. Walk hard.
So
We're walking hard. That's what we're doing.
Because
Have we been going for 5 hours?
Right, when we
Wow.
moved to Spanish Lake,
Well,
long
on and
ago,
off,
you never
jumped
thought.
off for a bit. I've been going.
1965, no.
Yep.
That we'd have our own
5 hours.
Yeah, I was good like 15 minutes later. I tried to message you.
Oh yeah,
I got real dizzy and sick to my stomach, like real bad. I had to puke.
Pure heaven to explore.
I don't know what the fuck happened. I think I had a bad blood sugar drop.
Railroad tracks. You go back that way.
I mean, hey, it happens.
Another park, Sunfish.
The Brown and Brown's going to become a regular part of the show too. We're going to go places. Brown and Brown, because these guys are.
We're looking forward to maybe seeing hippos and giraffes.
Yeah, we're looking forward to seeing hippos and giraffes.
It's a beautiful day here in Spanish Lake, and we're gonna
that
go
laugh,
someplace
back that up.
else,
I want to hear that laugh
we're gonna
again.
Take a look at the fountain.
That is the very sedated laughing.
Just to walk around and there's railroad tracks. You go back that way. There's another park, Sunfish Lake is right down here, and the zoo is coming. So we're looking forward to maybe seeing hippos and giraffes.
Spanish Lake, and we're going to go someplace
That
else,
laugh.
and that is we're going to take a look at the fountain, and let's see what it looks like. What do you think?
We need a boat to get out there, but I think we can see it from the edge. So.
Well, it's a special day for Brown and Brown having their own fountain, and Mom, you have anything else to add before we go on down there and check it out?
No, I'm eager to get down there and really see it.
All right. Next stop, the fountain of youth. Well, I don't know the fountain of youth, but a fountain of
law.
There you go. There you go.
Fountain
the
of
Brown
what?
and Brown fountain of
Law.
Fountain of law.
Fountain of law.
Fountain of legal knowledge.
But again,
Fountain of legal knowledge. Oh, hey, there you go. You're trying.
Let's go check out our
Put
fountain.
a little effort. A little bit of effort.
We're sitting on a
little
bed
bit of effort from
near
Ed
the
goes a
fountain
long fucking
that,
way, man. Come on.
We contributed funds to build in Spanish Lake. And it's appropriate because we, as kids...
Now it looks like a shot
walk
from a
up here
depressing
with our
movie.
and
why is they
Like-
make a shot where they just sit there by
Like,
Spanish
this
Lake?
reminds me of grumpier old men
we're over
when
there,
his dad finally
by,
dies.
Bell Park Plaza, across the street from there.
Did that happen?
Just talk. Oh, hey, remember that plaza? That
Did
used
that
to be
happen
down
in the
there?
first one or the second one?
Right.
No, it was the
dug
second
up the
one.
worms.
Yeah.
It's
Come
gotta be
over
the second
here
one.
and
He
we
was not dead.
put our lines in the water. Did we catch anything?
I caught a lot of fish here, but they used to have to. They started charging $2, and $2 in 1973 is a lot of money. And then they said, well, we're going to charge $3, but you get $1 back at the end of the day. I don't know why they did it like that, but I figured
What the
we
hell
might as
are
well
you
dedicate
talking
the
about?
fountain because of all the times
God
we
damn it,
did
Dan.
Fish?
go fishing. That we, it's a
Yeah.
big lake. And,
Well, see,
the park
before
rangers
he
come
had a
by,
black
you just pick up your pole
shirt,
and
now he's got a
go
red shirt. Now he
someplace
looks more
else.
like Satan,
Yeah, he'd sneak in the back.
right?
Yeah.
He looks
By
like
the
Satan
railroad
with an eye
tracks.
patch.
Yeah, he'd come in that way.
Now, what was it? In 1993, we had the big flood, and it was a fish kill. I mean, the entire lake,
What?
all the specimens in the lake died. And we went on over here. You remember that? You went with
that
a
was
friend of mine.
shame. Yeah.
I mean, there were some catfish, just huge catfish. And then I started thinking, I said, well, why don't we eat these? I mean, we could pluck them up. But then, you know, they're all bloated and everything. And I was like, I'm hungry, but not that hungry.
You know, this is a naturally fed lake,
That's true.
water-wise. There are springs under here.
That's true.
And it's called Spanish Lake because the Spanish soldiers
would ride their horses over here.
That's right.
Their horses?
By Bellefontaine, Fort Bellefontaine, which is about 2 miles down Bellefontaine Road from here. And that's how it got its
Close your eyes and imagine him as Kermit.
And
all right, I will. Next time.
Dan Brown. On the horses.
Next time he talks, I'm going to try it.
Cavaliers. Yes.
Cavaliers.
Cavaliers coming through.
I feel like he's about to talk.
We'd have our Spanish Lake reunion every year. And it's a good turnout. There's usually about 100, 150 people. And it still is good. Just to reminisce, and you go and visit, and you say, "Oh my goodness, I haven't seen you in 20 years."
He's flailing his arms
around. You catch up with a lot of people that you knew when we went to Twillman Elementary School.
I did what the dude said. Close your eyes and imagine Kermit, and it totally fucking works, man. I could see his flopping. I could see him looking around. It was perfect.
Kirby Junior High and Hazelwood East. And it's always good to catch up. And so if there's any graduates, come on.
What was that? Like that? That was a totally Kermit movie. Back it up.
Anyway,
it's
a good time. At first you're like,
that was a totally Kermit movie. Just
gonna be. We have it every year, and
a little bit.
It's a good time.
A little bit further back.
Like, who are these people? They look so old. He went to Twillman Elementary School and Kirby Junior High and Hazelwood East. And it's always good to catch up. And so if there's any graduates...
That was totally a Kermit move. That was totally a Kermit move right there.
Anyway, it's a good time.
These aren't people, they're Muppets.
They look so old. And all of a sudden, you look in the mirror, well, heck, I'm getting old too.
Good thing I haven't.
You haven't, all right, Ed. You haven't gotten old.
Now, also, there's a path around the lake. See,
true.
you can see part of it here, and I have walked that whole area. All the way to the back and out here.
I walked.
Diamonds.
Is it one
all the way over there?
Miles.
When I was young, we walked a lot.
Tennis court.
Yeah, it's a lake. I walked around the entire lake.
A lot of tennis here.
Because the lake is a body of water.
Of 78.
But you have to walk around unless you're Jesus.
All around the lake. That was the winter.
Then you can walk straight across.
Now a river, you can't walk around a river.
Remember that. I'm sure there's.
But you can't walk around the lake
through it.
73 is frozen too. And
one time I tried to walk around the Mississippi Lake, and then I realized it was a river.
I
ended up in New Orleans. That's how I got this necklace.
I don't know how to walk around a river.
Holy shit, dude. My fucking cat just jumped on my chest so fucking hard. And she like booped me. Oh, she's being all sweet. Aw.
So the Brown and Brown cinematic universe is actually pretty crazy.
It's still here.
And yet it's so simple, right? They're just fucking sitting there.
It's a pleasant location and a pleasant.
He's just staring off.
Oh, he's doing it again. He's dancing around like a puppet. Why is he doing it?
But once you start out walking on the trail,
oh my God! Don't stop! Stop talking about walking around the lake, Mom.
Return.
Oh, God.
You go all the way around.
Make it sound like a zombie movie.
Well, there's no other way.
It's like a zombie movie.
Be dedicated.
I think you could turn around and go back if you wanted to.
Some people walk it every morning.
Yeah. I saw a lot of people walking dogs here, and
what? Fountain donated by Brown and Brown. Oh, there's a fountain.
It's off the road.
Look how still that water looks.
That fountain is donated
by
Brown
the
and Brown.
picture's frozen.
And you have to say a word for St. Louis County. The Parks Department, they really keep it nice.
If you've been hurt on a job, you probably realize by now you're not dealing with your employer, but rather with their insurance company.
At Brown & Brown, we'll make sure you get the proper medical care, lost wages, and a lump sum settlement.
At Brown & Brown, we've handled thousands of workers' compensation claims. So if you've been hurt on a job, call us. In Missouri, dial 333-3333. In Illinois, dial 888-888-8888.
If you can't come to us.
How many bloopers do you think there are of him saying 8 or 3 too many times?
Or he comes out and he's just like, 2, 2, 2, 2, 2, 2.
Or like
4, 4.
bloopers of Eye Patch Brother, where like they keep trying to have him do it, but he just fucking can't do it. He's like 3, 3, 3, 3, 3, 3, 3, 3, 3, 3.
3, 3, 3, 3, 3, 3, 3. 3, 3, 3, 3, 3, 3, 3. 3, 3, 3, 3, 3. 888.
We'll come to you.
Don't call you. Call us. We'll come to you. You don't call me. I'll call you. We're on the road. Brown. Where are we going? Sunfish Lake. Where the fuck are we going with these guys?
This is Sunfish Lake.
Sunfish Lake.
Right next to Spanish Lake.
Oh.
Walk up here with our fishing pole.
I love these guys. This is amazing.
No. Oh no. What did I do? What did I do?
Right next to Spanish Lake. And another spot with a lot of memories. As kids, we'd walk up here with our fishing poles and
fish.
Good news was when the state would stock this with new fish.
They put fish in.
And we could come up here and we couldn't reel them in fast enough. We just pull them in one after another. But the thing about catfish, you have to remember, is they have a big spike on the back.
That's true.
So when you pull them in, you had to grab them just right, otherwise that spike would end up right in your little child hands. And it was,
that's a pretty decent sized catfish.
Like hell, actually.
And you'd have to clean them.
And they're brought in, right?
You had to
brought in by
peel the
big
skin.
tinker trucks.
Yeah, they didn't have scales.
Pour them in with water,
You
right?
have to grab it and peel the skin off. And
God,
yeah, we do that in the backyard.
That whole thing.
And it was a big mess.
Comparative fish.
I remember on our bathtub, we do it in the bathtub. But yeah, a couple memories here.
Oh my God, these stories are getting so fucked up. He's talking about bloody bathtub.
And then we just marked it on in there. We were paddling all around. And all of a sudden,
we're just about to talk about a bloody bathtub. We're just about to talk about a bathtub full of blood. That's where we were. Okay, where are we talking about? Jesus Christ.
We don't have any permits. What's the one?
We don't need no stinking permits.
Yeah. Now they're talking about doing stuff without a permit. These guys are like lawyers.
Right now.
What?
No, we're just gonna float in. We're
skinning fishes in bathtubs.
Yeah. Are you a good swimmer? Come and get us.
I mean, I would think I wouldn't want to do it in the bathtub.
Parked our boat, and you would have thought they
do it outside or
James
something.
Himself.
I mean,
shit. Come on. We're a 17-year-old kid.
Got him right there and show him the water so there's more fish when you come back.
Nothing would go on here.
Now, if you go a little further that way and go up a road, Larimore School is right there. So
we're going to be visiting Larimore School here in a little bit, and that's where my mom used to teach.
Yeah, she did. She was kindergarten.
Oh, your mom was a kindergarten teacher. Her mom was a kindergarten teacher.
Behind Larimore School.
That's right by the ball diamonds, and people would dump trash back there. It was
that's right.
Nasty. They had
people would dump trash back there. People they just dump garbage back there. It was just a.
And I should say also
fucking filth
because
everywhere.
I mean, if he's talking about there, that would piss me off too.
Would throw their beer cans in the woods.
Oh, they're just throwing their beer cans in the woods.
Yep, they are talking about making the woods dirty.
Going out there and find the old beer cans. And they'd be rusty, but what you could do is they had some as a muriatic acid or something like
show
that,
pictures of beer cans. Oh, you know the old style beer cans. Oh yeah, because this place has been around here a long time.
We're going to
beer
show
drinkers for hundreds of years.
We're talking about this place has probably been here since the start of plant life on the earth.
Yeah.
I found a whole bunch of the beer cans. I should say, well, it's Cobank Road.
Even he is like, why are you telling this story?
What's going on? What's the point of this?
Why am I here?
Why am I here?
What is the purpose of all of this?
He's just staring. Look at him. He's just staring off. He's just staring off into space. Like,
what else do you have to say?
I wish we had our fishing poles.
No, that's true. That's true.
I take all this, suit stuff off and put on some shorts and a t-shirt, and we come out of here and we just catch a few cat.
Or get our floatable device going out there and have the park ranger yell at us again.
That'd be nice.
Stop, you boys!
Yep.
Well, we're men now. I mean, we're not 17 anymore. All right, from Spanish Lake, I'm sorry, Sunfish Lake, and it's not...
Sunfish Lake, right next to Spanish.
Yes. And we are going to go someplace even better.
He reminds me of Dave Thomas a little bit.
Find out.
All right, don't change the channel. We'll still be here.
Yeah.
And like
more brown and brown action after.
He did the Kermit thing.
Hey, don't change the channel. We'll still be here. All right.
Wow, he's like twitching like his waist is his
Dude.
wrist.
You know who these two kind of remind me of? Have you ever seen American? No. Have you ever seen American Movie?
Yeah.
It kind of reminds me of the two main dudes, Mike and Mark.
Well, these guys are accident attorneys.
Right, but he's got this crazy animated personality like Mark, and the other guy has that weird, quiet, completely withdrawn personality like fucking Mike does.
Yeah.
I brought some soda. He always has that nervous laugh.
We don't have any permits. St. Louis
don't need any damn permit.
Different. Yeah, St. Louis people are a little different. Yeah.
So should we cut there? Crowd is getting kind of low, and we're hitting 5.5 hours. Let's hit 5.5 hours.
Sure.
What's up next?
We got some Domino's training videos.
Oh Lord.
Yeah.
At Domino's, it all starts with the dough.
Oh wow.
All starts with the
canvas of the pizza. The dough for our hand-tossed and pan pizzas is fresh and never frozen. We'll add some cornmeal to the surface to make sure it doesn't stick.
Just cornmeal.
And here's how to stretch it. Start with thumbs up, fingers out.
That's what that crunchiness on their crust is?
Yeah.
I always wondered why the fuck it had that weird texture on it.
Cross your thumbs, and then use 6 fingers to spin and flatten the dough. Look at those 6-finger skills. Stretch the dough until it has a pencil-thin edge. Some of our pizza makers are pros at tossing it in the air, too. Oh, look at her. Show off. Now, these metal screens help us make sure the dough is the right size while ensuring the perfect bake. Next up is sauce. All right, it's ready to get
Did it
saucy.
have to be separate videos?
This is our patented spoon.
but
it was created by a Domino's employee. And plop. It's
that
part
spoon,
part
wait, back it
and
up.
has a
That
flat
spoon
bottom
was
to help-
invented by a Domino's employee.
And
is what they said.
Well, you know what? Good for them, because Domino's is nowhere near my favorite pizza, but they do way better on the sauce than fucking Pizza Hut does.
Okay.
Pizza Hut always skimps on the sauce, and I hate it.
And plop. It's part
I
spoon, part
rarely
ladle.
eat
flat bottom
pizza.
to
When
help
I
spread
eat
the
pizza, I
sauce.
want it to be fucking
Not bad,
good.
right? All you need is 1 spoonful right here in the middle.
Spoodle.
And with 3 simple spins, we spread the sauce around the dough. Leave a thumbs width distance between the sauce and the edge of the crust.
Okay.
Well, some sauce for the counter, but everything else for the dough.
That's right. A little
Next
sauce
up
gets on the
is
counter.
cheese.
That's what happens. Make a mess with the cheese too.
Okay, so now it's time to get cheesy. That was a little too much, wasn't it?
Yes.
Let's start with 2 large handfuls of 100% real cheese and sprinkle it all around. Start at the edges and then work your way in. We've got our hands high. We're making it rain cheese. Let's cheese it up. A little cheese explosion. Sorry,
Cheese
I
you
get
go.
carried
Go.
away.
Keep going with the cheese.
And there's just a little
Domino's
bit of
doesn't
sauce
skip on
showing
the
once
cheese
we're
here.
done. That's all. Nothing fancy. Now that we've got the cheese on here, next up will be toppings.
Is this the final video? Yeah, I don't know
So
why
now
they
it's time
two
to
separate
finish our
videos.
Domino's pizza with toppings. Oops. The quality of our toppings couldn't be more important. From our fresh baby spinach to our fresh mushrooms that go from farm to pizza in as little as 3 days. We'll start on the outside and work our way in. At Domino's, we figure there's
It's
6 bites
very
in every
cute.
slice.
Right.
We want to make sure every bite has the same amount of toppings. And you know what else is important? Making sure that no gimmicky weird toppings find their way onto our pizzas. There's no balsamic drizzle, no corn chips, no pretzels, no ginger. Got it? Okay, good.
No ginger.
Sorry, I just get passionate about pizza. Check it out. Isn't it beautiful?
All
right, let's set it
I
in
like
the
that
oven to bake for
particular
a few minutes.
combination.
Yeah.
That's how you make a delicious gimmick-free Domino's pizza.
All right.
That was the first time I ever heard anything regarding no gimmicks when it comes to that. I've never heard that.
Yeah, but they are trying to. They are gaslighting the competition. Yeah. Oh.
I knew it was going to be this. I actually love this song. Strawberry Fields Forever.
Yeah.
Interesting little bit of trivia. The intro to that song is played on an instrument called a melanome. I don't know a whole lot about what a melanome is, though, but it is a type of keyboard. I think... That actually kind of works.
Oh. Awesome. Yeah. That's right. Yeah. I love this kid. Love this kid.
He is pretty creative, very skilled.
At Brown & Brown, we believe that our clients deserve immediate and personal...
Oh, look at him. He looks so young here. Look at him. Young and spry. Ready for action.
With exactly the same attitude.
Just dial
Yep.
In
Ridiculous.
That is what we call first-class service. So if you've been
First-class service.
Call the attorneys at Brown & Brown.
It's totally a Kermit.
Brown injury
That's totally a Kermit voice. I love it. I didn't think about it before, but that's totally doing a Kermit there. Oh, this. You're gonna love this right here.
Just dig a hole and plant a seed.
Dig a hole and plant a seed.
Okay, it's fun to
Oh
see
my God.
what
Okay.
happens from just a little toy. The seeds
A legend in his own time.
A
The
legend
one and only
in his
Teddy
own
Ruxpin
time,
returns
that's right.
this year with his loyal friend Grubby.
and they pop right up out of the ground to find the morning sun.
Oh my
Together,
God.
they
Now,
offer 6
these
new
are
stories in the
additional
Teddy Ruxpin Adventure
stuff
series, all
that
of
they
them with
started
happy
selling
endings,
in
of
addition
course.
to the Teddy Ruxpin, which includes this weird thing that also sings with him, right? And all this other crap, right?
I'm guessing these didn't last long. I've never heard of anything.
No. When Nintendo came along, killed all of these like techno stuff like this. You know what I mean? Like laser tag and stuff really suffered when Nintendo.
He's awake.
Hi.
Kids were like, I don't give a fuck about this shit anymore.
Dude.
I don't even remember these things. Jeez.
Tell me that doesn't look like corny.
Oh my God, it is. It's corny. His eyes are huge. That's an adorable version of corny. That's what corny look like, right?
That's baby corny.
And God damn it, he's sexy.
Baby Ruxpin and Baby Grubby are both animated.
Whoa,
with
Jesus,
synchronized
that's
mouth and
creepy
eye
as
movement.
fuck.
They're voice activated.
Oh my
and
God,
they both
he
respond
blinks
with
better
any
than
one
the
of
other
20
doll.
sentences.
He blinks fast.
Matthew, Leslie.
They respond.
Let's be friends forever and ever.
What the fuck?
Baby Teddy Ruxpin and Baby Grubby are packed out
Grubby.
with soft cotton diapers.
They've pegged got sick. Oh my God. Jesus Christ. That's. Oh, Mother Goose? Oh, she sings nursery rhymes. And there's and she's got an ugly duckling. Oh my God, that's even better. Her head turns. Her head turns.
Also new to the
That's
world
more
this
than
year
that's
is
what
Hector,
there's more than what the doll
adorable,
does. You know what I'm
ugly
saying?
duckling who
The
has
Teddy
the
Ruxpin's
talking
head
Mother
doesn't
Goose
turn.
tell 7 nursery rhymes.
I get the
Hector
sense
has
those
the
aren't
kind
meant
of
to be
face
really
that
played
not
with
only-
and moved, though. Whoa, what?
Oh my God, what are we seeing now?
That was weird. It just
oh my
cut.
God, it's Mickey Mouse and Goofy.
Mickey Mouse. M-I-C-K-E-Y-M-O-U-S-E. Mickey Mouse.
This year, Worlds of Wonder brings to life Walt
Oh my
Disney's
God, they
greatest
got a big
creations,
Disney
Mickey
deal.
Mouse and Goofy.
Come along and sing the song, join the jamboree. M-I-C-K-E-Y-M-O-U-S-E.
All these things are meant to be played with.
Together,
Are you
Mickey
supposed
and
to?
Goofy tell
They're
12
supposed to stand up to
exciting
kid
stories.
play too, including the goose, right?
You know what's funny? I only know the lyrics to this song because of Full Metal Jacket.
Yeah, because the mocking of it. I never really seen the Mouseketeer show or the Mickey Mouse Club.
I didn't either. I saw it a
whatever
couple
was.
times, but not enough to memorize the song. But I've seen Full Metal Jacket enough times that,
Right.
yeah.
Right, but you get the formula of the song. They're just spelling the name M-I-C.
M-I-C-K-E-Y-M-O-U-S-E, Mickey Mouse. Yeah.
Yeah, and then like, but you know, that Mother Goose thing is pretty cool. That's the one I like. It's got more animatronics. The other one turning head. Get out of here! I'm not joining in on your. Yeah, get out of here! Get out of here! Disney garbage. Oh my God!
Hey.
Oh why? Whoa! Why does he look so weird?
Boppers will dance on cue.
Because he's
At the
a
sound of
puppet.
music,
It's small
they'll
puppet.
dancing.
till you stop them.
Sound activated. Okay, they start twitching the sound. Okay. All right. You know what? That Grubby would be cool to have because it would be a corny doll. I got a corny doll.
Yeah.
Right? A dancing.
You could
corny
even
doll.
make it up. You could make it up to look more like corny.
Yeah, dress him up, give him a teleporting watch.
Give him some ears.
Yeah. I want to do that. Do that. All right. Well, that was some. Wasn't that great?
And for our finale, Bad Guy apparently goes with almost any song. Bad Guy by Billie Eilish.
got some skills. What is that game? I don't know this game.
That's the dude from Undertale. Well, okay then.
Yeah, I love that. All right. All right, okay. You done for the night?
Dickety-dee.
Dickety-dee, guys.
Dickety-dee. Oh, shit.
Yeah, go ahead and play it, Dickety-dee. This incredible and mind-bending video, one of the all-time best.
Chuck E. Cheese, Kitchen Games, prizes, good times.
This fucking guy.
Oh. Token, Chuck E. Cheese, video games. Video games. Sky. Hey, I like that, huh? Ski ball. Tokens.
Yeah.
Bag. Okay. That was good pizza. Chuck E. Yeah. Good time.
Look at this guy.
Token.
This guy's a pimp.
That's cool. Games. Pepsi. Prizes. All right. Chuck E. Good time. Having a good time. Yeah, we having a good time. We having a good time tonight. Yeah, good time. Sky 2. Yeah, Chuck E. Cheese. Token. Pizza. Token. Pizza. Hey, kids. How's it going? Chuck E. Cheese.
Yeah.
Chuck E. Cheese. Welcome.
All right.
You want tokens? Video games? Video games.
Later, guys.
Pizza.
Good night. Good morning.
Stay synchronized. Happy weekend.
Yeah.